Hey everyone, my name is Daniil.
I'm Ilya Marchenko.
I'm Denis Kudla.
I'm Evgeny Donskoy.
I'm Henry Laksana.
I'm Peter Torebko, and you are listening to the Game to Love podcast.
I'm going to just jump straight to it then. I think Rafael Nadal is going to win this year's Australian Open.
It's going to be Daniil Medvedev. I think he came close last year. He won the US Open on hard court. And that's what I think. I think Daniil Medvedev turned the corner in Grand Slams now.
I don't know how he's going to beat Medvedev in that final, but I'm going to be cheering him on. If he's there, I want to be full guns blazing supporting him. But let's go Rafa, let's get 21.
Welcome back, tennis fans. Here we are. It is the final preview. Oh God, what a way to kick us off, AJ. I think we got so engrossed we forgot to put ourselves into the stream.
Listen, what an intro that is. Great work, Ben. I know you didn't have much time to do it, but if anything, that deserves a like in itself. It's an incredible introduction, and what a final we're about to witness. I tell you, I feel emotional. Like, just talking about this now, I've been emotional. I've been watching Rafa all day. I've been catching up on all of the highlights. I've been catching up on watching his sort of post-match interview, just reading tweets, talking to you, talking to everyone really I can about it. And I'm just astonished, a bit like he is. I don't know really where to begin. What he's doing right now in the sport to get to yet another final at 35 years old, with all the injuries he's had. He wasn't sure a few months ago whether he was going to play tennis again, yet alone compete at the Australian Open. And he's here, and he's in the final, playing with the very best. And in my opinion, he's going to be playing the best player in the world right now in Daniil Medvedev. He's very close to receiving the world #1 status from Djokovic. He's just won the last Grand Slam. The best player on the hard courts right now. And he's going to have to get through him to get number 21. And well, rule him out at your own peril, because he just keeps amazing time and time again. He does something special, and you just can never ever write this man off. We're talking now his 500th win on a hard court, his 6th Australian Open final, 29th Grand Slam final. He's going for 21. He's going for all of the titles you can think of at the Australian Open. I am so pumped. I just cannot wait. I know it's crazy because it's not even tomorrow. I've got to wait another night. We've got another 2 days in theory. But this final could live up to everything I could ever dream of. But I think he's an underdog. It's going to be really tough for him to get through Medvedev. I'm not delusional in that. I think he's going to really struggle. But yeah, enough of me waffling. How are you?
Oh, wow.
I didn't know you was here.
As excited. Obviously, it's been an absolutely crazy day of tennis. It was started at 3 a.m. in the UK. We started off with Rafael Nadal versus Matteo Berrettini. It seems like a week ago in my mind now, but it was only this morning. Rafa somehow just came out the block super fast, absolutely took the game to Matteo Berrettini, exposed the backhand, and before Berrettini knew where he was 2 sets to love down. He finally started playing, but still the mental frailty was there. As I said, you don't have the mental edge to get past Rafa in a slam, and it proved to be his undoing, Matteo Berrettini. And Rafa, ever the mental giant on the court, as all the big three are. And Daniil Medvedev, what a match. I mean, I think we've got to say that. What a match from Tsitsipas Medvedev. Berrettini Nadal wasn't the greatest level, I would say, because it was all a bit stop-start. Berrettini is a little bit like that, his matches. The Medvedev-Tsitsipas match, incredible. Absolutely loved every second of it. It had back and forth, had a tie break. We didn't know which way that was going to go. Had Medvedev shouting at the umpire about the on-court coaching from Apostolos. Then he had, as John pointed out, the lady hiding next to where Apostolos was to try and catch them out from doing the coaching during it. And then at the end, Medvedev just suddenly took over and absolutely looks like he is in hot form now going into the final. And all the Rafa fans were hoping for probably Steph to go through. Now you've got the Mad Dog, the Octopus, and now we've got a repeat of the US Open final when they went to 5 and Rafa defeated Medvedev. Will he get his revenge? Because we know when he played Djokovic in the first time he played him here in Australia last year, he lost straight sets. Played Djokovic again, beat him in straight sets. Played Rafa first time, lost in 5 sets. Does that mean Medvedev's going to beat him in 5 sets this time? I don't know. It's just a bit. I think he's leveling up now, Medvedev. That's all I'm saying. He's looking good, and he's looking like he could add his second slam title.
Yeah, I mean, we will be giving our predictions towards the end of this video, so make sure you stay tuned right to the end. Right now, we're just going to talk about the matchup, and there's so many sort of narratives and storylines along the way. Yeah. I'm sort of repping more from a Rafa perspective. You're going to be doing Medvedev justice. But let's be honest, I'm not delusional at all. I understand Medvedev is the favourite. I think it's going to be a massive ask for Rafa to beat him. There's only so much willpower and fight and experience you can use against someone like Medvedev. The guy is inhuman at times. He's 6'7" or whatever he is, and he moves around like someone. He's just so agile. His movement's incredible. There's not a weakness in his game. He can serve better than anyone. It's just looking like a real impossible task ahead for anyone. I don't even think just Rafa. I think everyone really struggles, and that's why I find the Djokovic-Medvedev matchup so special, because it's such a tactical battle, and I'm not sure who's going to come out on top ever. Here, it doesn't seem like it's as even. I genuinely believe Medvedev is a heavier favourite than Nadal by some distance, and that's going to make it really difficult for me to watch, and especially doing a podcast, because I have to do it justice in terms of I'm here as a service for you guys covering the match. And it's going to be hard because I am a fan of Rafa, and it's really going to be really difficult to not get so emotional and invested in it with my ideas and my opinions and my thoughts. But I'll do my best. Of course, I can't promise anything, and I'm going to be Vamos in every point he can get. I'm just hoping it's competitive. I do not want to see a straight sets victory for Medvedev or something real like a battering, which is possible.
Well, it definitely is possible, but I think we know Rafa well enough by now to know that he is going to give it more than 100%. It's going to be about 1,000% from Rafa to try and grab number 21. There is no better opportunity than now to grab a second Australian Open title. That's something all the players on tour would want to get 2 of each of the slams. I mean, it's not an easy thing to do. There's always a bad slam for everybody. Obviously, we got Federer. He's only got 1 French Open title. He would have loved a second one of them. This is Rafa's bogey tournament. If he's able to nick one of them whilst Djokovic is away, then fair play to him. And I think that he just looks so fired up. I didn't see any signs of injury, no signs of heat stroke. Yeah. Will the roof being closed didn't affect Rafa in his semi-final either? And I'd say the only thing that Medvedev much better all-rounder than Berrettini, that's for sure. Better up here as well. He's turned the corner, as you heard in the intro, what I was saying in the draw preview. I think he has turned the corner, playing the big three type players, and I think he can beat them now. It doesn't mean he's going to every time, but he stands a chance now, and people have to put respect on his name. He isn't just a one-hit wonder for my liking. He's going to be here to stay for a few years in these Grand Slam finals.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the stats for Nadal, and of course they go back so far. The last time he won the Australian Open, 2009. He's reached 4 finals since, in 2012, 2014, 2017, and the most recent 2019. 2022, he's going again. He's in another final. I don't know how you do that. How can you win an event in 2009 and still come back, what's it? I can't even do the math. 13 years later, and still be competing with 20-year-olds. The guy's 35. He's had injuries all over his body, the most recent one being his foot.
Yep. Some
would say it's a career-ending injury. He keeps coming back. The guy just doesn't stop. He's a relentless force. You could argue one of the greatest sports people of all time, not just in tennis.
No.
He's a complete legend. Watching him come back from against Shapovalov in all of that adversity, when he really didn't have a right to win that match, he looked beaten, especially at the end of that fourth set. I didn't understand how he was able to move around. The guy had heat stroke, and he beat a young player playing the best tennis he's ever played.
Yeah,
it's phenomenal. It really is. Beating Berrettini, one of the best servers. The only guy who knocks him out is Djokovic.
Well,
this guy's incredible. He's a
that's what I was going to say.
John says he's super consistent.
I was going to say, speaking about Djokovic as well, I think watching that Shapovalov match, the Djokovic fans have surely got to see comparisons with their man in that match, because that was a guy who was under the cosh. He looked down and out. He looked like his body was giving up on him, and he pushed through adversity. And I don't think, even if you're a Rafa hater or if you're a Djokovic fan or anything, you can't help but respect that, because that was just pure heart, will, determination, and that all just comes from up here. Anybody else would have probably quit if they weren't like those top, say, 3 players in the world. I don't think anybody else would have probably continued there. It would have been over. And that's just a credit to Rafa Nadal. It just gave me another level of respect for the guy, just watching him do what he did. And then hearing he lost 4 kilos during the match as well due to the whole heat stroke incident. I thought it was amazing. I think it is amazing how he keeps coming back from injury after injury to then go back to the top of the sport. You see how many other people get injured and then they're never the same again. Rafa seems to somehow go back to Grand Slam final form again. And this is why I included in that intro, and I'm sure I saw somebody spotted it in the live chat, Tiger Woods, massive Rafa Nadal fan. And you see that in there, him giving like a big fist pump when Rafa was winning at the US Open. That's the respect he gets from the top echelon sports people around the world. That is the type of like mental fortitude he has. He's up there with the likes of Tiger Woods, those type of people, and they know that. They see it in him, and that's why he's a big fan favourite all around the world with other top sports people. That's for sure.
Yeah, I heard a few people earlier suggesting who Novak Djokovic would want to win this match. And at first I thought, it's a bit silly. I don't understand why they're saying that. Of course they want Medvedev to win. But the reason they were saying that is because ultimately Medvedev wins, Djokovic is likely to lose his number 1 status. Nadal wins, he goes leading the slam race with 21 slams. But really, I've got to look at it at this point of their careers. I don't think Djokovic cares so much about the number 1 status. No. If I'm honest, the big one is the slam race now. That's where all the focus is. Let's be honest.
Most definitely.
And as much as it's a nice achievement for Medvedev to get another slam and number 1 status, brilliant for him.
Yeah.
I don't think, if I'm honest, Djokovic will be, that's a relief. I think he'll be pretty pleased.
Yeah, and if anything, him losing to Medvedev in the last slam final, it would probably be nice if he shows that he can beat Rafa as well. So that it's not just him he's lost to in a slam final, it's Rafa as well. I'm sure everybody likes those sort of tennis maths just to make sure that they're not behind in the sort of the pecking order, so to speak, in slam finals. But Should we bring the tweets up? I know we haven't.
There's so much to talk about, but let's have a look. These are the two men in the final. Australian Open 2022. Who wins? There was probably a few people who did call this final. It's not the craziest. I think the most popular one was Zverev Medvedev. This may be a second favourite one. I'm not sure. I've not looked at all the statistics. Not many people thought Nadal could do it. I think a lot of fans picked him. I picked him for one. I wasn't completely convinced. I thought the Aslan match would have been tough. Didn't have to face him. I thought the Kokkinakis match would have been tough. Didn't have to face him. I thought the Zverev match would have been even tougher. Didn't have to face him as well. So let's be honest. Nadal has been given a hand with some of the opponents he's had to play. I wouldn't have fancied the alternative solutions. But you can only beat what's put in front of you. Them guys went out. So in theory, he played someone who's just knocked out, who's supposedly going to be the big threat. So we can't look too much into that. This is the final. Daniil Medvedev, a bit about him. I keep saying it, he's the best player in the world right now. I think it's going to be so tough for Rafa to match him for intensity. I can't think of a concrete tactic right now for Nadal. I'm not sure what I could suggest he does to Medvedev. There's nothing really I can think of what I know works. It's just a really tough situation. I'm sure he has better insight than what we do. Do you go to the backhand? Probably not. Do you keep the rallies long? Probably not. Are you really aggressive? I'm not sure.
Do you go to serve volley?
Listen, I'm all down to hear someone's opinion in the chat. Maybe John or other people, or listening to what he has to say, or even yourself. I'm not sure what I suggest Rafael Nadal does to beat Medvedev. I think he's going to need a slice of fortune. He's going to need Medvedev to not be 100% at his game. And then we need Rafa to play his very best. He needs to be firing. I think maybe on the front foot. He doesn't want us to play in the long rallies. But what we've seen now is probably the most aggressive Daniil Medvedev. When he first come on the tour, and probably when they last played, Medvedev was happy to stay in a rally. He was a pretty defensive player. He keeps the ball going. A bit of a Batista Agut style player. With the weapons, a few more weapons than Agut.
Oh, yeah.
However, now we're seeing a little bit more of an aggressive version of him. What he did to Tsitsipas today was ruthless. Like, I don't understand.
Really
the match was so close. Tsitsipas looked the better player for a large spell. And then he clicked your fingers. In about 3 minutes, he found himself up 5-1 in the fourth set. I just didn't... It happened so quick.
Yeah, I know.
It's like a ruthless spirit. It's something which a champion does. And that's what really worries me, man.
I'll tell you what, the best thing that I saw today from Daniil Medvedev, and it's probably not something that has been spoken about enough because everyone was talking about how well he played and what a great match it was. After watching the post-match press conference that he had, and where he was very apologetic, he was. I did go and apologise to the umpires. I just lose my head. I don't know where I am on the court when these things happen. I just react and it just goes a bit crazy. So at least he can admit his faults as well. But I thought the real key thing is, he said, I know in previous matches when I've had these outbursts that I've let it get to me so much that it affects how I play my tennis and I lose the match. And then in this match, all I was going to make sure I said to the umpire was, this is a code violation. Please, can you just pick up on this and deal with it so I don't have to speak about it again? And then, so they did it, and then they got that lady to come out, and then so it was sorted. He didn't have to speak about it again, and that was the key. It didn't affect his tennis. He started playing even better after that. He completely switched back to tennis mode and looked incredible. So I think that he has come on leaps and bounds from the Medvedev who is the one who kicks a camera down, and that was only last year. He was kicking a camera over, hitting his hand.
Though, Ben, I think Tsitsipas said it in his presser. He feels that Medvedev does this in an attempt to unsettle the opposition. So all of the antics he does on court is sort of a tactic to annoy the opposition. We saw about Cressy, him keep saying how boring it was, and sort of on that, I know there was a good tweet a comment from Kathy, one of our members and patrons. How are we doing, Kathy? Saying getting to the net against Medvedev is important. Cressy annoyed the crap out of him.
Yeah, he did. No, it is a good tactic.
It may be a tactic of Medvedev to sort of throw these tantrums to sort of unsettle the opposition. Will it work against Rafa? I don't think it will, if I'm honest. I'm not sure if that is the most sensible thing to do.
I don't think he will, though. I think unless there's...
It's a bit like Djokovic, so I don't think that would necessarily work against him for Medvedev. You've got to understand, this is a different level. You can't play your little tricks anymore.
I don't think the Cressy thing he did... He didn't really do anything other than he just spoke up and just went, "Oh, this is boring," which is sort of like he still was beat. He still beat him easily. It was like, yeah, it was frustrating, but I watched the highlights of it earlier on, and just to see how well he did against somebody who's such a persistent serve volleyer. Some of his shots were actually one of the best in the tournament in that match. His drop shots were incredible, and his passing shots, all that did was give him like amazing passing shot practice for everybody else who was coming after him. So he dropped a set, but doesn't matter. Ultimately, anyone can take a set off of Medvedev, but you won't win the match by just winning one set. And that's the key. Kyrgios took a set, didn't win the match. Tsitsipas took a set, didn't win the match. You're going to have to win much. Even to get two is tough. Felix got two, still didn't win the match. You have to win that third one. You have to really try hard to win a match against Daniil Medvedev in a Grand Slam, and that's why he's moving towards greatness right now.
I think the biggest thing we've not even considered yet is the fitness levels and fatigue. Rafa, let's be honest, he doesn't seem to have the fitness levels he once did at all, and he struggles after a second set. I think Grand Slam tennis, being best of five, is always going to trouble him now. Sort of from 2019 onwards, sort of post-pandemic, I don't think we've ever seen him really compete in a best of five scenario and look threatening the whole time. There's always weaknesses the longer a match goes on. Medvedev, on the other hand, he will be able to go the distance, and I think he's going to be pretty good in a fifth set and fresh enough to hit through the ball well and be dangerous off both sides and play his game. That's the big fear for me. Rafa, I feel, I know it sounds silly, the only way he maybe could win this one is in 3 sets. Just complete steamroller him before Medvedev knows what's happened. I don't know if it goes 5. Do I really think Nadal's going to be able to get out in the 5th set and compete with Medvedev? They could be having sort of 30-shot rallies and stuff.
More exactly, and I think that's the key thing. The sort of hitting the nail on the head there. I was saying it before the tournament. I thought for Rafa to go deep in this tournament, he needed to win pretty much every match in straight sets. Obviously, the Chapeau one wasn't. That's taken a little bit of energy off the lifeline, let's say, for the whole tournament. He's actually played the same amount of time on court, nearly exactly as Daniil Medvedev, which is crazy. But Medvedev much younger, much fitter, and you think he gets stronger, I'd say, as the match goes on, Medvedev, whereas Nadal gets... Around the 3rd set is where Medvedev starts to turn matches around, whereas it's where Nadal starts fading in most matches. Like we've seen Khachanov lost a set, Chapeau lost 2 sets, and we saw it with Tsitsipas last year, lost from 2 sets to love up. That 3rd set, so pivotal.
Even Berrettini, he was 2 sets up, then lost the next one.
There you go.
We've got Gary in saying, I'm married to a Russian. With some of them, when you look into their eyes, you know you're not going to win. Daniil has that look.
Yeah. I think he looks calm on the court as well, and that's even when he's 2 sets to love down.
Did he look calm today?
Well, when he's not at the changeovers, he does look quite calm. But when he's at the
there's a lot of words I could describe Medvedev. I'm not sure if calm was one of them.
But there's part of me there's like
on the court. It does, yeah.
I think it's like I think you said it. Like when he was 2 sets to love down, you're not worried. Like there's not an error, and it's the same thing that I've always felt when you're watching someone like Rafa over the last, like, say 15 years, or Novak or Roger. When they're 2 sets to love down, they're still the favourite on the bookies because they know how good they are and how they know that they're going to be able to last 5 sets and they're going to be able to come back. I think he's like that now. But he's never out of a match ever.
You say that though. He had to save match point against Felix. Felix had so many opportunities. I saw a picture the other day of like 4 moments in that match where he basically would have lost the match and been out.
Oh, yeah.
So he was very close to going out. You'd think Nadal, if he's presented with that same opportunity and he's 2 sets up and he has an opportunity of a match point or he's really close to the wire, I think he's going to have a little bit extra than Felix to get it over the line. Just something a bit different, some wow factor, just some big winner, which only he can do. A nice lasso forehand or something cross court which just blows all our minds. I flip my laptop up in the air. He's just got something, you know what I mean?
I think
we've got
things...
one thing. We've got
Go
Kathy
on.
here saying he admitted that JG he's not 21 anymore. So the signs in the stadium said, "You aren't 21, but let's get 21."
I like it. It's a very good. Well, at least he acknowledges. He knows his limits as well, Rafa. He's not stupid. Come on. There's part of me that just thinks we've seen it many times when the big three go down, and if they've had a match point against them in matches, like we said, when do we see Roger? How many match points was he down against Tennis Sangren and against can't remember the other one, but that one he had facing lots of. You still don't worry because you know he has the ability to come back, and that was how I sort of felt with Medvedev. There was always like an air, like I've got a feeling that he's going to be more comfortable in this point than Felix is going to be comfortable. He's still going to play his tennis. He might even rain down aces, and he might do those type of things. And that is the sign of a champion for me. I think that he's got that in abundance now.
We've got David Tran asking, if Nadal wins on Sunday, is this Nadal's best Grand Slam victory? Good question.
No.
I think it is. I genuinely think it is.
I think it is.
I think you need to understand the significance of it, Ben. The guy's close to retiring. He wasn't sure if he was going to play tennis again. He's come back out and he's won a Grand Slam. For me, that is the greatest Grand Slam victory. On top of that, it's number 21. On top of that, it's on his worst surface. On top of that, it's his worst slam. It's incredible. It is the greatest story ever. It would be the biggest victory. It might not necessarily be my favourite victory. I love watching it roll on Garros. There's no secret in it. I want to see him sliding around the clay and playing a higher level of tennis. But if he's able to come through here and beat these guys and win this one, that's the greatest victory for me.
For me, I don't think any greater victory for Rafa than it can be going through a whole tournament without dropping a set and then just like destroying Djokovic in the final in straight sets. I mean, that type of performance in a Grand Slam, and that is still after injuries as well. He's still carrying injuries. He still wasn't at his best. It was played in October as well, the Grand Slam. It was played in the cold and with the roof closed. He still turned up and absolutely destroyed everybody. It was, for me, that was one of his best ever Slam wins because that's still so late in his career. And he did it. And look at what Djokovic did to him at last year's Roland Garros. Yeah. See, that was nearly the same person that he played the time before. Djokovic obviously made adjustments, but didn't he bagel him in the final? I mean, it's just like that level is just ridiculous to me. And he played, and there's always going to be people saying, "Oh no, but Djokovic wasn't in this tournament. Oh, Zverev didn't get through. He didn't have to play anyone big." For that one, he played everybody who was put in front of him and completely cleaned them out. And it was just like, well, yeah,
just
total
quickly on
domination.
Zverev, it does frustrate me slightly. The guy has not beaten a single player, a single top 10 player in a Grand Slam yet. He's 0-10, is that right, or something ridiculous? Is it 0-7 or 0-10?
0-10, I heard. But...
Yeah, which is ridiculous. So let's just calm down, everyone, about Sasha Zverev. Brilliant player, but he's not shown it yet in the Grand Slams. Yet to beat a top 10 player. Come on, that's not good enough. No. So let's move through the tweets anyway.
Apologies. Yes, this one's a big one, obviously, because as we're talking about the stadium, talking about the people, the crowds being, or the signs being held up, there's going to be more people with more signs being held up.
0-11, Zverev, by the way.
Oh, it's changed. It's gone up. So we got the crowd lifted to 80% capacity for the remaining Australian Open finals. It takes it to about 11,800. Fantastic to hear that. That's going to be rocking that stadium.
Amazing. It's just amazing news. Let's be honest. We want as many people there as possible. Yeah. Can you just put the enter giveaway thing below me?
Oh, yeah.
No worries. But yeah, the thing is, another dynamic with this is the fact that Medvedev I don't think he's going to necessarily like this. I'll tell you why. Because I'm pretty sure there'll maybe be 1% of people in the stadium supporting him. Yeah. Everyone's going to want to see Rafa try and get 21. I know people aren't going to like me saying that, but it's the truth. The guy has a mad fan base, and they're going to want to see him win. Medvedev already doesn't have the best relationship with the crowd. I saw Jim Courier trying to set him up earlier to try and make the crowd like him a little bit more, saying, "Oh, are you going to be watching the women's final?" And Medvedev responded, usually I have my dinner at that time. And all the crowd booed.
Then he went, I'll watch it on my phone.
He goes, I'll watch it on my phone. And they was like, yeah, but he doesn't really help himself. But
I think he does it on purpose, though. I think he does it.
But let's be honest, the crowd will be supporting him. So these extra, however many, so lifted to 80%, is all going to be probably more Rafa support and more people to get under the skin of Daniil Medvedev. Whether that affects him or not is another matter.
And don't forget, obviously, one of his post-match interviews, he came out and he said, obviously, we've heard the boos for Novak, and he was the one who brought them. What would Novak do? It was one of his sayings in the post-match, and that's going to have riled up the crowd as well. He's already quoting Novak as somebody to follow, and I think that's just going to push everybody onto Nadal's side in the final. Every viewer against.
One thing to consider, as Garner says here, if I feel Medvedev get pumped up when the crowd's against him, it might help him.
No, it could. He might like it. He'd be doing the ear thing. He'd be going, oh, come on. He won't like it when they're... I hope they don't talk too much during when he's serving, but I feel like they will. Oh, no. Yeah, but that was the one thing I wanted to say about that Felix match. There was... And that was when he set up match point. I think it was 30 all, and then he served. I think it was second serve, and then someone went, oh, just as he was serving, and he still had to serve, and he double faulted, I believe. And then it was match point. I'm like, is that fair? That's allowed to happen to him again? That wherever he goes, there's people just shouting out during his service action. It's happened quite a few times in Australia. People shouting out. Obviously, the Kyrgios match, that was obviously going to be a complete rocking stadium, so it's a bit. I think he can cope with the Kyrgios match, though. It wasn't really
it's always a bit of a circus when Kyrgios plays. And talking of Kyrgios as well, we will be covering our first doubles match on Game to Love tomorrow morning. Make sure you join us. First, we'll be covering Barty Collins, followed by the doubles. Best place to be on Game to Love. Hit the subscribe button and like this video if you haven't already. Moving on to the next Twix. I know we've got a few to get through.
Yeah.
The next one is this one. Most Grand Slam finals, men's singles. Federer and Djokovic have been to 31 finals, and they're both 20 and 11. Wow. Nadal, 29 finals, and he's 20 and 8. Ooh. So if he was to win here, he'd go 21 and 8 out of 30, which is pretty impressive, and would have a better percentage than in finals over Federer and Djokovic.
Yeah, you've got the women's down there as well, just for good measure. Looks like the best one there is Margaret Court, who's 24 and 5. That's a pretty formidable record in Grand Slam finals, isn't it? Only losing 5.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I always find it crazy how Serena Williams has been to 33 finals.
Oh yeah,
pretty mad. Been to more Grand Slam finals than Federer and Djokovic. For those who didn't know,
I
always thought it was the same. So what do I know?
And isn't it great that they have everybody else's surname and then she's just Serena on
Yeah.
Not going to go with
I think you just got to do that.
Yeah, true. I guess she's only
Williams. Can't do that.
S. Williams. I don't know. Anyway, don't think it matters. Right, let's move on to the next one. This was obviously big news. You touched on it earlier. Good to see it there.
500th win on hard court, 6th Australian Open final, 29th Grand Slam final. Just ridiculous numbers. Been doing it for such a long time as well. He's had to adapt his game. He's had injuries. He's had times when he's not sure if he's going to be able to continue playing tennis. Still keeps coming back. On a surface, he's not as good at as obviously Clay, but yet can compete with the very best and still win it as well. Yeah,
it's amazing. Then we got Vance that was just noting that it is 500 wins on hard courts, and he only has 465 on clay. So it's actually.
But you've got to remember, he's played a lot less on clay competitively. If you look at a tour on the ATP circuit, predominantly it's hard court tennis. Let's be honest. There's not enough clay court tennis. I always say that. I'm a big advocate for playing more of it because I like it, but it's not as popular for everyone, grass. I'm sure. I know you always like more grass. I want more clay, but maybe one day we'll get our wish.
Right, this one. Do you want to read this one out quickly?
Yeah, just before we do, Eddie here, one of our newest members, saying Rafa has played less majors and yet he still has 20. Yeah, which is great. We got Jamie, another member, in saying, imagine if Nadal only had half the amount of injuries.
Well, that's the key thing, I think, that everybody forgets as well with Rafa. I've been through it once already. and shown my respect. And I've said it umpteen times. And people will say, "Oh yeah, but Djokovic was out for that like year when he didn't have that when he had that like elbow or like arm injury." Yeah, but Rafa's had. I've lost track of how many career-ending injuries that Rafa has had, and he still somehow comes back from every career-ending injury and still wins more slams. So I don't know what he's made of, this guy, but stone maybe. I have no idea, mate. It's incredible.
Yeah, it's something special. Have you read this one?
No.
So Rafael Nadal in the final of his worst slam at the age of nearly, I don't know why they say nearly, he's 35. He can't, I hate when people do that. They're just trying to make it more dramatic. We have seen this all the time, and it just winds me up. He's 35. After not playing for 5 months due to injury, he exceeds any expectations I had. Legend. Listen, I saw another, obviously I've been, you can see, I think people are quite sure, and they can see how my reaction is here. I've been really pumped all day. Just so excited for it. So of course I've been watching a lot of videos and listening to him talk in Australia after the match. He said he's exceeded all expectations himself. He's quite surprised that he's here in this final. He's just so grateful to be playing tennis and playing with the very best players. He didn't think he could enter this Australian Open and actually be in the final. Of course, that's what he sets out every match to win, and he'll do his best to win. But realistically, I don't think he thought that was within his realms of possibility, especially sort of 2 months ago. Maybe more recently, after he won that event in Australia. He beat Cressy, was it in the final, beat Rusevori. Yep. We wasn't sure if that was really impressive enough. But started the year now, he's not lost a match. I think is it 9 matches he's played in a row? 9 wins?
I believe so. It's one was a walkover, wasn't it? Griekspoor pulled out, so 9.
Yeah. So 9 wins in a row, and he's looking better than ever. What a legend, man. To go through all of this and still be playing is just special, man.
Yeah, it really is. And should be noted, this is a terrible statistic. Tennis maths didn't drop a set against Cressy, but Medvedev did. So there you go. He did have set point against him, though, didn't he, in that one? And Cressy just bottled it a bit, but he was playing Rafa for the first time, so we'll let him off. Next up, yes, this one. Talking about more of the injury woes.
9 wins.
Yeah, there you go.
I'll let you read out.
After not playing for 6 months with a pretty bad foot injury, Nadal starts the year with 9 wins, no losses, a title, a slam final, and 1 away. He was emotional.
Listen, he was. Let's talk about the emotion. I feel like we've touched on everything else in this tweet. Did you see him crying into his bag?
Yeah, it's nice to see.
Did you see Rafa crying on court? Is that? I don't remember. I can't really recall many moments where he's sort of crying like that. I've seen
there's one in the intro. That's why I was trying to add a few in, like of his emotional moments. They're few and far between, but sometimes it really means a lot to him. And that, I think it was the US Open final when he won that one. Well, I think every time he wins one on a hard court, he is really, really grateful for those ones because he knows they're more few and far between, for sure.
Yeah. We've got Gary in saying, I pray for the day when we just revere the big three without doing things like comparing their injuries. They are so completely amazing and they all deserve the highest respect. I would like to echo that, especially the last sentence. They all deserve our respect. Yep. Djokovic, Federer and Nadal, incredible champions, all 3 of them. And what they've brought to the sport is nothing short of remarkable. It's a better place with them in it. And they'll never ever be forgotten. They're going to go down as tennis legends. Are anyone ever going to be able to replicate them? I don't think so. But you never know.
Who knows? Yeah, maybe in 100 years.
I feel like you can all have your favourites, but you've got to always say that you respect them all. Because if you don't, you're losing the values of tennis and you're using the value of sport because they deserve respect. They've earned respect, all 3 of them.
Oh, I love it just because they all bring something like completely different.
They're all a different style. So you can all kind of vibe with what style fits you.
Exactly. There's a lot of people like the gliding around the court of Federer. Some people like just the furious passion of Rafa and the Vamoses. And then a lot of people just love Djokovic's grit, determination, flexibility, and just how he's the 5th set
endurance
mental giant.
As well.
Yeah, he can just go the longest out of everybody and break players. It's incredible. All of them. Throw Murray in there as well. No.
No, Murray don't quite make it. Mate.
I'm joking.
Let's move on to the next one.
Right. This one, yeah.
Many
this
Medvedev,
one.
is there? In these?
No, well, he hasn't been playing as long. I don't know if you knew that.
So I think this tweet was before we didn't know who was going to be, but Nadal 4-1 versus Tsitsipas on hard court, and a favourable head-to-head against Medvedev as well, 3-1. Do you read anything into that? Because I don't. I think we always have Troy in the live chat, and he's always saying, don't look into their previous matches. And in this situation, I agree.
Yeah.
Not all of them I agree, but this one I do. I think I wouldn't read too much into it. If anything, the last time they did play, Medvedev beat him in the ATP finals, I believe, on hard court. Is that correct?
I mean, it's two years ago, and then the last time Rafa beat him was 3 years ago. So it's just, for me, I think you can't even look into any of those results right now. You just got to look how they're playing right this second. Both are playing well. Best man will win on the day, and that's all you can really say about it. I don't think you can say, oh, well, Medvedev's definitely going to win because he beat him in 2020. Means nothing right now. He's going to step out there in his, what would be his 4th Grand Slam final, up against somebody who's going to be in his 30th Grand Slam final, and will probably hold the nerves slightly better than Daniil Medvedev. So can Medvedev get through those first set and a half, 2 sets, and stay in with Rafa? Because I'm sure Rafa's going to go like the clappers from the off.
It might start fast, I agree. Let's move on.
Right.
Because we've not even done our predictions yet. We will be doing, for people just joining, we will be doing predictions towards the end of the video. Let's just move through these last tweets.
Yes, this one was obviously the I think you touched on this as well, saying that the tall players that Nadal has played at the Slams, 6'6" plus, which is obviously the height of Daniil Medvedev, 6'6". Del Potro and Cilic as well.
Yeah, so the only 2 players 6'6" and above which have beaten Nadal at a Slam are Del Potro and
both
Cilic.
Slam champions.
Yeah, so just an interesting stat. Doesn't mean too much.
Medvedev's a Slam champion as well. Does that mean he's going to beat him?
Well, let's not. I hope not. But
I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there. Right, we got 2 Medvedev tweets at the end. Shall we go through those?
Yeah, let's have a look at Medvedev.
Oh, this one's not even a tweet. It's just a picture, but it's still
That's a nice photo. I do like these photos the Australian Open have been doing with sort of the number and the player, with the number behind. Nice.
Yeah.
Saying Medvedev extending his winning streak at Grand Slams to 13 matches.
Yeah, fantastic. And that one thing that we were speaking about, obviously, in the match with Tsitsipas earlier, there was people telling us in the live chat that he would be like the first person, I think it was in the Open era, to after winning their first Grand Slam, to then win the next Grand Slam. And that doesn't include people who have missed a Grand Slam, by the way. Like people like who have just like skipped one. Like those don't count apparently. This is just the next calendar slam, like, well, not calendar slam, but you know what I mean, the next one in the calendar year,
the next Grand Slam in line.
Yeah, exactly.
So US Open, Australia.
Yeah, so or Australia, French, or French, Wimbledon, Wimbledon, US Open. There you go. So it's just convenient for him that 2 hard court ones are next to each other. It suits him down to the ground. So he could be making a little record there, which would be really great for him, and I think that might put him in good stead. Surely he goes on and wins the French Open after that.
What, Medvedev?
I'm joking.
Steady on. I think he'll be lucky to get a few sets together there. No, he looked better last year at Roland Garros, but let's save our thoughts of that for another podcast. I'm sure we've got plenty of time to talk about Medvedev's clay court form. On this one, let's move on to the last tweet before we give our predictions.
Here it is.
And this
Jose.
one is... well, this is just what he said. I thought it was quite funny. He said, what is funny is that I'm going to play again. Someone who's going for the 21st Grand Slam. I guess last time, Rafa was watching near the TV, and I think Novak will be watching this one also. And Jose Morgado saying, also Federer, I would add.
I'm sure Federer will be watching as well. Do you reckon he's just sitting there, just like with looking through his fingers, like, come on, please.
It's another dynamic. Listen, Medvedev,
Russian flag up.
He stopped Djokovic from getting to 21. Is he going to stop Rafa getting 21? Is he going to be the person who just stops everyone getting to 21? Whatever happens, you're going to get to Medvedev and you're going to go out. The one thing I would say with Roland Garros, I'm not sure if he's going to be that guy, so he might have to hand the baton over to, say, Tsitsipas or someone.
It could have been him at Wimbledon if he not lost to Hubie Hurkacz, isn't that right? So obviously it was Hurkacz the one that knocked out Federer. Could have been written in the stars. He could have done them all, done the clean sweep. But on all their respective, well, not on all their respective surfaces. That's a lie. He's not going to beat Rafa at Roland Garros, I don't think. But we'll wait and see. Who knows what's coming up in Roland Garros? We got 2 tickets that we're doing for a giveaway for Roland Garros. Do you know that, JG? I don't know if we ever mentioned it before this month.
Only a few times.
Only a few times, yeah. If you want to enter our giveaway, JG, have you put the link in the live chat?
Yes, I have. It's pinned at the top of the live chat. You can still enter. I think we've got a few days left now. Make sure to enter. It's free to do so. If you want to join the Patreon, you get an extra 5 entries. What? And you can get 2 tickets for 4 days at Roland Garros. Make sure to enter, guys.
That's it.
Should I play the intro or not?
This time we're bringing you a giveaway. Roland Garros 2022. We have 2 Grand Public tickets going on offer, and you can be part of it.
Make sure you are subscribed to Game to Love. And secondly, follow the link to find out all of the ways you can enter. They include following us on Spotify, following on Twitter, joining the Patreon. That's another one where you get a few entries.
4 days at Roland Garros. That could be the final, the semi-final, the quarter-final.
To clarify, that is 2 tickets for 4 days at Roland Garros, seeing the very best tennis talent.
Yeah, so make sure that you get your entries in by the 31st of January 2022.
And good luck. May the best man or woman win. And hopefully we get to see you out in Paris very soon. Yeah, make sure you enter that giveaway, guys. Great opportunity. One last thing I do want to talk about as well is something that's happened a lot to me recently. So I've not really spoke to you, Ben, about this, but since Rafa's got to the final, you'd be surprised how many messages I've received from friends who don't watch tennis, my girlfriend, other people, asking me about Rafael Nadal. And there's so many people, you know, who have kind of, even people who watch a little bit of tennis, and they're like, you know what, I understand why you really like him. I feel that connection to him as well. And I think he comes across so well in his interviews and the way he plays that he has converted even more fans by just this Australian Open. And I wanted to share that story because I have had a few people sort of message me and speak to me about it. And I think it's quite special. Getting more people into tennis. Ultimately, this guy's not going to be around for long playing tennis. Exactly. So if they can stay in the sport and support some of the new breed coming through, the likes of Carlos Alcaraz or other players as well, that will be special. Hopefully, what he's doing right now is raising the profile of the game.
He really is. I've had exactly the same. I've had friends who don't really speak about tennis that often, maybe only when a Grand Slam would come around. And now they've been messaging me at the early hours during these 4 a.m. matches. They've been staying up as well to watch Rafael Nadal. And this crazy, because I'd been throwing it out there that this was going to be a tournament for the big servers, they're just messaging me just to say, Rafa's still in. Rafa's doing it. Look at him go through. So fair play to them. They're enjoying the tournaments. And if you're a Rafa fan, this is well worth staying up for. That's for sure.
Definitely.
But we need to give our predictions. This is the main thing that we're coming down to. We're boiling down to the predictions. But I think first we should get something played just to get your juices flowing. Let's have that intro again, JG.
I'm going to just jump straight to it then. I think Rafael Nadal is going to win this year's the Australian Open.
It's going to be Daniil Medvedev. I think he came close last year. He won the US Open on hard court. And that's what I think. I think Daniil Medvedev turned the corner in Grand Slams now.
I don't know how he's going to beat Medvedev in that final, but I'm going to be cheering him on. If he's there, I want to be full guns blazing supporting him. But let's go Rafa, let's get 21!
talking to you.
Oh my word, what an intro. What an intro. It's got me so pumped. We're going to be posting that separately on the channel, so make sure you give it a like when we do. We're going to be playing it for the final as well. It's got me in a hype state. I'm so excited. Let's get predictions in. Over to you first, Ben. How do you see this year's 2022 Australian Open men's final going? Daniil Medvedev versus Rafael Nadal.
Right, I'm going to take you all the way through how I see this final going. They come out onto court. There's, I'd say, 85% to 90% crowd on the side of Rafael Nadal, cheering him on to his 21st Grand Slam. The signs are up in the crowd. He comes out, he's looking pumped. He starts sprinting around the baseline, ready to start this off. Medvedev looks nervous. He comes out. This is the first time he's played Rafa in a Grand Slam final since he lost at the US Open in 2019. Rafa comes out the blocks quickly. He grabs the first set. I think he's going to grab the first two sets. But then it's all going to go.
Don't say it, Ben.
It's all going to go crazy because the mad dog, the octopus, is going to turn up. It's like I said, JG. Djokovic beat him 3-love on the first time. He beat Djokovic 3-love on the second time. Rafa beat him in 5 sets on the first time. Medvedev's going to beat Rafa in 5 on the second time.
Oh, no. That is like one of the most devastating losses as well because it gives you hope. I feel like any loss where there's hope is just always a lot more painful.
Yeah.
In terms of my prediction, I'm not sure. I've not thought about it until this very moment. I've been trying to think. Listen, I think it's a massive, massive push for Rafa. Medvedev's going to be the favourite. I just find it hard to really think Nadal can do it. I know in the bracket I said I want to be for all guns blazing. I think that's the words I used. So that's why I'm going to have to still, even now, go for Rafa to win. I can't predict a Medvedev win. And there is something in me which thinks he may surprise a lot of people. He always seems to be able to do it. And I'm talking to you. I'm talking to John as well. I know you had him all the way down in sort of 9th or 7th in your end of year predictions. Yeah. We had John talking earlier saying he's not going to win this. John's had him going out every single round, I think, for the Australian Open.
Biggest Rafa fan.
Biggest Rafa fan going. But the way I'm looking at it is this. I think Rafa is going to do something special yet again. I'm not sure how. And if in terms of sets, I think it could go a bit like this. I think he's going to take the first set and he could then lose the second set and tie it up. And Medvedev may get a little bit complacent going into that third set. He's going to lose it on a tie break. It's going to be very close. It's going to be a third set tie break. Knife edge stuff. We're not sure which way it's going to go. Maybe Medvedev could have some set points on it. Rafa takes it, and then he's going to take the fourth as well. I think if it goes 5, Medvedev beats him. And that's why I'm going Rafa to win this year's Australian Open and get number 21 in 4 sets.
Vamos! Well, we're sticking to our guns, as you can see. In our brackets, I have Daniil Medvedev as my champion. JG has Rafael Nadal. It was only fitting that the first Grand Slam of 2022 on Game to Love, we would be against each other in the final. I'll be repping the Russian flag. JG, as always, will be repping the Spanish flag.
I mean, we could use these flags behind us, not flags, these banners. Let us know. Do you prefer these backgrounds or the flags?
Well, I can put a flag background on them as well if you want.
Well, we'll have a little think. Well, let us know in the live chat what you think, guys, and give us your predictions. We've got Jamie in saying straight sets for Rafa. We've got Rosendo going Rafa and 21. We've got Gary. Where's Gary? I've just lost him.
Oh,
Chat's moving too fast. We've got Medvedev in 4. Reality sinks in. Sorry, JG. We've got Eddie saying, don't forget the crowd. Might make Medi implode. We spoke about that at the start. We've got Gerald going JD and Diamo. Any other predictions? Let us know in the live chat, guys, and I'll read them out right now. We've got Kathy saying, I like this background. I agree. I think we stick with this one, if I'm honest. It's better than the flags. But yeah, we'll obviously, I'll let Ben decide as well.
Yeah. Will it be 21 for
Gene
Rafael
going for no
Nadal.
prediction. He doesn't even want to predict, Gene.
No prediction.
We've got Usman going Rafa in 4. He's joining me. We've got PJ going Medvedev in 4. So many coming in now. I can't even read them all. We've got Freya going Rafa in. No, I've lost it. It's too quick. If Medvedev handles the pressure, I go Medvedev in 4. We've got
Lana.
Matthew going Rafa in 4. Crowd will mess with Med's head.
We got Lana there, straight sets for Medvedev. Surprised there's not been many other people going for that one. Obviously, he won his last slam final in straight sets against Djokovic.
Yep.
So
we've got Eddie here going for Rafa in 5. And we've got Jugoslav. We know a big Djokovic fan. He's going for Daniil in 5. Fair play. Everyone seems to be giving Rafa a set. I know what you mean. There wasn't really many Medvedev in straight.
No.
I don't think it's going to be straight sets, but I feel maybe the best chance for Rafa is to get it done early. So I'm going to be cheering for 3 sets for Rafa, but let's wait and see. I think the only thing left to really say is make sure you like this video. It really helps us push through the YouTube algorithm. Subscribe if you're new. Thanks for watching yet again. Like and subscribe, and see you very soon for more tennis action.
I'm going to just jump straight to it then. I think Rafael Nadal is going to win this year, the Australian Open.
It's going to be Daniil Medvedev. I think he came close last year. He won the US Open on hard court. And that's what I think. I think Daniil Medvedev turned the corner in Grand Slams now.
I don't know how he's going to beat Medvedev in that final, but I'm going to be cheering him on. If he's there, I want to be full guns blazing supporting him. But let's go Rafa, let's get 21.
Welcome back, tennis fans. It's the final of the Australian Open 2020. We're finally live, and I hope you liked that preview. That was the podcast we put out, I think it was a day or 2 ago now. I think it did this final justice. It is Rafael Nadal going for 21. He's up against the Mad Dog, the Octopus. It's Daniil Medvedev. This one is one of the biggest finals I think we've ever covered on Game to Love, and I'm so happy you're all here to join us for it. JG, how are you doing today?
Listen, I'm doing well. Looking forward to it. I struggled to sleep with the excitement of this one. I was a kid before Christmas. I feel like I said this last time Rafa played in the Grand Slam. It's always a momentous occasion. There's a lot at stake. This is number 21. I feel like you've lost your head with excitement as well, because I thought in the intro you said the Australian Open 2020. So you're living 2 years in the past. It is 2022, everyone, and this is a big one. Daniil Medvedev, I would say the best player in the world right now, the guy who won a Grand Slam last, playing ridiculously good tennis, will be the favourite. Rafael Nadal, biggest underdog in a final for a long, long time. Probably going back to like 2006. When Rafa's in a final, it's usually even or he's a favourite. Usually it's in Roland Garros and he's a clear favourite. Here at the Australian Open, he's not the favourite. Let's be honest. No. It's an event he doesn't do well at. It's the Grand Slam he does the least well at. 82% win record, which isn't bad when you look at it like that. He's hit already 5 finals in the past. Won one in 2009. This is number 6, and this one bigger than ever because he's going for 21. He's going to try and lead the slam race. I need to try to keep our emotions in check on this one.
Is it possible?
I think it's going to be tough. I'm not saying it's going to be easy for Rafa. I think it's going to be really tough. I make Medvedev the big favourite. I'm just going to have to support Rafa with everything I've got. My expectations aren't the highest. I'm proud of him, regardless of what happens here today. He's
Yeah.
achieved already something I think is beyond belief. He wasn't sure if he was going to be retired. He's here. He's playing. Let's just enjoy it. Let's soak it in. We're not sure how many times we're going to be seeing Rafa in these big finals. He's relieved to be there. I'm relieved he's there as well. And I'm hoping we get a good competitive match. Vamos, Rafa. Let's get this done.
What more can you say? I mean, there's probably a lot of Rafa fans out there. I'm sure, like they're saying, we want a competitive match. I'm sure they'd rather it goes straight sets, Rafa, and so that he can get out of this one without having to go into the deep water, because the deep water is where the octopus lurks. And where the octopus lurks, he's going to wrap those tentacles all around the bull, the Spanish bull. I've never seen two more opposing animals fighting it out on a court. You'd say Medvedev might be a fish out of water in this final. He's on hard court, and I think that this is his realm, let's say. Whereas Rafael Nadal, as we know, hard court has never really been his thing. He just sort of like plies his trade to anything that he puts his mind to. He can probably win it, but is it mind over matters? One thing, mind over body, and that's another thing. Medvedev's body is the stronger body of the two. He's the taller guy, the bigger server. He has all of the attributes to be able to beat Rafael Nadal. It's just this one that he maybe lacks slightly, and that's just up there. And Rafa will be the sort of the mental king in this. Is that enough, though? We ask ourselves. In a Grand Slam final, has Medvedev turned the corner enough to be able to defeat him?
Well, there's so many things I can read off. I've got a good preview here, what summarises a lot between the two of them. On Daniil Medvedev, it says here, winning the slam in the presence of Novak Djokovic, obviously at the Australian Open 2021, seems to have boosted the Russian's confidence and self-belief as he now plays with so much authority, even under pressure. This hasn't been an easy campaign with with a lot of tricky matches and opponents, especially Nick Kyrgios, Van der Zandt, Maxime Cressy, Felix, and Tsitsipas in consecutive matches. It's not been the easiest of draws. Maybe on paper it looked a little easier. Cressy posed issues. Felix did as well. Van der Zandt, Nick Kyrgios, but he's done it. He's got through all of these opposition, and he's here in the final. I think that's a credit to Medvedev. Of course, the biggest one was the Felix one where he had to save a match point as well. Yep. He's been put through the ringer. You look at sort of Rafael Nadal, on paper, not played as hard opposition, if I'm honest. Hanfmann, Khachanov, Mannarino, Shapovalov and Berrettini. The last three, though, however, have pushed him at times. Mannarino, not so much, but they did have a 1 hour 30 tie break to start things off. I mean, that is still some level of pushing him. Shapovalov almost beat him. That went to 5. Berrettini did take a set as well. But Rafa has come through adversity. He's come through heat stroke. He was struggling. He's lost weight. He's been fighting the elements. He struggled with the conditions. And yet again, he's made an Australian Open final. It's a special, special story. And now he's one step away from something I would maybe brand his biggest ever Grand Slam victory. If he can do it, he's one match away.
Yep, indeed. Undefeated, it should be noted, this year, Rafael Nadal as well. He comes into this tournament thanks there to Mei Jiang for signing up to become a GTL member. Yep. If you do want to join our membership, hit the join button under this video. It can give you special features in the live chat. And this live chat is going to be flowing pretty fast today because it is the Slam final. If you want us to see your comments more than other people's, join the membership and you'll get some special emojis as well in there. And you can be pressing them for your favorite players or myself and JG. We got a couple of faces in there. If you want to press our face, we don't mind that.
There you go. Gene's trying it out. He's got a GTL Ben and JG emoji there.
Press mine.
Make sure, join the membership. Pretty cool. You will see your comments. And bigger still, Ashley Barty just won the Women's Australian Open. We have a signed racket. Her newest racket she's using this year. We're going to be giving it away to one of you members and patrons. So if you haven't already, join the Patreon, join the membership. We're going to be giving you a signed Ashley Barty racket. You can enter the draw. That's going to start in February sometime.
Yeah, it's going to be super exciting. And obviously, I was saying, and I was alluding to yesterday, that will obviously go up in value if she was to win the Australian Open.
And it has now.
She did win the Australian Open in style as well, coming back from 5-1 down in that second set to just take it in straight sets. Yet to drop a set since the first match of the year for Ash Barty, and that was against Coco Gauff. That was the first set of the first match. Since then, she's just not dropped a set. Incredible.
Yeah, I just want to ask you guys in the chat. I know we've got a few Raf fans in. Did you sleep? Was you nervous? Was it just one of them experiences you lay down on your pillow and all you can think about was Rafa? Because I, for one, am one of them people. It felt generally like Christmas Eve and you're really excited. You're a little kid waiting for Christmas. It just felt like that. If I'm honest, I couldn't sleep at all.
I know what you mean. Even though I tried to sleep, as soon as the alarm went off, normally I'll just turn it off and then I'll roll over and I'll go back to sleep.
Yeah, this one's a bit different, man.
As soon as it went off, bang, I turned it off and I leapt out of the bed. I jumped into the other room just so that I could get prepping. I couldn't have the same as last year. Last year I woke up and the alarm didn't go off, and then it was already one game into the final, and oh god, I just couldn't have that ever again. So I've come here an hour and a half early today just to make sure that we got this stream started for you guys. I'm looking forward to it. Just tell us in the live chat who you want to win. What is your predictions as well? Because they're just about to come out onto court. JG, get the button ready because we want to hear in the live chat right now. How do you see this match going? Is it Rafa in 3? Is it Rafa in 4, 5? Is it Medvedev in 3, 4, or 5? Put your answers in the live chat right this second.
I mean, we've already done ours, but I'll just reiterate for people who didn't join the stream earlier. I'm going for Rafael Nadal in 4 sets. I think he wins the first, Medvedev wins the second, and then Rafa wins the next 2.
Yeah, I think you know my one already. We'd had it on that preview leading up. It was Rafa to go 2 sets to love up and then to lose in 5. Medvedev to get one back over on him after he lost in 5 to Rafa at the US Open. So that's how we both see it. I've got Medi behind me. You've got Rafa behind you. And I'm sure Rafa's got nearly the whole stadium behind him right now as well, because they want to see 21 and they just want to see another record broken. Although Medvedev can break a record as well here today. It should be noted. He can become the first guy in the Open era to ever win back-to-back slams from your first ever Grand Slam. So that's history too. So he's fighting for something. And I think he will have some. He's winning over people the more and more he plays on court, Daniil Medvedev. Yeah. He's a little bit of a controversial character, but I think tennis needs it. I think we need people like Daniil Medvedev. Otherwise, it's going to get a little bit stagnant, a bit stale, a bit boring. But he doesn't allow that, does he? He starts screaming. He starts shouting. He says it's boring. He says this. He says that. I don't want to play on this surface. He's always throwing things out there just to keep everyone entertained. And you got
he's a bit of a small cat, if you ask me, Daniil Medvedev. Reading out some of the predictions, everyone's saying different things, if I'm honest. I don't know where to begin. I saw Wally went for Rafa in 4. Love that from him. Joining my team. We've got Fatima as well, another member joining, saying Rafa in 4. It's great to see. Katarina here going Medvedev in 3 or 4. We do know she's a big Djokovic fan. I'm expecting to see a lot of Nole fam in the live chat as well. They're going to be watching this one because they know there's going to be repercussions to their man. If Rafa wins, he leads the slam race. If Medvedev wins, he's going to go world number 1 in a few weeks' time.
Yeah, it doesn't really.
I'm not sure if that's concrete. Let me know in the live chat, but I think it is. He's on his way. Put it that way.
Yeah. Oh, I think he'll be within touching distance. If he wins this, it's like within 200 points or something. So it's only going to be a matter of time before Djokovic will drop some more points and then Medvedev will overtake. So, and Djokovic defending. Think how many points Djokovic is going to be defending. He's defending 3 Grand Slams from last year, which I think it's if he does, is he able to win? He's obviously can't win this one. Roland Garros is going to be tough to win again. Wimbledon, I think, is probably one of his best ones that he's got to be a hot favourite to win again, should he be allowed to play. But yeah, there you go, Gene confirming. Guys, if you are just joining us as well, please hit a like on this video. We want to get this up. This has got to be the most liked video, surely, in GTL history. You can make it happen, and all you got to do is press that little thumbs up underneath this video and subscribe to Game to Love. We've had to put the live chat into subscriber only because there's just so many people flying through there. Stops the spammers as well. There's a lot of those jumping in there already this morning, even though it's on subscriber mode. So, God, I'm excited. They're out on court now. They are starting to warm up in the Melbourne sunshine.
Yep. We've got Joseph asking, what tournament are you doing next? We will be covering 3 ATP 250s next. So we've got the Tata Open, which is in India, Pune. We've got Open Sud de France in Montpellier, and we've got the Cordoba Open. So I believe that's 2 hard court events and 1 clay. Cordoba being the clay event. They're going to be coming to you starting 31st of January. So we're starting February with more events. There's no sleep for us. We're still going to keep going. The difference is we're going to be back to not so regular podcasts and hopefully better times as well. I think especially the Montpellier one in France, back in Europe, the time zone will be pretty useful to us. So make sure to join us for them draw previews because they'll be coming soon. And if you haven't already, join our bracket league. You can download the tennis app, TNNS. You can even do it by entering our giveaway to win 2 Roland Garros tickets. The link is pinned in the live chat. You can enter the competition, join our bracket, and win prizes as well, all for free.
Yeah, I think it's quite interesting as well. Obviously, if you are new to the channel, but you probably, or if you're not, you'll remember that these tournaments coming up that JG's just mentioned are tournaments that we did our first ever podcasts on as well 2 years ago. Was it 2 years ago?
Yeah.
It always brings back memories of when we were just sat there, like 10 subscribers.
Before COVID, I think.
Chatting just absolute garbage, but funny garbage at least, about Benoit Paire playing in the Poon and all that type of thing. It just brings back some really nice memories. And now look where we are. Over 32,000 subscribers, thanks to you guys out there. And hopefully we can hit that target above JG's head sometime pretty soon.
We've got Sam in. Rafa will be serving first in this final. And I'm not sure how long we can expect. My stream, in fact, is not even loaded. I don't even know.
They're on court. Rafa's practicing his smashing at the moment.
Could be, another 3-4 minutes?
Yeah, I'd say about 3 or 4 minutes until they kick off. Medvedev just looping them up for him. Rafa, little backpedaling smash there. Just, how good that his overheads are. He's one of the best in the game. A quick thanks there to Zenga Tiger there. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that.
Cheers to Tiger.
Who's Zenga Tiger supporting today? That'd be interesting to find out.
Well, I have heard from Zenga Tiger before the match, and I can confirm, is a Rafael Nadal fan. So he's looking forward to Rafa and seeing what he can do here on this big momentous occasion.
Exciting stuff, mate. Very exciting stuff. Should we go quickly through the head-to-head of these two? I know that we had it in the preview, but some people might just be joining us.
Yeah, just while you're doing that, Ben, we've hit 300 likes. So here's the button for that. Make sure to like the video if you haven't already, and subscribe if you're new. There, Zenga is confirming Nadal in 4 sets. Love to see it. It's gone the same with me. Interesting.
That is interesting.
So your head-to-head?
Yes, the head-to-head is led by Rafael Nadal. It is 3 matches to 1. But the one was their last meeting. And I think that's a key thing in this match, that Medvedev getting better all the time. Obviously, he's played him in the tour finals the last 2 times he's played him. lost in the 2019 one, beat him in the 2021. It's always close between these two. The last 3 meetings go in the distance. Obviously, 5 in the US Open and all the way to the full 3 sets in the last 2 meetings. So that's why I was expecting we could go all the way again, because Rafa's going to be fired up. He's going to come out the blocks fast. Medvedev, sometimes a slow starter in the first set. And I think that's why you probably alluded to as well, him taking this first set, Rafa on Nadal. But stranger things have ever happened. We've seen lots of people come out like Medvedev in the US Open, and he just absolutely took Djokovic by storm in that match. So
I mean, the
possible.
only head-to-head match I really want to look into was the US Open final. It's in a Grand Slam. The two of them playing on the hard courts. They're a bit slower, the courts in the US Open to Australia. But just reading here, Medvedev was close to pulling off mission impossible against Rafa in the final of 2019 at the US Open. And he's going to have another go at it today, playing his first ever championship match in slams. The Russian made a spirited comeback and very nearly became only the second player ever to beat Rafael Nadal from 2 sets down in the slam. And Nadal on that day won 7-5, 6-3, 5-7, 4-6, 6-4. It couldn't have been closer. And I remember the way that was going. I felt any longer and Medvedev was going to beat him. He was just, I don't know, there was something brewing, and somehow, by some miracle, Rafa got it done in 5. The difference to that today is, I think if it does go 5, I'm not so sure about the endurance of Rafa. I think Medvedev will be a bit fresher in that 5th set. I've seen some people, I think Vance said that he fancies Rafa if it goes 5. I'm not so sure about that. And that's why I've gone Rafa in 4. If it goes to distance, Medvedev's favourite.
Yeah, definitely. I think that goes without saying. And they are out onto the court. It is Rafael Nadal serving first in the Australian Open final. Daniil Medvedev waiting at the bottom of the court as we see it. Excuse me. The voice is going to give up on me.
Here we go, Ben. It's been a big few weeks, and it's all down to this. This is the final. Rafael Nadal serving. We've got Wild Fox in. Cheers for the super chat saying this drama-filled tournament is over after this, and you both have been amazing. Thank you. Appreciate it. You've been here throughout, Wild Fox. Great to see you in the live chat. And Rafael Nadal gets the first point of this final. Listen, it's a goosebumps moment. Even just 1 point. I'm excited. Let's see if he can do this, man. He roots Daniil Medvedev, big forehand winner. And I don't know, he just seems more confident than everyone else, I feel. We saw his Instagram post the other day, looked quite calm on the practice court, saying he's practicing and preparing for what he needs to do in this final. He's got a game plan. Let's see what it is. Is he going to come to the net a bit more? Maybe. Let's wait and see. I don't think he needs a baseline rally with Medvedev. And we're into one here. And Rafa does hook that one just wide, 15-all. All
right, here we go, 15-all. He doesn't want to get broken early on. That's the one key thing in this match. I think Daniil Medvedev is a confidence player, and you don't want to give him confidence early in a slam final. It didn't work for Djokovic, and I don't think it's going to work for Nadal either. I think there's a lot of people hoping that Rafa has the same level of intensity that he had in that semi-final. There you go. Good serving as well from Rafa. He's going to need that. He's going to need that today. How big do you think the serving is going to play a part in this final, JG?
Of course it's going to be big, because Rafa's going to need to come into the net, I feel. Maybe use a bit of the crazy tactic. Serve and get into the net early.
I like it.
Trouble him. Both of these players have been very deep as well, returning on the baseline. And I don't know, I'm not sure I don't know how that's going to work out with this matchup. I feel if Medvedev is too deep on the baseline, Rafa's going to be able to create more angles. And in doing so, it makes it very difficult to defend. But then also, Rafa being deep could favour Medvedev as well, because he's going to want a rally. He loves a rally. But that is a loose one from Medvedev. Very awkward backhand. Is the occasion getting under Medvedev's skin a little bit? Of course, the whole crowd's against him as well. I don't know if you saw the booing when he come out onto the court.
Yeah. Why?
It wasn't Sui, but it was very much a boo.
Yeah.
And it's 40-15. Good start here from Rafa.
Oh, can he get a game on the board? Our first game in this Australian Open final. Oh, just out that one. Just out. We go. Rafa serving.
Taking his time.
There he is. Good return there from Medvedev. Backhand's looking good already from Medvedev. It's into the net from Rafa there. Because we were talking about what Rafa's going to be targeting on Medvedev. What's Medvedev going to be targeting on Rafa? That should be something we're looking at as well. Because we're all seeing it's like, oh, Rafa can just sort of do what he wants in this match. I don't think that's the case at all.
Medvedev just plays his game. He plays his game. His style's just the best, I think. So versatile. He can mix it up. He can change his tactics. He's got more than just plan A.
Yeah.
If I'm honest, I think he wants to rally with Nadal. Extend the rallies. Nice baseline rallies, 30-shot rallies. That's going to suit him down to the tee.
Yeah, for sure. Let's wait and see. Guys, if you are just joining us, please hit a like on this video. It does help our channel grow, and it helps us move through those YouTube rankings as well. Subscribe if you are new. Good serve from Rafa. Nice forehand. Medvedev already got that backhand going. It looks like his weapon of choice here today. There's a forehand down the line. Now, playing it
another one. Another backhand error from Rafa. We've seen 2 of them back-to-back now. And his first service game, 5 minutes, locked into it. He's not quite come out the traps as fast as I was hoping.
Is this tactical from Medvedev, targeting the backhand, or is he just literally just getting it into?
Done anything, Ben? I'm not going to lie to you. Just Rafa's made a few errors.
No worries.
I know you're trying to force a narrative here, but Medvedev's done nothing.
Trying my best. Juice on up. It's going to be a long one, this one, guys. Make sure you've got all your snacks, drinks, everything by your hands, because you don't want to go anywhere. Nice forehand. Oh, it hits the baseline, Medvedev. That Medvedev
that's now pushed him back, and we're just into the rally. Neither player going for it right now. Just finding their range.
Yeah.
Medvedev hits the net cord. Come on, advantage Rafa.
It's going to be one of those matches, is it?
I'm celebrating net cord.
I was going to say it's going to be one of those matches where celebrating net cords. Is it the net? If I see you celebrating double faults, I think I will be,
Ben. Unfortunately, I think I will have to celebrate Medvedev double faults as well. It's not usually my style, but it's become, I don't know, it's got very shameless for me, this one. Already.
Oh, it is what it is, mate. It is what it is.
Are we celebrating a lot? Shanks, double faults, whatever we can get.
Oh. Here we go, Rafa. Can he just get through this first game? We'll wait and see. Come on. Nice trainers.
There's more people here than ever. Oh, brilliant. Great serve. Rafa, just a little calm fist pump from him. And he's on the board first. Rafael Nadal in this final. He leads 1-love. Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
Wow.
Yes, and those wondering, that is a button press for Rafa holding his serve. It didn't take a lot, but we just need one to get it going, get the juices flowing.
It's worrying times when the first service game. How long was that? 6 minutes. Oh, we're in for a long one. I've got a feeling, JG, if that's what's happening. God.
400 likes on the video already. Cheers, guys.
Come on.
Yeah, keep us updated, guys, with the like count. I'm going to be focused on the match more than ever. Good start here.
Yeah,
good start. A bit cagey. The tennis live win predictor, 59% Daniil Medvedev. I mean, not as one-sided as you'd think. I feel like that's dropped a little bit, if anything. According to the bookies, it's around
67,
65, 67,
Yeah.
That's just according to the bookies' odds. Here we go, going backhand to backhand. is Medvedev going to target the Rafa backhand, or is he just going to do whatever?
I think he's just going to do whatever. I don't think he's worried about either side. He's just going to play his game.
Yeah.
Always
Rafa
hooks
missing
that
another
backhand.
one.
Yeah.
I mean, he's missed quite a few backhands here, Rafa, to start this match. Hopefully he's getting it all out now.
Yeah, get them all out of the first couple of games. I don't think he'll mind if he loses Medvedev's service game if he's just getting his errors out during it. It's just about Rafa's service game is going to be one of the keys here. Oh, that's a loose one. God, it's going to be a battle to tackle these spammers today, mate.
Yeah, I think there's nothing we can do. It's a slam final. Sorry, guys. It's never ideal.
There we go. 30 love. Medvedev serving well already. Nice serve out wide there. Plays it into the open court. Oh, no, missed it. It's long. That one's a bit loose, that one. He just looked a bit too relaxed for my liking. That was a little bit too blasé. Like the level of intensity isn't there really from either player yet. But...
And what I wanted to ask you is how are we doing with the roof situation? What is the weather report in Australia?
It looks like it's open at the moment. So, yeah. And I don't know what the weather. If you are down under and want to let us know if you're close to the stadium, is there any rain forecast, or are we good to play for the whole duration?
Oh no, it's an ace from Medvedev. He's already found his aces. Nadal rooted. We're going to see a lot of them.
Yeah,
he's going to out ace Rafa for sure. And he started in his first service game. It's 1-1. We've got Christian saying no rain at all.
Lovely stuff. That's
Blue
what we
skies
like
in
to
Australia.
Hear. Come on.
And Terry there, he's got even more accurate thing. Roof open, 26 degrees.
I like it. 26 degrees.
What's the wind miles per hour, Terry?
Yeah.
I don't know, humidity, wind at miles an hour. The whole lot. But it does seem good weather, which is nice.
All right, Rafa serving his second serve of this final into the net. One game all. Down the tee. Return by Medvedev. Inside out forehand from Rafa. Now looping it. Cool, that was a real looper over into the backhand side. Not much pace on any of the shots at the moment.
That's
from
long.
either player, I'd say. Yeah,
that is
definitely.
long.
Yeah, definitely long.
I mean, Nadal needs to get this together quickly here. I don't like this start from him at all. It's another loose backhand, long. And there we go. Vadj actually has got the win. It's 11 mile an hour.
Thanks,
for those wanting to know.
Good to know. Good to know.
Look at this. Christy's got even more in depth. Do you read that?
Oh, I'm not reading that, Christy. That is far too partly
too complex
cloudy
for the morning.
Yeah, I can't. My brain can't compute. There we go. Love 15 on the Rafa serve and a second serve to look at here for Daniil Medvedev. Rafa, where's he going to put it? Goes down the tee. Return is great depth on the return from Medvedev. And Rafa targeting Medvedev's backhand at the moment. I think it's quite a good backhand, to be honest. I wouldn't be targeting it too much. Needs a lot of variety today here, Rafa, to really get under Medvedev's skin. Nice slice there.
Oh, it's a good long rally.
Yeah,
good shot
like
there,
this.
Medvedev. He's on the front foot. Is he going to come into the net? No, he doesn't. It's a long rally here.
Yeah.
I don't know how many shots, but it is going now. Forehand. Oh, it's huge from Medvedev.
Yeah, what a shot that is.
Massive backhand down the line. Love 30. It was a 26-shot rally.
Wow.
Just avoid him, please, Rafa. Just don't rally with him. Don't rally with him. Get him done.
Bread and butter.
Good.
Yeah, it is his bread and butter, those type of rallies, isn't it, Daniil Medvedev? And it is love 30. Worrying.
I mean, when you're going rallying with Djokovic at the US Open and beating him in the long rallies as well, you know the guy's a serious threat. If Rafa can learn anything from that, he needs to get these done quicker.
Yeah.
Misses the first serve. I mean, it's not the great start, is it?
No, it's not come out of the traps too quickly, but doesn't mean it can't turn around. Guys, if you are just joining us for this one, please hit a like on the video and subscribe if you're new. Rafa, great forehand into Medvedev's backhand. Great depth from Medvedev. He's got Rafa scampering. Can he put it away? Oh, what is that?
Oh, he's made it. He's made it. He stood rooted.
What the
How's he
hell?
done that, man? The
How did he do that?
is incredible. And he passed his Medvedev at the net somehow. Medvedev just opted to smash it down the middle. Rafa put out a racket and passes him. Medvedev can't get back to it. 15-30.
What a weird decision
of the match so far.
What a weird decision from Medvedev to not play into the open court. He
I
decided
don't think you can say that, man. Usually you win that against everyone. You just smash it down the middle. It's hard to get him back, man.
Play into the open court, but it was a great for what he had thrown at him. I don't know how he hit a winner off of it. Amazing.
And that's got Rafa moving a bit.
Well, he's
into the net now. He's into the net.
Oh, and again.
He's again and again. Oh! Vamos, not stop. 30-all.
What volleying from Rafa. That is incredible.
Finally, Ben, he is a little bit warmer now. He's moving around.
And that's going to make Medvedev a bit worried now, like how good Rafa has been at the net there. Wow, what volley.
Eddie, I hope that gets in your head, son. I tell you, I hope you're watching him and you're thinking, damn, I need to do a bit more.
The fist bumps are out already. Rafa getting the crowd
not even held
going.
yet, but it seems dramatic.
It is very dramatic. We got Walter there, can't even look. What's the slice? Medvedev.
I mean, I don't want to see much slice from Rafa. He's going a lot of slice, isn't he?
Maybe he's just sort of goading Medvedev into something at the moment. Yeah, he's sort of mixing up the paces, I think.
That's long. It's not really working.
No,
it's
Medvedev,
not really.
He can hang in there all day long in those long rallies. 15
I mean, we've
minutes.
seen two ridiculous shots for Rafa, and he's still facing break point here.
Rafa's service game's far from easy so far. He had first one was juice. This one he's going to have to go to juice to hold again.
I mean,
how crazy is this?
So well, he started extremely well here.
Very well, very solid. And Medvedev been improving throughout the tournament as well. It should be noted. He's been definitely getting stronger as the rounds progress. Nice forehand comes to the net. There's that serve at the ball. The volleying is key here today for Rafa. I fully believe that.
Yeah,
he's going to have to volley.
I want to see him at the net a lot more.
It's massive for him. This
Look at that, though, man. How do you do that? It's one of the best, isn't it? Like you don't.
Yeah.
That looks so simple. You watch other players doing it; it just doesn't work like that.
Well, he just makes it look simple. That's the key.
Yeah.
Right, here we go. Rafa serving. He's back to juice on his serve, which is you can't ask for more. He saved a break point. Oh, is he clearing up his own sweat, or what is on the court? Oh yeah, I think it is his own sweat. He's asking to be cleared.
Sweating all over the place.
How mad is that? We're only in the third game. Rafa already causing hazards on the court, it would seem.
I mean, we've had 16 minutes already, Ben, and it's the third game.
Oh, into the net with the first serve. He needs to start finding that first serve. He needs it to become a weapon right now, Rafael Nadal. And now Medvedev's got a second serve to look at. Standing still quite far back, though, which is quite interesting. Down the tee, Medvedev gets the backhand into play. Backhand again. Rafa into the net.
Correct like your feet, man. He lost his bearings.
Didn't it look like he knew where he was going to put the ball when it came to him? He just sort of changed his mind.
No, he lost his feet wasn't adjusted. He's I don't know. He's not started very well. I mean, he's had some spectacular shots, but the basics, he's not doing it good enough at the moment.
No. Right, here we go. Rafa serving. What's he got? Service clock counting down. 3, 2.
Loads of time. Don't try that.
1. He serves on the 1, which is fine. Don't think that's going to be the last of his worries here today. The shot at the shot clock or the serve clock. I think he's got Medvedev.
Probably still be talking about it somehow.
Medvedev is going to be the main worry for him. There we go. Is that the umpire just looking at him for a long period here? Good serve down the tee.
Brilliant. Come on, saves
Really
another
good.
break point.
That was very good serving from Rafa. I think I've alluded to it already. The serving and the volleying doesn't have to be together, but those two things are the keys for Rafael Nadal today.
Yeah. We've had an 8-minute service game here for Rafa.
Oh my words, this is outrageous. Already serves down the tee. Medvedev gets it back into play. Slice down the line from Rafa.
Oh, it's a nice slice. It's a bit like an Ashley Barty slice, that one. It didn't really come off the ground when it bounced.
Yeah, it was
a sign. I like that.
Yeah, very clever. Using the Rafa.
I might ask to borrow that one when I'm in Roland Garros. Rent it out for the day.
So you draw your own one.
I mean, are we going to bring GTL banners for the Roland Garros? We get a GTL one for the crowd.
Print off his player button. Hold that up. Oh, No,
I think we just hold up the GTL logo.
That would be. They'd probably kick us out. I don't think you're allowed to do that.
Too controversial.
Yeah, they'd probably sin our channel.
Look at the sweat.
I know.
It's pouring down his face.
It's only 26 degrees today as well. It's not even the hottest day. So if you're playing at this level of intensity, Medvedev plays it back to the forehand of Rafa. Now down the line from Rafa, kept in play. Into the open court.
Massive. Finally does hold. He saves the break points. I'm not going to press him every service game, guys. He just saved some break points there. And it is 2-1.
Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
Sam, they're saying it's 29, Ben.
It's changed. It's gone up. Wow. Is that because Rafa's on court? He's changing the level of temperature in Australia.
What they called him for there? The umpire on the phone?
I'm not sure. I'm just going to have a little listen. Some of these rallies are just Medvedev's movement.
Snell saying, why don't you press it on every point? Well,
don't. This is where I'm worried when JG's in control of the buttons on certain occasions like this.
Yeah, but come on. We would usually do that if you've just saved some break points on a big service game.
Normally, you're stingy to get them out even before
Ben, don't start the
business ends.
We would have pressed it for any player if he's just saved some break points and held serve.
We'll wait and see if Medvedev holds any break points and gets to
I'll be pressing the octopus as well. Don't worry.
Oh, that's all right then. As long as there's
it's still there. I don't know. I might have deleted it from the stream.
Yeah, it's gone. Hacks. He's corrupted my hard drives. It's been deleted forever. All right. Well, Medvedev coming back out, looking for another quick service game. I would have thought just to try and push it back onto Rafa's serve, or maybe he'll use a little bit of tactics. Maybe he'll just want to keep every service game in the match as long as possible, just to make this a grueling first set, like of, say, an hour and a half first set. If it's an hour and a half for the first set, do you think that's going to benefit Medvedev?
Of course it will.
So maybe that'll be his tactic.
Seek there saying, JG, what's your pick to win? I'll put $100 on. Put it on Rafa. Can't go wrong.
Oh, dear.
Straight sets if you want.
We never know. Anything's possible. He's
moving Medvedev around here.
He loves it side to side, Medvedev. This is his
I don't mind. Just keep tiring him out. There we go. He didn't get that one. Didn't like it. Love 15. Here comes Rafa.
Oh.
Here he comes.
It's close, this match, isn't it? Guys, if you are
Sam,
just joining...
I agree. We've got probably John Silk there lurking in the background. We're not seeing him announce himself yet, but I'm sure he's there.
And
he's going to come out in a minute saying, he's going to wait for Medvedev to go for a break and then go, it's not looking good, is it?
I told you.
We know his tactics by now.
Oh, that's a ballooned. That's the first shank of the final. Unfortunately, that was a bit sad. That's Rafa.
Midnight Woodsman. This match is absolutely quality so far. I mean, it can be a
Tense.
lot better. I don't think the quality's been the highest, but we've seen, I don't know, we've seen some really good spells where I like that little exchange even for the first point of this service game, moving Medvedev around. Medvedev has seen some good backhand winners from him as well. It's been an exciting start. There's been a lot of drama already, I feel.
Yeah, let's see if we can get some drama on the Medvedev service game. That would be what Rafa's really after, I'm sure. Ooh, nice slice from Rafa. Medvedev overcooks his forehand there a bit, and he's not playing as freely now, it would seem.
Yeah, I agree with Gene. It's an interesting start. I mean, if I wasn't here doing commentary, I probably would be sat in silence watching it. It's one of them. It wouldn't matter if I was watching it with sort of my dad or friends or whoever I am.
Yeah.
I was likely on my own when I watch tennis anyway, but I wouldn't be talking. I certainly wouldn't be talking to you. It's one of them, I'll just be studying it. There's a lot to sort of, it's a bit of a chess match at the moment, and I'm finding it fascinating to see what's happening.
It's tough.
It's always difficult doing these live as well. It'd be good to watch this one back and have different thoughts a second time, I'm sure.
They always are like that, though. It's always difficult when it is live.
Yeah, but this one specifically, I don't know, there's something about it that just makes me ponder my thoughts.
Great serve. Ace from Medvedev closes out. No break points on this serve, he says.
Yeah.
Nice
Big
and
hold
easy.
from Medvedev. There you go, Ben. I told you I'd play the button.
Oh, that's nice of you. But didn't say break point, though.
No, but he still had a bit of a trickier service game, 15-30. I feel like I've definitely lowered the level for these buttons.
Yeah, we're going to be having the max amount of button presses ever, I feel.
No, we'll just start it like that, and then maybe I'll
tail off a bit.
Get a bit more stingy as it goes.
Wait until
25 minutes, 4 games.
Right. Yeah, and like Sam's saying, back to us now, biting my fingers. I think you mean fingernails. Hopefully it's not got all the way down to the fingers already. Great forehand from Rafa, moving Medvedev around the baseline.
Ooh.
Nice backhand, though, from Medvedev. He's got good angles on his backhand. You never know which way he's going to put it until the last second.
Yeah.
Rafa. Good slice there. Brings Medvedev in. Winner down the line. Good shot there from Medvedev.
Warming up. Look at that, man. That was
warming
class
up.
Medvedev.
Yeah.
I thought it was a pretty good slice. Maybe not low enough. Needed a lower net clearance on it.
I think Rafa's best chance in this first set. He needs to get to 4-all. He cannot get broken early in this first set because, you know, that Medvedev serve is just formidable. Unbelievable.
So, volley.
What happened there?
Oh, no. Yeah, it
what
lands in.
There?
It lands in.
Oh, did you just leave it? I don't know. I just sort of took my eye off it for 1 second and then I just missed it.
Oh, you can't do that, Ben, in this match.
Oh.
I thought it was an all right volley. Medvedev comes in. Rafa just couldn't quite get that. I don't know if it was out of reach or if he left it or not, but it does land in on the baseline. It sort of went in slow motion.
Yeah.
It's love 30 here. Medvedev celebrating that one, shaking his racket. Another big point coming up. I mean, Rafa's not made any of these service games easy yet, has he?
No.
Juice on every one.
Oh, I love 30 on the 2 in a row now. Oh,
and the sweat's pouring.
Focusing on Rafa. He's like a faucet at the moment, just leaking all over the place. Nice forehand. Medvedev he wants the long rallies, and that's just for sure. Oh. Great slice from Rafa. He's got Rafa moving around, though, on the baseline. It's long from Rafa.
It is long. Love 40.
3 break points for the Octopus. It's not looking good. Every service game is looking more and more dominant on the Rafa serve right now. Medvedev sweating a lot as well, but nowhere near the amount of Rafa. Medvedev's box always looks very calm, doesn't it? I don't think I've ever seen
There's
them
hardly
too.
anyone in there. Only two people in there.
They're never too animated, though. They always, I think it's Medvedev who gets more animated than his box.
He serves on one again.
Into the net. He needs to tidy up that first serve, I tell you. Second serve for Rafa. What's he got here? Where's he going to put it? Goes out to the backhand of Medvedev. It down the center of the... Oh, it's long. It is. It's to love as well. We've just seen our flag in the crowd being waved, celebrating that break of serve by Daniil Medvedev. And it's all just down to this next service game, I think, if this first set is won or lost.
Did you say what flag it was? It was a Serbian flag.
Serbian, yep. I know,
so the
man.
Serbian flags are out. We've got some Djokovic fans in the chat. Yugoslav Idemo with a Medi Bear. He's very happy.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's not a good start, mate. You're going to have to do it justice. I can't really... I'm not cheering for Medvedev.
Obviously. Yeah, you can see all the people there. They look to be enjoying themselves. I bet they were hoping for a bit more fight from Rafa in that service game. But unfortunately, a break to love. Very convincing from Daniil Medvedev. And if he holds here, I feel like this set is probably over.
No.
Which is a bit crazy.
No, you're counting your chickens, mate, before they've hatched.
Well,
I think you need to calm down a little bit.
Hard to break Daniil Medvedev. No, it's hard to break him, though.
Listen, this first set is so important. I don't think you need to understand that. If Rafa loses this first set, then
straight sets Medvedev.
Don't say that, but like, I mean, it's on the card. Certainly, it's going to be really tough. I keep saying, I've heard a lot of people saying it as well. I think Rafa does need the first set more than ever.
Well, you got to remember, Medvedev is, if not the best, one of the top 2 hard court players on tour. And he's just won the last hard court Grand Slam in straight sets. So let's see. Medvedev to serve. Can you hold your nerve? Oh, he's cleaning up Rafa's sweat on his side now. Rafa setting some booby traps around the court for Medvedev, it would seem. Little puddle. Slice from Rafa. Backhand from Med cross court. Now into Rafa's backhand. What's Rafa got in this? Can he dig deep right now? He needs to. Nice slice from Rafa. Medvedev going a bit more power. Looping it up there. Rafa showing him a few different paces right now. That's good.
Here we go.
Good hitting from Rafa.
Here we go. I've got people calling you out. Alariza. I like the anti-Rafa sentiment, Ben. Makes me motivated to watch till you get humbled. Listen, I think he does need a humbling, Alariza. One break and he said it's over this set.
That's if he consolidates the break, I said. I didn't say if he just one break. I said it's hard to come back from a consolidated break.
Rafa steps in and he's got Medi on the stretch.
It's nearly out. How did he keep that in? Rafa really going for it.
We need to zoom in. Can the camera not zoom in a little bit?
I know. I don't know what he's up to.
Sort of zoomed out view.
Maybe because Medvedev stands so far back all the time, they're having to squeeze him in the shot. Oh, Rafa, look at that. The closed eyes. He's like, oh, come on. This is my opportunity. Hitting himself in the forehead right now. Oh, ace. Wow. Big serving from the octopus right now.
Out yourselves, man. Them aces.
Yeah, he's got them in abundance as well.
Like a punch to the gut at times.
They're going to keep coming as well. It's 3-love. I think
Three
we should
aces.
get some guesses in the live chat. How many Daniil Medvedev aces are we going to see today? That'll
That's
be an interesting one.
unreturnable, 40-15. And he has 2 consolidation points. For Sabasa and 12 unforced already.
Yikes.
I mean, yeah, it's not been a good start for him. Has he lost his first set at all this Australian Open, Rafa? I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
I feel like all the first sets have been pretty good, usually.
Midnight Woodsman going with 22 med aces there.
Yeah, that's a good guess, I guess.
13 for a Bumba. I think around it's still a first serve. Second serve into the first serve was into the net. Second serve coming up. Good second serve is in. Rafa into the rally. Nice forehand from Rafa, really targeting that. There you go. There it is.
Come on. More of that, please. More attacking tennis.
Well, yeah, that's what he needs to do. I think the net clearance is something which Rafa needs to be careful of today because he's so much topspin.
I want to put questions in Medvedev's head.
Yeah.
I want him to start doubting and thinking, oh, damn, I can't just hit a short one. I need to go a bit bigger.
Oh, massive serve. Goes drive volley. Rafa's on the stretch. He's lofted it up.
You've got both back, Ben.
Oh, he's got that one. No, that one's too much. Too much, that one. Trying to get a smash back. Consolidated break for Daniil Medvedev. I'll be interested to know the statistics if anybody comes back from the consolidated breaks against him in this tournament. He's pretty formidable when he's got that. And look at that. You can see was that the Russians or was it the Serbians?
Russians.
They're all on the same team today, it would seem.
You've got Serjan in. How we doing, mate? Good morning to you. Saying, JG, sorry, but you're going to be angry today after this match. Let's wait and see, Serjan. And good morning to you.
Ooh. Well, we've got Snail saying, JG, you agree or not that Ben was right about the set being over?
Oh,
He said he wasn't. It's not over till it's over.
I don't agree. I don't know why. I don't agree with what Ben said at all. There is certain situations I would say it. Oh, gosh.
Double fault from Rafa there.
Maybe I do agree.
The contrasting serving is it's like worlds apart at the moment. Daniil Medvedev's serving is probably the best on tour, I'd say, right now.
Well, the serve rating says everything. Medvedev over 300, Rafa 200.
Yeah. Here we go. Nearly at 500 likes. Let's see if we can get that going. 9 to go. Come on. We want to get to 1,000 here on this stream. You can help us get there. Subscribe if you're new and join the membership if you want your live chat. Oh, my word. It's another double fault. 2 in a row for Rafa. That is not a good look. And this is unraveling very quickly, this first set. Can't afford to give him cheap points. Can't. Okay. We want to see some fight here. Look, the Spanish flags are flying. They're trying to get behind their man right now.
I mean, they are trying to lift him. You can't start a service game. Love 30, Rafa. Come on, man.
So, again,
Give yourself no hope.
Nearly everyone's love 30 in this first set.
Medvedev's not had to hit a ball.
No, I know. Gives him even more hope down the other end. Rafa now fighting from behind. Goes inside out forehand. Medvedev, he seems to always be there right now. Rafa needs...
that's
a good shot from Rafa. But somehow Medvedev gets it back. Medvedev in. Winner.
Mate.
Love 40.
He's just something else, isn't he? He's something else.
It's Rafa today needs to keep the ball low over the net.
Mate, he didn't do anything wrong there. He did pretty well, Rafa. It was a good point.
It's too high over the net.
Yeah, but mate, I think you understand. He just hit some brilliant shots, which you'd expect to be winners, and he kept getting it back. Medvedev just did something special.
Got to keep it low, though. He's got to keep it.
You got to commend it. You've got to clap. That's a good point from Medvedev.
Rafa he's going to get to everything. That's why you got to keep it low. If you don't keep it low,
that shot from Medvedev and the level's ridiculous. You got to call it as it is. What can he do? That's
that
out.
One's in. Oh,
8 games in a row. Well, 8 points in a row, not games. Hopefully.
God, hopefully not. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I
totally
mean,
agree.
I would say now, yeah, first set's done.
I totally agree with Banch as well. You can't give Med a shoulder height ball. You can't have it bouncing up on the court. He's such an offensive hitter. And especially if you're at the net, Rafa, if you're coming into the net, he's going to pass you. And we've seen it there. Scary stuff. We have hit 500 likes on this video. So thanks everybody who has hit that like button. Rafa changing shirts already. Let's try and get to 600 likes as soon as possible, guys.
Medvedev's having breakfast.
Yeah, man. It's not even. It's still at home. It's not even. It's not started yet. It's having a cup of tea.
Right, do you know what I want here? Game
Rafa.
to love.
Just want it over with.
I want it over with. I want this set done with. I do not want Rafa to fight. I do not want to see a juice. I do not want to see him break back even. I want Medvedev to serve this one out. And I don't care what anyone else says. This is what I want. I want Medvedev just to serve this one out for the first set.
You got to wonder whether Medvedev may use some tactics in these final games just to get rallying. I see why
I did say
wouldn't.
Rafa in 4, Ben. Still on the prediction. Just not the way I had it going.
My one doesn't look very good right now at all. All right, here we go. Serving for the first set. Daniil Medvedev. Just misses that first one. Second serve. Good serve. It's back in play. Oh, winner from Rafa. Look at that. I just want him to do game to love.
Oh.
Stop. It's coming back, mate. 7-5 this first set. 5 games on the bounce.
Hello, here's a 7-5 to Rafa this set.
There you go. 15-all ace. New balls.
I'll just be honest, mate. I want this one over with. Stop hitting winners, Rafa.
Well,
just save them for a bit.
Can't help it. Great serve down the tee. That's 30-15. Just doing what you wanted. Getting those
what
big
can you
serves
do with
in.
them serves anyway?
Nothing. Just put a racket out and hope it goes back in the court.
You got to just sort of guess as well which way he's going. It's like a penalty.
Yep. That one he's guessed right. Now into the corner. Rafa, nice forehand. Medvedev backpedaling. The slice from Rafa. Medvedev. Oh, look, he's on the run. Rafa into the net. Oh, no. Volleys into the net. Taking your advice right now, it looks like.
2 set points. Yep. Daniil Medvedev. What a brilliant first set for Medvedev. I'd give him a solid sort of 9 out of 10. I don't think that's even over-exaggerating. He's been really good here today. Rafa, on the other hand, 5 out of 10 at tops. Not been good enough. It's into the net. And 42 minutes on the board. Daniil Medvedev takes his first set in the final. He stopped Djokovic getting 21 in America. Is he going to stop Rafa getting 21 in Australia? He seems like the man to beat right now, Daniil Medvedev. Ben's off to make a coffee. I'll take a break probably at the end of the second set. But looking at the stats, I mean, it's just not been great, has it? Rafa found 54% of his first serves. Daniil Medvedev, 82%. Rafa only winning 25% of his second serve, points won, 3 out of 12. And I think the big one is unforced errors, 14. 14 unforced errors, only 8 winners. Medvedev he's not really finding as many winners as Rafa, but he's not making any mistakes. And it's been a really good start for him. 6-2 he leads. And it's a long way back. I thought this first set was always going to be pretty important. And by no means he's done. He can improve his level for sure this second set. And I just hope for my sake he can, because I want to see a competitive one. But a lot of people in the chat are sort of celebrating, saying Medvedev now 3 sets to love. I mean, I can understand why you're saying it. It does look good. But you can't just rule him out like that. You got Walter saying, I don't know, JG. Rafa can't get a first serve to save his life, and he needs more flat, rapid shots. Vance saying, big question. Can Medvedev keep it up? I mean, I think he can. I genuinely do. I feel like it's going to be on Rafa's side of the court to see if he can start posing some questions. Because Medvedev, for me, he does keep up these high levels. We know it. It's going to be Rafa to serve first in this second set. And it's already underway. It's pretty quick changeover. And we go again. Rafa to serve first. Didn't work out very well in the first set. Let's hope it does here. Here we go. Second set underway. And the worst possible start into the net. 15 love. Good second serve into the rally. Playing it to the forehand of Medvedev, and he goes long. I mean, we're going to need a lot more of them errors. I hope Vance, what he said, I hope it does happen. I hope Medvedev's level does drop a bit. Just give Rafa a chance to warm up. Previous rounds, first serves returned was a lot higher than it is today. I think it's like 14% or something shocking today.
All right, here we
Was
go.
it 18%? Moved too quick.
Just long on the first serve there from Rafa.
Jason saying, I'm a Rafa fan, and I can admit that was a mentally weak set.
Yeah, you don't see him do those errors on big points like that normally. Rafa moving Medvedev around the baseline. That's too good. That's too good that time.
He's got to start strong here. Second set.
Cheers, Gene. I am back. Sorry, I had to just go and make a quick coffee just to keep the
You got it already? That was quick.
Just was an instant one.
No.
Just like a boil. I just had to boil the kettle.
All right.
Yeah, I don't have time to be making all of these like fancy coffees.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's probably people who actually drink coffee wouldn't class this as a coffee either. They'll be like, that is not coffee. That is like some packet something.
I mean, if it gives you a bit of a boost, it's worth it.
That's it. I need it, like especially for the voice as well, just to keep it nice and lubricated. Oh, Medvedev is hitting good depth on all shots, and I think this has been a key. Rafa needs to just hang with him in these baseline rallies right now. He's moving Med around well at the moment. Now it's getting more accurate from Rafa, which is really good. Med liking this, though. The slice down the line. No, wide.
No, always had the wrong line, that one.
And that's the worry. Those long rallies, you need to come out on top on them. It gives you the confidence, for one, and you actually winning and maybe closing closer to a set in your favor, because Medvedev, he's going to like it, because all you're doing is just burning your own gas tank down.
I want to just see more first serves in, Ben. 48%, shocking.
Yeah, it's really
Come on,
bad.
let's get up to the 80s. Medvedev's in another league of the serving.
If anything, you need that swapped around for Rafa to have a chance here today, in my opinion.
I know what you mean, yeah.
Yeah, he needs Medvedev serve to be off the boil. It doesn't ever seem to be.
For those who want to watch the match and you can't, check out our Discord. I'm sure you can watch it there and listen to us in the YouTube. I'll pop a link in the live chat after this point.
Medvedev going forehand into Rafa's backhand. And again, slice from Rafa lands in on the baseline. And again, nice. Oh, that was like a Barty slice cross court. He's moving Medvedev around. Can he finish it now? He can.
Come on.
Big winner there from Rafa. This is massive. He needs to. Every game is massive for me, for Rafa in this final. I just feel that he's under such pressure to try and finish her. And how long was that rally? Probably another like 15 to 20 shot rally every time. Medvedev doesn't go away. Always makes you play an extra shot all the time.
Can you read that one out? I can't. I don't have my glasses on.
Which one?
Oh, they're all on the screen, the stats. Missed it.
Apologies, I didn't see it. Sorry. I was looking to the live chat for a sec. 40-15. Second serve anyway here from Rafa. Here we go. It's a double fault. Oh, no. Better to have a double fault when you're up 40-15, though. It has to be said, rather than starting from the start and giving him a love 30 lead. Definitely not.
Yeah, it's not so bad when it's like that, is it? That is that number? Yeah, the third double fault. 2 of which come back to back in the first set.
We go. Medvedev looking eagle-eyed down the other end of the court right now. Down the tee, into the net, and Rafa does hold. Big hold for Nadal. He's trying to G himself up a bit there.
Got Katrina asking you, Ben, why is Ben supporting Nadal? He's got Medvedev behind him.
Wasn't supporting Nadal. Who said that?
Don't know. Just reading the chat.
Interesting. Just appreciating some good tennis shots. You're not allowed to do that? Apparently not. You have to support one or the other. You can't say that was a good shot by the opponent. Yeah. I'm not a blind tennis fan ever. So
the win predictor on the screen now is 88%. Our one's 81. I prefer our one.
Yeah. I mean, it's apparently not, Ben. And Freya saying Ben is pretty objective. I would say he supports both players. Yeah, you're pretty right. I want to see a good match overall. We're covering this final, and this has been the pinnacle of this whole thing that we've been working towards over the past 2 and 3 weeks. I don't want to see it go straight sets, if I'm honest. I want to see a real good match.
I'd love it to be straight sets, but that can't be the case for me now.
Nice forehand there, Rafa. Good backhand from Medvedev. Got Rafa. He's a rapper now. Got Rafa scampering. Too early in the morning, mate.
Sergio wants to know, what's going on with you? How much cash did JG give you to cheer for Nadal? Or maybe Bill Gates paying you also, same as Nadal?
Well, it's not cheering for Nadal. It's just appreciating tennis, mate. If you've noticed, I'm also appreciating Daniil Medvedev's good tennis as well. And he is playing very, very well. Cool. Rafa added an extra 10% on that forehand, but it still comes back. That's the problem.
They all do. They all come back. I'm sick of it.
Into the net and try and outlast this man in a rally. It's not that likely.
Oh, look at Rafa. He looks at his box and raises his eyebrows as if to say, what do I need to do? How can I stop the ball keep coming back?
Well, it's shades of Djokovic. I'm not going to lie. This is where Medvedev, I know that he looks up to Djokovic a lot. He sort of has that similar mentality on court. It's like the wall. He's always getting another shot back, another shot back.
Difference is he's got a better serve.
Well, yeah, for sure. Maybe not as flexible, though. Haven't seen Medvedev do the splits anytime on court.
Oh, clips the net cord.
Oh, that's long.
Comes in. Rafa apologises.
Bit loose, but Rafa needs all he can get right now, I think. He'll take a net cord on every single forehand. Right, yeah, that one. That's because of that weird action of Medvedev. He struggled to get up and over the ball on that mid-court forehand. Oh, ace! And they just to let you know that was just a little blip in the Medvedev mainframe. Let's say.
I mean, can you just stop doing this?
What the aces 5 and counting? Oh, that's another great serve again, and then he puts away the second ball. It's too good from Daniil Medvedev right now.
Serving
Easy hold.
masterclass. Could you say Rafa's best chance this set is a tie break?
This is what I mean, and I know that you were sort of negating what I said, that once he's got the break, I see him taking the set. I think that about everybody on the tour, not just Rafa, everybody he's played. I don't think anybody in this tournament really stood a chance when he got the break. We saw with Krezi. Krezi's best chance was getting to the tie break. As soon as he got broken, lost the set. Medvedev didn't lose his serve once in the whole match against him. Medvedev has to be very off the boil to get broken, like we saw in the Felix match. Didn't play well at all in those first two sets. Nice backhand there from Medvedev. Rafa looping it up. Medvedev attacking him. Forehand into Rafa's forehand side. Now into Rafa's backhand. I'd say the backhand exchanges Medvedev's winning. Good maneuvering of Medvedev there by Rafa, though.
Yeah, he had Medvedev scampering around. Took the pace off that crafty angle from Rafa. Medvedev couldn't handle it. Hits it into the net. 15 love. And where does Rafa go if he is to win here, Ben, in the world rankings?
If he's to win?
I know we're talking about Medvedev in a few weeks would go world number 1. But what about Rafa if he's to win?
If Rafa was to win here today, he's currently sat in 5th. He'd stay in 5th.
Okay.
He'd be within 300 points of Stefanos Tsitsipas in 4th, though. So pretty close. And leading up to Roland Garros, where obviously Tsitsipas got to the final, he got to the semis. Tsitsipas defending more points there. He won Monte Carlo as well. Don't forget about that. Yep. So more points again. It's a chance. Rafa has to win here, though, which is the biggest ask of all.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. He's got another one on the board there. Needs an easy. Have we seen a comfortable Rafa serve?
No, not at all. And it's like every single point is like just about he's got it. You know what I mean? It just seems like Medvedev just misses, or Rafa finds just a way to get the point. It's just he's not. Every point is so much hard work.
Yeah, we've seen. Well, you can see the winner count there. Rafa hitting 9 winners so far, but 16 unforced errors from. And Medvedev just keeping it very low. And that's what happens when you're a great rallying player. You're just keeping everything in and let the other person make the mistakes. Here we go. We're into this rally again. Who's going to outlast who? And there's a shank from Rafa. Oh, dear. It's not what we wanted to see.
Vance has jinxed him. Rafa doing better this
yeah. Well, here we go. 30-15. Rafa serving.
There's the shot clock. You can see it.
Yeah, it is there on the wall.
In the background.
12.
Oh, they're keeping
11,
it in the.
10,
Why do they do that just
9,
for Rafa?
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Perfect.
Oh, there you go. Turns off. Though at least they just turn it off as soon as he does his service action, which is good.
So it should be. I wonder whose job that is doing that.
Yeah, I wonder if they ever forget. Like, oh, I didn't put it on for that one. Oops.
Like us with the buttons.
Happens. Forget to upload them. He's like, oh, I haven't uploaded it yet.
So I pressed the wrong one.
Yeah. Medvedev's button comes up instead of the shot clock. Slice from Rafa into the backhand of Medvedev. Great backhand cross court there. Good net clearance from Rafa. That's a loose one. It's wide. It's back to 30 all now for Rafa. Medvedev, I don't want to say hasn't broken sweat because that's not accurate, but is nowhere near the same level of perspiration that Rafa's got right now. Medvedev looks like.
I mean, has it been 30 on every single Rafa serve? At least I think it has.
I can go and have a check.
I'm telling you, it has, Ben. I think they've all probably gone to juice as well.
Yeah. Cheers to Vance there for the super chat. Fun fact: Fed was the closest so far to 21, 2 championship points. Then we know what happened. Yeah, I know. Sure, the Fed fans will be not appreciative.
Yeah, no, but cheers for reminding us, because as much as we all know that, it does put it back into perspective again. And Vance is moving up on the scoreboard, Ben. I don't know. You've got it all a bit of a mixed up at the moment. Vance 69, but 4th.
Apologies. I will add another one to Vance because I added that this morning because I didn't want to forget because I know he sent one in yesterday. Good. Apologies, Vance. You were in the wrong place on the leaderboard. I'll add another one to you.
Big point here. Rafa doesn't want to go to juice. He would love to get out of the game, and he does. Medvedev goes long. Vamos, come on. 2-1. Rafa needs all the support he can get right now. He's not playing great, but he's still in the hunt. And why he's still on serve, he's dangerous.
Okay, Vance. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's a massive hold, really, to be honest. Any time that he can get out of a service game without going to juice is a positive for Rafael Nadal here today. But there's got a lot of Rafa fans. They're going to play their part here today as well. You got to think that there's probably, I wouldn't say, I've been a bit over the top saying it was about 90%. I would say it's probably about 70-30 or something like that, I reckon.
No, I'd say 80-20.
I reckon there's going to be a lot of Djokovic fans. There'll be a lot of Federer fans. There'll be a lot of Medvedev fans as well. So they've got all of those that will be against Rafa. So there's not just people just cheering for Rafa. And there'll be some neutral fans as well. Probably people... If you got to think that there's going to be like people who are just getting into tennis as well, like the younger fans.
Well,
they're probably
watching this stream here. There's a lot of new people who have never watched us before, who are just watching this match, the first match of the Australian Open. Hopefully, you're enjoying it so far. I mean, if you are just watching this, Rafa has performed a lot better than this, but Medvedev is the best player in the world right now, and just playing just good. It's just difficult to contain him, isn't it? He just gets everything back.
Oh, no.
Rafa's already got the ice towels out.
Oh, God, no.
Which doesn't bode well at all.
No, it doesn't bode well.
But yeah, shout out to everyone joining us. If you haven't already, give us a like on the video. Let's get up to 600 and subscribe if you are new. This is the last step of this Australian Open. We've covered 29 matches prior this year. Our record and game to love. Hopefully you've enjoyed it. It's been hard work.
Very.
This is one more to go. And... I don't know. Hopefully, we're not halfway through.
Well, wait and see.
Halfway through would suggest 3 sets, and I don't want that.
I think it's still positive. As long as he's on serve, it's a positive if you're a Rafa fan.
Are you surprised he's got the ice towels out already?
No, I mean, you saw him after 2 games.
But I don't think he gets that early ever.
Well, you've seen what's happened to him in this tournament so far. Well, there you go. It's a wide one from Medvedev there. He just needs to make some inroads. Like, if his best hope in this second set is Medvedev's first serve going off the boil. And I think we know that for a fact.
Yeah, cheers for the promotion.
I appreciate into the net. Cheers to Freya as well there. Saying thank you for your work, guys. Happy I found your channel. Well, we're happy you found it too. We go there into the rally. Nadal has an opportunity here. Forehand looped up, sort of like Medvedev's. Oh, it's long from Medvedev.
Come on, Rafa, please. This is the best moment of the match so far.
He's really going for it now, and Medvedev needs a big serve.
This morning as well, I had to go through my washing machine. It's all dry in there. Oh, it's in the dryer. Sorry, just like looking for this T-shirt. I had to get it on today. I'm wearing the Vamos Rafa top. And you can buy this as well. It's in the store on Game to Love. If you want a Rafa T-shirt, feel free to purchase one. I must admit, it's a nice material. And we've got the little Game to Love logo here. You can't really see it because it's green, but...
Ask Wally. He's got the lot. Right, here we go. 15-30. Massive point right now for Rafael Nadal in this final. Point. Oh, just misses the first serve. That was close.
I thought it was an ace, so I'm pretty relieved.
Down the line. Slice from Rafa. Forehand from Rafa. Down the line again from Medvedev. Cross-court Rafa. Slice from Rafa. Oh, just over the net from Medvedev.
Medvedev's just creeping him over.
I know. Who's going to go for it? It's a very tentative rally. Neither player choosing to go for the big shot yet. Who's going to break first?
He's just everything to the backhand of Rafa right now.
Yep.
Everything to the backhand side.
I know.
I want to see Rafa just move around it. Here we go. We get forehand from him.
Oh, here we
And
go.
another one.
Starting to crush it. Oh, big backhand from Rafa, but Medvedev keeps it in again and again. How is he keeping this one in? Medvedev goes down the line. Rafa now into the center of the court. They've reset the rally. Oh, the slice from Rafa. Oh,
let's go. Vamos. What a point. What a point that is. Absolutely outstanding. Crafty little slice drop shot from him. And we're going to get 2 break points. So good. And
where did that come from?
As well, Ben. We don't have it on there, though.
No. I'm just doing that. I'm dealing with it. Don't worry.
No, just leave it. Leave it. Let's go 1,000 next. I'm not doing them every 100. 2 break points. We've got Liam in the live chat. One of our patrons going, vamos. What a time to join as well. What a shot, as everyone's saying. I think the chat's blown up. That is outstanding. It was 40 shots. A 40-shot rally.
Obscene, I think is the word we're looking for. Ace. That's what happens.
One more chance, though, man. One more chance, please.
Just amazing, really. How has he just pulled those out the bag just when needed? Which way is he going to go? Out to the Rafa forehand. Back into play. It's long!
Let's go.
Rafa breaks.
Rafa's back. He's back. We're back on track. He gets a break. It's 3-1.
Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
Sam's in. Big
just
Rafa,
like that.
and I won't get happy until he consolidates.
I won't get happy.
This one done. All the Medi and Free fans, where are they all gone now? They've gone a bit quiet.
Here we go.
Get too excited. We certainly can't, because this hold is crucial.
Can
It's
Rafa
not going to
get
be
his...
easy, mate. He's gone basically 30-all in every single service game so far, or break point. So,
can he get his first serve percentage up in this service game?
I mean, can he just get a game to love or something, or just something easy for a change?
It's a bit much to ask at the moment. Just holding without going to juice is a bonus, I think, for Rafa right now.
I mean, even 15, I'd be just thrilled with.
Slice from Rafa. Down the line from Medvedev. Go across.
Another 40-shot rally here to win the point.
No, that's what it takes, unfortunately. A big backhand. Medvedev on the run. Oh, it's long.
Come on. Big first point. Rafa gets it.
Wow. Is that how long every point's going to be for the match from here on out? 20 to 40
Let's have a look how close it was.
Wow, so close. A lot of power in that as well.
You weren't stopping it.
No. Yeah, guys, if you are just joining us, please hit a like on this video. Subscribe to Game to Love if you are new. Join our membership as well. And you'll show up in the live chat and have some special emojis. 15 love. Into the net from Rafa. That first serve still going begging. 49% only in this match so far. Needs that to start going up. Can't rely on just second serves for the whole match. Medvedev into the net. He'll take that.
So big, man.
He'll take it.
So big. It's 30 love on serve. And this is the Rafa we know and love. I mean, he's not really. It was just that break which was special. The drop shot.
It was the slice. It was the slice. That one slice was
the best shot
amazing.
I've seen, mate. The whole event. Best shot ever in tennis, I think.
Oh my God!
Greatest ever tennis shot, Ben.
Ace from Rafa now.
Here he comes. First ace of the match.
Wow, what a time
as well. He's arrived, by the way. For those wondering, Rafael Nadal has arrived in this match. It took just over an hour, but he's here now.
Is Medvedev getting shades of US Open final 2019 in his mind right now. Rafa, good serve out wide. He comes to the net. Lovely volley. He's done it. Game to love.
Game to love consolidation. Here he comes.
Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
What JG wants, JG gets. He asked for the game to love. Rafa says, hold my beer. Bang. Ace flies down.
He heard me. Rafa heard me.
That's right.
That's what we needed, man. Just something simple. We've got Liam in saying, what's he saying? Just been sinking pints and sangrias. Arrived for a Nadal comeback. Vamos, baby.
What I want to know now, JG,
right.
is when is the first beer getting cracked open on your end? After it, if Rafa gets a set?
I think, yeah, maybe.
I might have to join you if this goes one set. Oh, I know we got a match on our hands.
I might wait for the fourth because I'm only going to have one, and I want it to last the match.
Interesting. Yeah, it's a good point. Actually, I don't want to have beer. I've got stuff I need to do. I need to go drive somewhere later, so I can't be like getting completely leathered. So,
for those who don't know, a bit about our personal lives, but I have been in a way for this last 2 weeks since day one of Australian Open. I've been in isolation just by myself, just doing streams, sleeping, cooking, cleaning, work on repeat for 2 weeks solid. So after this is all finished, I'm actually going home. I'm seeing my family, seeing some friends, and just sort of letting my hair down a bit and just, I don't know, socializing with the outside world again. We've dedicated everything these last 2 weeks to the channel and obviously working as well, because we've got to work and do our jobs to pay our bills and doing this. So it's been, I guess it's longer than 2 weeks. We had the Djokovic stuff, but I wasn't in complete isolation doing this. This has been something I've been on my own, but I've enjoyed every minute of it. I really have. Yeah, it's been a crazy journey over the past 3 weeks. Thanks everyone who has become a new subscriber of the channel and everybody who turns up for all these live streams. It really makes it worth doing. Liam there, JG, this could be the last chance for a Rafa slam. Have a shot, you melt. I'll have one if you're having one. I mean, if he wins 21, I can't say no to a shot. I'll have a see what spirits I've got. I don't hold any spirits in the house. Not what. Ben spiritless. Yeah, I've lost my spirits. I'm hoping Medvedev lost his spirit as well. I was going to say, just wide down the line. Giving him a quick game here. 40 love, one of these quick Medvedev specials. But he is down a break. I mean, he's not going to get a double break, is he? It's hard enough to do it once. Well, yeah. Medvedev needs to conjure up the spirit of him from the first set, I think. And try and, there you go. There's an ace down the tee. Game to love, I know. Yep, that's right. Can't find it though. We've got Ryan asking, when are we going to announce the winner of the giveaway? That's going to be extremely soon. I mean, literally 2 days' time. So make sure if you haven't already entered the giveaway, we're giving away 2 tickets to Roland Garros for 4 days. Any day you want. So it can be Philippe Chatrier, the final, semi-finals. You get to choose. You may as well enter. It's free to do so. If you want more entries to it, though, join the Patreon. You get 5 additional entries. So a really good shot of winning if you want to join the Patreon. We'll be announcing that as well. Unfortunately, we can't show it live, me doing the draw. But what I'm going to do is record it and then blur out obviously some of the confidential data. So we don't want to share it live and show someone's email address and full name. But what we can do is sort of just like blur a bit out and maybe just show the first name. Definitely. Right. Rafa serving. He's love 15 at the moment. All the hard work. He needs to make sure it's worthwhile. Medvedev
could get his teeth into this service game. Serves down the tee. Medvedev, good depth on his return. Go cross court, backhand to forehand of Medvedev. Oh, that's great. Backhands from Medvedev. Oh, what a winner down the line. Medvedev looks angry. He looks angry. He wants that break back.
Mate, I'll be honest, yeah. My stream sort of like had a bit of a stuttery movement. I'm not sure. I'm through the internet. And I lost sight of the ball. I don't know if it's tiredness. I don't know what's happening. But how can you lose sight of a tennis ball when the camera doesn't move?
I don't know.
I thought it went down the line, but it went the other way. And I was looking and the ball didn't appear. I've lost my head completely. It's love 30.
Love 30
no, and
and
a second serve.
There we go. Again on the Nadal serve. Love 30. Seems to be a regular thing in this match.
What is that? Is that a second serve?
Oh, great second serve.
See it. It's bold from him.
Saw that one, didn't you?
It must have been a let, though, surely.
No.
Not that crazy, is he?
Oh, look at that.
Maybe he is.
Boom. Yeah, I think he is. He knows he's got to go above and beyond right now. Great serve. Right on the line.
Yeah.
And then the second ball put away.
Yeah, that was a second serve. That's pretty bold. But fair play.
Rafa into the net with the first serve again. Seems his second serve's better than his first serve right now.
Not
Taking
quite. 43%.
Well, yeah.
We've actually got stats that not support that statement, Ben.
I know. But that last serve looked a bit better than his first. At least this one, at least it goes in. Forehand into Med's backhand.
Not in the corner.
Nope.
That's not either.
Nope. How long until we...
A little bit better from Rafa now, pushing it into the corner.
Oh, he's looped it up a bit there. Medvedev now on the attack. It's long, and it's 2 break points.
I think that is the difference, man. Usually we see Rafa sort of just slap them back, and he's tried to with a little slice, but it just didn't land in. Like, usually he can get that one. It's just a bit slow. Just didn't get his feet there, and he's disappointed because he's better than that, man. And 2 break points here for Medvedev to get back in this match and back in the set.
Well, yeah. Here we go. Serve. Now slice. Medvedev down the line. He's got Rafa running. It looks like it could be going out. It is, and it is the break. Straight back. Boom.
Serjan's in.
Couldn't wait to jump in there. Well, Daniil Medvedev now looking all the parts are just coming together, looking like a real Grand Slam champion now. That's how they perform. They go down a break, they get the break back. If he serves, we go to business end for the first time in this Grand Slam final. And Medvedev, well, when was the last time he dropped us? He hasn't dropped a set in a Grand Slam final since the Australian Open final last year.
Yeah, pretty crazy. I can't believe he beat Djokovic in straight sets at the US Open.
Well, yeah.
Still doesn't seem real, but
a lot of people come out and say Djokovic was tired in that one, but I think it's a little bit of a discredit to Daniil Medvedev and how well he played. He had all the crowd against him there as well. So here we haven't seen the same level of support or I'd say, well, harshness to Daniil Medvedev. Maybe they'll start getting a bit more rowdy as it gets closer to the end of the match. We'll wait and see.
I mean, the only way he's breaking is a moment of brilliance. We saw it from the drop shot, sort of slice. I don't know how he hit that part of the court, but we're going to need something like that again. Otherwise, he's not going to break. It just takes the most special kind of shots for Rafa right now. Medvedev serving.
That's right.
And here we go. We're into the rally. It's a good start for Rafa. Always is good when you can neutralise the serve and actually play some tennis.
Yeah. It seems like it at least levels the playing field a little bit. I saw that net cord clip and it goes just wide. I think that affected the flight of the ball just enough.
It did. It was a clean winner. It was a clean winner. It was so good. It hit the net cord and it just pushed it. Oh, it just pushed it long.
Yeah, just enough, wasn't it?
I mean, it's
just
so close.
Long. It was like
agonising, that one.
Look at Rafa's face as well. He knows how close that was. Yeah, if you want to try and help Rafa get back in this match, or if you want Medvedev to not double fault like that, if you want a player button of your choice, just send us a $10 tip to either the PayPal or in the live chat, and we will get any player button you want, whoever it may help in this match, because sometimes the player buttons, they change the match. And this is down the tee.
I'll pop a link in the live chat.
Go 15 all. Second serve. Second serve. Medvedev living on the edge right now. Can he consolidate? That's the big question.
Come on, we need a nice 15-30 or something.
Rafa's got it back in play at least now.
Oh, it's too good, man. It's world class.
Literally,
it wasn't a good. Rafa needs to. I don't know what that shot was. Look, it's in no man's land. Looping up high. He's always finishing them. Always. I'm glad that happened there though, because Rafa's not stupid. He knows now he can't do that again.
Well,
he should have known already though.
Said it.
This is a great opportunity. This service game. I'll tell you why. Because Medvedev's missed all of his first serves.
Yeah.
You're not going to get another opportunity like this for a while, Rafa.
That's why in the rallies, you've got nothing around the service line. Nothing. You've got to get it deep. That's better. That one's a great shot from Rafa.
30 all.
Wow. See, that's exactly it.
He's missed his first serve every time, yeah?
Yeah, pressure.
I think the first one he got in, maybe.
How long until we see Medvedev pull out the first serves on second serves? That's what I want to know. All right, here we go. 30 all. Another first serve missed. And the crowd are rumbling right now. They sense something. Rafa, good return. Medvedev backhand into Rafa's forehand. Now over into Rafa's backhand. The slice goes down the line. Rafa, can he push Medi back? He can. He goes down the line. Medi on the stretch. It's into the rally again. Resets. Slice over the net. And it's into the net from Medvedev. Rafa break point. Wow.
Moments.
It's big.
Is Medi going to miss another first serve? We do have break point Rafa.
Wow.
To go 5-3 up in this set and serving for the second set. It will be a massive break if he can get it.
Yeah, it'll be huge.
This is pivotal. This is like the biggest point of the match.
Liam saying it's happening.
Vamos times 2.
It's going for times 2.
And he misses the first serve.
Again, what is going on with your serve right now, Med? He's feeling the pressure. Second serve's in. Rafa, massive topspin on that. And now again from the backhand side. Medi just keeping it in at the moment. Rafa's going to have to go for it for me. Oh, he's near the baseline. It's perfect hitting right now from Rafa. Great forehand. Medi keeps it in. He's going side to side. The top shot. Oh,
he's done it. He's done it. Medvedev's fallen over. He's done an exquisite drop shot. And Rafa gets the break. 5-3.
Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
There is that variety we
class,
have been
man.
talking about. He needs to throw different looks at Daniil Medvedev
Love
to
to
be
see
able
it.
to beat him here today. And that was a perfect example of it. The drop shot out of nowhere after playing it close to the baseline for the whole rally. Medvedev nearly fell over.
Mate, what a drop shot that is.
What a time to play it. All right. Serving for the set. What a serve from Rafa. Is that going in? Somehow he's got that back. The smash. He's smashed into the net. Oh, what a massive smash. He's missed it. Wow. Normally, it's bread and butter for Rafa, that type of shot.
I mean, that's a really bad one, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it really is.
Into the net, yeah. Straight into the net.
Took his eye off it.
I mean, that's something I would do.
Love 15. See what Rafa's got right now. Where's he going to put this serve? Just misses down the tee.
He's not even going to serve this out easily, man. He had such an opportunity with that smash.
Let's see. Medvedev, good return.
Shank.
Great depth. It's a shank from Rafa, unfortunately. Massive shank. Annoying camera angle, that. I don't want to see that again. All right, here we go. Love 30, and it's almost like he gives everybody some hope, and then it's being pulled away again. Two terrible shots from Rafa, and he's at love 30 again on his serve here. What's he got in the tank for the first serve? Miss. I know, it's gone. That was miles wide as well. Wasn't even close, and the crowd groaning. Second serve.
Can't say that opportunities.
No, exactly. Sort of giving them back, though, to Medvedev. Good serve in this time. Backhand. Medi's forehand into the net. It's a cheap one from Medi. It seems like a game littered with unforced errors so far from both sides. 15-30.
You readjust the towel. Come on, just an ace or something. He's had one of them.
Yeah.
One ace.
All right, here we go. Rafa serving. Where's he going to put this?
Down the tee. Sort of down the centre of the box. It's a good return from Medvedev.
Nice backhand from Medvedev. He's got him running around. I thought it was too good. Rafa somehow keeps it in. Medvedev getting more offensive as the rally goes on. Drive volley. Can Rafa pass? Medvedev, great volley.
I mean, a few more opportunities. Again, could have done better with that last forehand. Played onto his forehand down. He just went down the throat of Medvedev.
Look at that. I mean, it just came in. Very, very attacking backhand volley there. Brilliant from Daniil Medvedev in a pressure situation. Rafa serving, facing 2 break points. Again. Where's he going to pop this one? Good serve. Comes to the net. Right, serve volley from Rafa. He knows what to do.
One. Oh, mate, this is going to be stressful. I'm telling you now.
Very.
If ever we need an ace, it is right now. We need something big. We just can't. I don't want to see a second serve. Nobody does. Just get it done, Rafa. Save this break point. It's massive. The best players find a big serve right now. And Rafa can't.
Oh, second
Rafa
serve.
Can't. I mean, it looked close.
Rafa can't. Sounds like Shaka Khan. 30-40. Second serve. Where's he putting this one? Into the Medi backhand. Inside that forehand. Comes to the net. Good volley from Rafa. Medi can't get there. Juice.
4-minute game, approaching 5. He saves the break points. We're at deuce. Nadal
Stress
2 points away
levels.
from this second set. He's not made it easy. I mean, Medvedev's levels dropped quite a bit in this set compared to the first.
For sure. Let us know, how are your stress levels going in the live chat? We want to know. Hit the like button on the video. Subscribe to Game to Love if you're new.
Yeah, and join the membership if you want to appear in the live chat and have some emojis. You even press the Medvedev one. No, not Medvedev. Not yet. we will be adding Medvedev.
If he wins.
But Rafael Nadal. I mean, if he gets world number 1, we'll add it.
Just missed with that first serve there from Rafa. Second serve. Into the Medi backhand. Massive forehand. Hits the baseline. Now, he's hit the line there. Medvedev, great winner. What a shot.
He hit the line twice. Rafa's laughing.
And Rafa's looking at it. He's saying, is that in?
Oh, get a grip, man.
Look at that. Rafa,
Ridiculous.
he shouldn't be
There's a
looking
hair.
at...
He caught the outside of the line.
Well, it looks, if you're standing next to it, he's like, come on. But I don't think you want to be questioning the technology, mate.
I mean,
doing a
it's hard
Zverev.
to tell, Ben, isn't it?
Right. Break point number 3. What's going on? What's happening? Is there someone on the call? What's going on? Court invasion.
There is some kind of invasion. Someone has run on the court.
They haven't allowed us to see it.
Yeah, they do that nowadays. I don't know if you've noticed. They just don't show you the pitch invaders.
No,
football as well.
It's not to glorify it. That's why.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
so we can't actually see who's run on the court, but someone is on the court right now.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like it's over Medvedev's side. I don't know if they've run over to Medvedev.
I'm not sure. They're sort of standing around Medvedev, sort of like, or around both players, shielding both of them. How strange.
Security handled it quite quickly. Could be obviously a big threat. Players people coming on the court. Idiots, man. Just get off. And the worst time as well, it's break point.
How ridiculous. Like, as if it's not hard enough for these players right now. It's in from Rafa. Forehand into the backhand of Medvedev. Goes drop shot. That's a beauty.
It's another little forehand drop shot. You love to see it, and saves another break point.
So good from Rafael Nadal. If you're one of the 2,000 in, please hit a like on this video. Subscribe to Game to Love. Rafa saving break point after a court invasion from somebody coming onto the court somehow.
Mate, the drama.
He's fighting against everything right now. Juice. Walter reckons it was John Silk that was coming onto the court.
Hope not.
Possible? That's the new Silk.
He's got the Silk report later.
From prison. All right. What's going on? He's reset himself there for the second serve, Rafa. Goes down the tee. Medvedev just gets that one in. Now into the backhand of Medvedev. Goes cross court. Forehand Rafa. Medvedev down the line. Rafa just tentatively hitting it back in. Good depth on that one, though, from him. Now the slice. He's used that a lot today, Rafa.
Oh, that's a good shot.
That's just in. It's a perfect shot. Now he's gone the drop shot. Medvedev's in. Can he hit it into the open court? He can. Or is it long? It's long.
It's not long. It's not long.
It's long. Yeah, long. It's about a ball's width long. What an opportunity there for Rafa. He did everything right.
Everyone thought it was a winner. I can't believe he's missed it.
Oh, wow.
Rafa's challenging it.
I know. He keeps challenging everything. He can't quite believe it himself. He's like, how have I missed that? It's like the easiest shot of the whole match so far. Rafa facing break point.
Come on.
It's a good serve. Finally, the serve is flying for Rafael Nadal. Saves a break point. Does it get any more tense during a Grand Slam final, JG? What is going on right now?
I mean, he's always going to have this, wasn't it?
Yeah, we got Seek Medic saying how to go from 100 to 0 real quick, JG. Seemed like it then. It was like a potential set point. Instead, it was break point. Now,
back to juice. Sickening, isn't it?
You've got to think that these long games.
What's that?
It's a let. Yeah, you've got to think, what is this doing to the gas tanks of these players? We're an hour and a half in.
I mean, it's not too bad, Ben. 45 a set.
Not too bad. Yeah, luckily Medvedev.
If he gets broken, I don't know. We could be in for a monster match.
And then a 25-minute tie break. I know that's his favourites.
It's the worst. Just come on, get it done.
Good serve from Rafa. Back in play. Goes massive forehand. He's really going for it now. Medi's looped it up. It's long.
You thought that was it?
Oh, I thought it could be. I don't know. I can't see anything anymore.
Well, set point. Is this the first set point? I feel like he's always been swinging the other side.
One. This is the first one for Rafael Nadal. Wow. Did we think we'd see this after Rafa got broken back to go to 4-3? He broke straight back again. It went to 5-3. Now he's faced break points. He's faced on-court invasions. Can he take the set?
Oh,
it's just right down the tee. The crowd groans. There's a lot of, come on, Rafa. Second serve now. Can cut the tension with a knife. Where's he going to put it? Down the tee. Oh, it's a great second serve. Medvedev back in play. Goes into the center. Rafa forehand. Med forehand. Into the Rafa slice backhand. He attacks. Yeah, he attacks the backhand. Wise choice from Medvedev. Into the net from Rafael Nadal. And here we go. Back to juice. 12 minutes and counting in this game for Rafael Nadal.
Ridiculous, isn't it?
It's madness. It's absolute madness right now, this game. He's being put through the ringer on his serve. This one more so than any other. He just needs a first serve here, Rafa. If he doesn't get one, Medi has a chance. First serve's in, but it still gets it back in play.
Nice serve's not helped him because we're into the rally. It's a shank from Rafa.
It's out. It is out. It's a shank. Wow.
Honestly ridiculous, man.
This is some sort of crazy level of tension right now. I don't think
it's not really enjoyable now at this stage like this.
It's like pulling teeth. Break point. Number 5 for Daniil Medvedev. Has Rafa got another first serve in him? He has. Oh, it's a great return from Medvedev. It's long from Rafa. It is the break from Daniil Medvedev. Wow. After a 13-minute game, we had a court invasion. We had set point for Nadal. And in the end, he gets broken on the 5th time of break points in that game. And now Medvedev will be serving to stay in this set.
It's always going to be a long one, this one, man.
Rafa's got a chance still here, though. Medvedev hasn't been finding his his first serves in
I
the
mean, I
second
don't
set.
know. He's broke him already here. I don't know if he's going to do it. How many breaks? He's had 2 breaks of Medvedev this set. I don't think he's
I
going
don't
to
have
break
to-
him 3 times in the set. Surely not. You can't keep
Yeah.
having off-service games, Medvedev. Eventually, it's going to click, and then we're just going to see a 1-minute game to love.
Well, you got to think what confidence that's going to give him as well. Like just after such a grueling, it was a real grueling game, and that's only going to negatively affect Nadal in my mind. I think Medvedev, the longer this goes, the better for him.
Rafa needs his first point more than ever.
Yeah, I think he does, man. It's so tense. I can't even. It's just. I didn't even think we'd see a game like that in this set. I thought it was looking like we were just going to go one way or the other. But a 13-minute game at the back end, just crazy. Just absolutely crazy. Settle down quickly, please. Yeah, come on, people. Yes. So both players have been broken twice in this second set now. And it is Medvedev serving to stay in the second set. Is Rafa going to go on the offensive or is he going to play tentatively? Oh, into the net from Rafa. He needs to take advantage as well because Medvedev in this second set, only 57% of his first serves have gone in, 82% in the first set. You can see the level has dropped from Daniil, and he has to capitalize on these sets where it's under 60%.
He's missed another 2 here, Ben, and he's still not doing it.
I know.
He's not going to get these opportunities. Are crazy.
When's fatigue just going to set in, though? That's the question. He's hitting these forehands. He's attacking Med's backhand. I just don't think it's wise to keep going to the backhand side of him. You cannot be predictable against Medvedev. He's so used to just hitting that same technique. You have to give him different looks to the forehand, to the backhand.
Backhand unforced errors. Nadal 15, Medvedev 4.
Yeah, exactly. I think Medvedev, his backhand's more solid than his forehand. And that's saying something. His forehand's so good. Well, said that, and then he fires one long. There you go. It is more solid than his forehand. Oh, wow. Rafa has a chance here.
Does he?
Well, he broke Medvedev in the last time he served. Oh, he's hit the net cord. Oh, it lands on his side, though.
You might need to refresh your stream.
Oh, has it gone behind? It was level, but then it sometimes just falls behind somehow. I don't know how that happens. Weird. Right, Medi serving anyway. Good return. Volley from Med. Oh, it's too good. And Rafa gave up on chasing that one. 5-all. Business end? I think. We are in the business end, finally. 5 games all. Let us know in the live chat, how do you think this set is going to pan out? Rafa or Medi? Hit the like button if you haven't already.
I mean, Rafa had his chance. I feel like he's blown it.
Med definitely has the upper hand right now. But it's not over. Forehand into Rafa's backhand. Massive backhand winner from Rafa down the line. I still think, you see in that rally though, what works so well for Rafa, he goes to the left, he goes to the right. And then he sort of opened up an opportunity to go for a big shot. Whereas if he just keeps trying to crush forehands into Med's backhand, it doesn't work. Med's too good. Misses the first serve. Second serve.
I bet he wish he could just take that set point opportunity back again.
I know.
All them juices, so many chances. So many chances.
5 break points though, as well. It's never over till it's over.
That's good.
Massive forehand. He's maneuvering Med around. Great backhand, but Med's got time to readjust here. He's hitting some crafty top spins. Oh, he's hit the net cord there. Rafa into the net as well.
Did Med apologise? I didn't see.
Yeah. That was an opportunity as well for Rafa. I think, if anything, that slowed the ball up. Crazy.
Look at him sliding. Med slides so well on hard courts.
I know. I think it's one of the most underrated attributes of his game. The use of the hard court slide. There's the apology.
Misses the first serve.
Here we go. 15-all. Where's he going to put this second serve? It's just down the center. Good return from Medvedev. Plays it into the Rafa backhand. He's gone with a slice. It's a bit of a looper. That one's a good one into the Medi backhand. Now inside that forehand. Medvedev keeps it in play again. Great depth. Just somehow Rafa. Oh, great slice from Rafa. Medvedev comes in.
Come on. That's
winner
quality.
from Rafa.
Good shot, man. Have you noticed the drop shots are working better than anything?
Yep. It's variety, mate.
His best success here has been the drop shots. Everything good from Rafa's game has come from a little drop shot, slice drop shot.
Yeah, I think it's just everything that's come from his game is from being unpredictable. As soon as he becomes predictable, Medvedev wins the rally straight away. Keep giving him different looks is the key. But Medvedev, he can still make adjustments. Oh, that's a loose. No, it just landed on the line from Medvedev. Got lucky with a little miss hit there, and it's into the net from Rafa. Another poor shot from Rafa on Nadal.
I'd love to see the close call on that one. They're not going to show it.
Well, Vance saying, JG, I said bring Med in. Diagonal movement is his weakness.
Well, I just hope he just keeps doing that then. It seems like that is the only way. Back to the serve clock. They're obsessed with it, aren't they?
He's taken a while to get to the line now. Got 4 seconds left on this one. Whew, cutting it fine, but did the job. Nice forehand. Medvedev backhand. Long. And Rafa gets a cheap point for a change off the Medi backhand there.
Not many of them.
Nah. Normally at least 10-shot rally. That one about 3. 4-minute service games. Quick one, this one.
Probably his quickest if you can get out of it.
2 likes away from 700. Please hit the like button if you haven't already on this video and subscribe to Game to Love. Just misses.
Mate, I need a breather after this set, 100%. Either way, I'm telling you now.
I think a lot of people are feeling the same. 40-30 and second serve. Where's he going to put this? Goes down the center. Backhand from Medvedev. Lands deep near the baseline. Good hitting from both players. Medvedev, great forehand. It's into the net from Rafa. Poor forehand from him. And it is deuce.
I mean, he's just not finding the contact, is he?
No.
What is that? What even is that?
How many times have we seen that as well today? Gone into the middle of the net with quite a few shots. Right. Rafa serving at deuce yet again on his serve. How many is that now? Losing count. Oh, Rafa was coming to the net for the serve volley then. Is he showing his hand there for what was gonna happen maybe? Crowd rumbling. Packed stands there in Rod Laver. Second serves in down the tee. Good return from Medvedev. Cross court from Rafa. Now inside that forehand. It clips the net cord. Now forehand down the line. Med is on the stretch. He loops it up. The Rafa smash. Back to Medvedev. Medvedev into the net. Wow.
I lost sight of the ball again.
So it's all those sleepless nights, I think.
Do you keep losing the ball, or is it just me?
No, I see it fine.
What's happening?
I think you're right. Might be having a temporary blindness. Rafa blindness. Liam saying, now finish off the game. Better.
Only it was that easy.
Yeah. So RS saying, is Rafa preserving his energy for the third set? Looks like it's his tactics. I don't know. I think he needs this set. He needs to just give it his all right now. If he wins, he sort of has to win in 4. I feel. I don't give him much chance in 5. Goes backhand cross court. Rafa tries to curl it. It doesn't work.
I'm actually sick of this. It's the same thing time and time again.
Errors flying off the Nadal
You should
racket.
have taken this set. It was 5-3 up. You had set point, and you just threw it away, man.
33 unforced errors and counting.
Now it's not good enough.
No, it really isn't. But Medvedev, he's always there. No matter if it goes in the court, even if it's a smash, it's coming back. He's going to try his best. I've never seen Rafa look so dejected after so many shots. What's going on right now?
He's fighting hard.
He's fighting against his own body, I feel. Nice inside out forehand. Great shot from Ed. Massive backhand from Nadal. Look at the vamos.
It's a big vamos. Maybe he should have done that earlier. Do you not think? Just to lift himself when he had set points.
Gets the crowd going as well.
I think it gets him going.
For sure. What a great backhand that was down the line. And Medvedev could
he's
only
finding
get a frame.
First serve now.
Look at that. And you see Moya there in his box saying, come on. In Spanish. There it is. The big fist aloft.
Told you. He's getting a first serve.
Oh, and there it is.
At the very least, we are going to tiebreak. Rafa holds serve. It's 6-5.
Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
Wow. That's all I can say. What is going on in this final? Guys, if you are just joining us for this final, please hit a like on the video. Subscribe to the channel if you are new. Rafael Nadal will at least get a tiebreak in this second set. Daniil Medvedev going to have to serve well. He doesn't want to get broken and hand Rafa serving first in the third. But we could be going to tiebreak, and then it's another shootout that Rafa doesn't need. I think Rafa has to go for it here. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely. We've got a Fed fan in, Steph here saying Rafa makes Federer at 37 look exceptional. It's a good point. I'm sure the Federer fans like that one.
Yeah, well, Federer, he's been looking great late in his career. You just got to remember the age.
37. What was he doing? Was that the Wimbledon final?
Which one? Which year was it? It was 2019, wasn't it?
Yeah, so yeah. In that Wimbledon final.
I believe so. Or was he 38 then? I'll have to have a look. I can't ever remember. It just feels like Roger Federer has been on our screens for I don't know, forever. Yeah, I think he might have been. Yeah, I think he was. 37 must have been.
I can't do maths right now,
mate. Yeah, it's really not the time for maths right now. Right, Daniil Medvedev yet again serving to stay in the second set. Can he get this done right now?
Could we see a Manarino style tiebreak?
Oh no, don't say that. That was 26 28. Imagine, I think Rafa will just throw in the towel if it goes to that. Forehand down the line. Rafa chops it back in. Medvedev into the corner. Brilliant winner from Medvedev. He wants this one over with quick as possible and to get to the tiebreak. Just too good, really. Uses his whole body to get the lift on that. Gene saying, good play, Medi. Misses the first serve, though. Still lacking in this second set. He's only found 56% of his second serves in the second set. Good depth on the return from Rafa, crushing it into the Medi back, and it's long from Medvedev. That's good signs from Rafa there.
Mm-hmm.
Very good signs if you're a Rafael Nadal fan. And Medvedev, will he feel the nerves right now? He is serving to stay in the set.
Missing another first serve. That percentage is dropping a little bit here. 66 now.
Yep, in the second set, 54 as well. Oh, good net clearance there from Medvedev. Oh, back behind Rafa. It's good. Into the other corner. Rafa on the move. Somehow lands in. Can Rafa turn this into a winning position? No. Medvedev too good. Look at that. He's really getting Rafa running around the baseline. Perfect tactics employed by the octopus.
The octopus.
I know. I quite like the mad dog more than the sound of the octopus. The octopus sounds a bit slimy.
That last one was so good, actually.
Yeah. And he's not having to hit the lines, Medvedev. That's the key for him. It's all controlled aggression, close to the lines, but he's not overcooking anything. He's going forehand to Rafa's backhand right now. Rafa goes drop shot again. Medvedev into the net. He answers it. Can Rafa pass?
Come on.
Yes, he can. It was close, though, to the line.
You almost did it again.
I know. 30 all.
Keep the drop shots coming, Rafa. Keep them coming. They're working so well.
Oh,
bringing Medi into the net is working all the time.
Want to say thank you for the offline super chat from JB Pro. Really appreciate that supporting the channel.
JB.
Really does mean a lot. Let us know in the live chat and we'll give you a shout out. Pop your comments up on the screen. Ace from Medvedev. What a time to pull one out. Vincent saying yes. Mad dog sounds better than octopus. Medi the mad dog.
His ninth ace.
Massive serve. It's in. Goes drive volley. Yep. It's too good. And Medvedev takes us to tie break.
Get your predictions in the live chat, guys. It is tie break time. I'm going to go Rafa 7-4.
Yeah, well, I want my prediction to be right, which was Med in 5. So I think I'm going to have to go with something similar. I'm going to have to go with a Rafa 8-6.
Stressful.
I know, it's going to be a stressful one.
Long.
We got
Rafa
a
gets
Medi.
the first point. One love.
Bank going with me with the Rafa 8-6. We got RS 14-12. Oh, wow. 21-19. I don't think Rafa wants that at all. I think I'd rather give up the set than go to 21-19. Well, Zach going 7-4. Vamos. Yeah, let us know your predictions. Gene going with 7-5. Medi wants the 2 sets to love lead. We've got Vincent in with 7-5. Not sure who to. Misses the first serve. Crowd getting a bit riled up right now. Do you hear them?
Yeah.
Second serve's in. Backhand into Nadal's backhand. Medvedev with a volley. Can Nadal pass? He's missed the volley.
He misses the volley.
Wow.
Rafa gets a mini break in this tie break. It means nothing, though. It really does. Can't celebrate it too much. He's given me too much hope already and kept messing it up this set.
Bit of a frame, that one from Medvedev at the net.
It wasn't actually a difficult volley, I thought. I thought someone of his ilk could do better.
Yeah, it just came off the wrong part of the racket by the looks of it. It is one mini break. Great serve. Rafa gets it back in play. Medvedev backhand of Rafael Nadal. Huh?
Hits the net cord.
Yeah, just the one mini break as it stands. Can Rafa get the double mini break? No.
I mean, that wasn't a
What a
good sign, was
backhand
it?
winner.
Don't know if you saw that. Rafa looked like he was struggling physically
Well,
to get across to that ball.
I think he knew that one was just impossible to get to. It kicked off the surface so well, that topspin. Look at this. Great technique from Medvedev.
Look at him. He just couldn't get it.
Yeah, I mean, it was traveling fast, that ball, so I can understand why. All right, here we go. Rafa serving with the mini break. Where's he going to put this one? Goes down the tee. Now the forehand into Medvedev's backhand. And again, down the center of the court now they both go. Into the net from Rafa, and the mini break back to Medvedev. And we're back on serve.
Can't get too excited too early, yeah.
No. That's just the way it goes. Guys, if you're just joining us on one of the 2.7K, hit a like on this video, subscribe to Game to Love, because we're going to be bringing you even more action coming up after this match and in the next few weeks as well. We got tickets for Roland Garros up for grabs. Make sure you enter the giveaway pinned in the live chat. 2 points all. Good serve from Rafa. Comes to the net. Oh, it's a good volley. It's so good.
You're
What a
definitely
shot.
behind me, mate. I don't know where you're watching it. Maybe not in the same place as me.
It keeps going behind. I'm going to have to keep on switching between
Why
the
don't you just come to the one I'm on?
I am, but I can't. It doesn't have any volume control, so I can't. I can't. I have to go on mute, which is awful for me, so I can't hear if they're in or out. Then, so I can't give effective commentary on them.
Yeah, but I mean, you'll be in time.
I'm just going to have to put it on during. I have to just keep on muting it and putting it on during the rally. Slice from Rafa. Medvedev goes forehand to Rafa's backhand. And again, he's peppering it right now. And again, can Rafa pass? Medvedev volleys. That's too good.
Yeah. 3-all.
Far too good.
It's a close tie break, this one. Rafael Nadal was 5-3 up in this set. He did have set point. He's broken twice. Medi's broken back twice.
Yeah.
It seems like Nadal's had his opportunities. He's even been up a break in this tie break.
Oh, yeah, I know. Tell me about it.
Is it going to be the story of the set? Are we going to see another break for Nadal in this tie break, and then he gets broken back again?
It's possible. Anything is possible right now.
That'd be the most fitting way, I thought, for this set.
Nothing surprises me anymore. Right. Well, we got 1 hour, 59 minutes on the clock. Just about to tip over into the 2-hour mark. This second set has already been 1 hour, 20 minutes.
We've got Chris Smearin saying, hey, guys, if Nadal loses this set, he stays at 20 Grand Slams.
Yeah, I think that there's a lot of people probably echoing that one. Yeah. Oh, those people are getting on that court pretty quick to clean up that sweat.
I mean, I would agree with him, though, as well.
Yeah. Oh, just misses the first serve. Second serve to look at for Rafa, and there's no better opportunity than Medvedev not getting his first serves.
Oh.
Great backhand return from Rafa. Forehand's great as well. He comes to the net. He doesn't need it, though. Mini break. Rafael Nadal.
I mean, what does it mean when he can't? His serving's not been that effective.
It hasn't been, you're right.
The serving stats does not fill me with confidence for Rafa.
Right. But at least he's finding offensive ways of affecting Medvedev at the moment, and his ground shots look more effective than they've looked the whole entire match. Is he coming into a little bit of a zone right now? We're going to find out. This is mental giant time if you are a Grand Slam champion. Misses the first serve. Going for the second serve now. Gets a separate ball off the ball kid. Didn't like the other one.
Interesting stat from Brandon. 10 years to the day since Rafa last played a tiebreak in a slam final.
Wow. I like that stat. Cheers for that, Brandon. Nice inside that forehand. Medi into the net, and it is 5-3. It's still only the one mini break. He still has to serve and hold.
I'm not celebrating nothing until he gets
I
the
can
set.
imagine. I can imagine.
I'm done.
What, done early celebrating?
I'm done with celebrating before.
Just
Thanks
going to
for
sit
joining us, guys. If you haven't already, hit the like button, subscribe if you're new. Rafa 5-3. I feel like we've been here before.
Yes, we have. Right, serving. The crowd getting riled up right now. Great serve out wide. Rafa. Oh, it's too good from Medvedev on the return, and we're back on serve.
Incredible return, actually.
It was an amazing return. Rafa tried to get to the net as quick
it was
as
a good
possible.
serve, but it was just crazy good, and the ball was dropping so fast. Rafa couldn't control it.
Wingspan.
You can't blame him there, man. That was class from Medvedev.
No, he had his tactic, Rafa, and he went for it, and you can't blame him for that. And look at the Spanish fans in the crowd. They're feeling the tension right now. Medvedev still not been great on his serve, though, so only found 53%. That one is in, though. He's trying to... Oh, he's backpedaled. He hasn't stayed at the net, Medvedev. He's gone back to the baseline again. Feels at home there, it looks like.
Ooh.
Oh, Rafa hitting the lines right now.
He's running around it.
Is he going to go down the line? That popular backhand. He's gone with a volley. It's not a good one. It's another volley. I think that's...
He's missed it!
Was that out? I thought it was out. Yeah, it was out.
They're saying it's out.
Yeah, it was out.
That scoreboard don't know either.
Rafa's one was out.
But Medvedev didn't know that at the time when he hit that.
Yes. No, I know, but I thought that I heard an out at the time.
Oh, my word.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah, it was clearly out. He did still hit it anyway.
He missed it. He hit it into the net.
Yeah, he's like, what? I didn't hear anything. Rafa's saying...
I think the crowd was so loud. I didn't hear anything.
So he's gone with the drop shot, brings Nadal in. Nadal gets there. Can he finish him? He does. It is set point. Daniil Medvedev right now.
Yeah, massive moments. I've celebrated too early again. And Medvedev has set point.
Yeah, Hans Zimmer, I'm talking about in the second set, not the entire match. If you're wondering what I'm talking about, his second serve, his first serve percent.
Anyway, back to the match, Ben, because it's his set point. It's massive. I know Chris Mears calling it match point.
Match point.
I kind of agree. I think it is basically a match point. I'm not sure Rafa comes back from 2 sets down. He's bad his opportunities. He's had set point.
Massive serve. It's in. Just over the net. Medvedev's going on the attack. Slice from Rafa. Medvedev goes down the line into the Rafa forehand. Cross court. Now down the line. Medvedev on the stretch. Rafa comes to the net again. Can he pass him? He can! He takes the second set. Daniil Medvedev. 2 sets to love. He puts his ear to the crowd. Boom! Just like that, Daniil Medvedev is up by 2 sets to love. What resilience from the Russian in that second set. He was down. He faced set point. He was down in the tiebreak. The heart of a champion comes back to take it on tiebreak.
Yeah, it looks not great now for Rafa. Poor situation to be in. 2 sets down. Not sure if Rafa can find a way back. He's had his chances. Looks like he's going to be standing on 20 Grand Slams, if I'm honest.
Yeah, and the one thing that nobody really was talking about, I know that everybody was sort of hoping for it to go. It's been an epic one. I don't even know we're 2 sets to love for Medvedev. That one was like about 2 sets in one.
Yeah,
compiled.
I'm going to have to take a breather for the third. See you soon.
No worries, man. JG nips out, and both other players are nipping out as well. They're both going down the tunnel for toilet breaks. I'll hopefully be able to do the same as well in a second. Let's go through some of the statistics, though. If you just quickly while you're all there, if you haven't hit the like on the video yet, please hit the like button. We're trying to get to 1,000 on this video. You can help us get there by just hitting that button under this video. Join our membership as well if you really want to. And if you want tickets to Roland Garros, which is coming up pretty soon, there's a link pinned in the live chat and in the description for how to enter our giveaway. And there is only 2 days left, or 1.5 days left. This time we're bringing you a giveaway. Roland Garros 2022. We have 2 grand public tickets going on offer, and you can be part of it.
Make sure you are subscribed to Game to Love. And secondly, follow the link to find out all of the ways you can enter. They include following us on Spotify, following on Twitter, joining the Patreon. That's another one where you get a few entries.
4 days at Roland Garros. That could be the final, the semi-final, the quarter-final.
To clarify, that is 2 tickets for 4 days at Roland Garros, seeing the very best tennis talent.
Yeah, so make sure that you get your entries in by the 31st of January 2022.
And good luck. May the best man or woman win. And hopefully we get to see you out in Paris very soon.
Yes, make sure you do enter our giveaway. We're going to have another giveaway, which is going to be just for members and patrons only, which is to win a signed Ashley Barty racket. And that one is coming up in February. So make sure that you sign up to the Patreon, become a GTL member. Yeah, this was fantastic prizes coming up. More will be coming. So it is beneficial to sign up to those parts of our channel. I'm interested to know from the live chat, do you see this going any other way? Is it only going to be a Medvedev straight sets win now? It was the one that everybody was just trying to sort of avoid saying in their predictions, but it was the one that, if anything, which was probably one of the more obvious ones, thinking about it. Medvedev defeated Djokovic in straight sets in the last. Cheers to Vanch. Apologies if we missed that during the all the furore there. Thank you, Vanch, for another super chat. I'll add that onto your total on the leaderboard. Really appreciate that, buddy. And you're just saying there, you're nearly up to second now as well. Saying, just to let you know 2 things. Fed was the closest to 21, and a double career Grand Slam is not easy to accomplish. Novak is playing for a triple career slam. Yeah, it's pretty incredible when you think of it that way. It really is. Going to be interesting to see who's the favorite going into Roland Garros. Obviously, Rafa's playing really good. We got Thanos in saying Rafa in 5, no doubt. Well, I think there's a lot of people who have a doubt. Rari saying JG gone for a little cry. I think there's a lot of Rafa fans that are probably very sad right now to see the way that set ended. And it was the worst possible end as well, because not only was that set super long and grueling, it was about 1 hour and 25 minutes. He came out on the wrong side of it. And now, like Colette's is saying here, straight sets Medi Bear. So I think there's going to be a lot of people looking to Medvedev now. Will he be able to take over this match? Or will we do like my prediction, Seb? I said it was going to be the reverse of Rafa versus Medvedev at the US Open. If that's able to happen, then that would be an incredible comeback. But you know what happened in that one? Medvedev came back from 2 sets to love down to take it to 5, and then Rafa took the 5th. Is Rafa going to bring this one back to a 5th set and then Medvedev take the 5th? It's possible. Anything is possible. Rafa has history to try and achieve here. And the big question is, can he come back, though? How tired is he? He comes back onto court. Is he refreshed? Has he got? He's got a new set of clothes on now. Wow, he looks like he's ready to go. Medvedev's not seen him yet. Got Hans Zimmer saying, "I don't think so, Ben." And we got Yugoslavin. How you doing? Saying, Ben, if Rafa come back, I will cheer for Nadal. Wow, that's big words from Yugoslav there. Where's JG? He's probably just gone for a bathroom break. I might be taking one myself pretty soon. Just relax, Max saying, so Ben, put $1,000 on your bet if you really trust in it. I don't think there's any trust in anything when it comes to Grand Slam finals. We're just going to have to wait and see how it plays out. I'm just here to enjoy it with you guys. It's always great to have you all in. How many likes are we up to now? 845. Fantastic. Really appreciate everybody who has helped us get to that number. Let's see if we can get it to 1,000. It would be a real great thing for our channel, our first 1,000 like stream of this Australian Open. I enjoyed it immensely with everybody. Medvedev obviously was the favorite coming into the event for good reason. We're seeing it right now. And the time since the last point, 7 minutes, 20 seconds and counting. Rafa back out onto the court. And the umpire telling Medvedev, come on, get back out there. Fatima's calling Med the 21 killer. It looks like it. And I was saying, if he didn't go out to her catch in Wimbledon, he could have been the one to stop Federer as well. Even though Novak's the one who really stopped Federer. That was the biggest opportunity. But Federer was having a good one anyway at Wimbledon until he met her catch. Go right back into this match anyway. And it will be Medvedev serving, which is never good if you're a Rafael Nadal fan. Let's see if he can improve on that second set percentage. Nice shot down the line there. Rafa, great shot into the open court, but it's too bouncy. And there you go. He's put away a winner there, though. 15-30, a signal of intent early on from Rafael Nadal. Boban saying injury stop Fed. Yeah, I'm pretty certain that that's the case. I mean, it's hard to disagree with it, isn't it? Right. Just missed the serve down the tee. Backhand to backhand. Down the line. Forehand cross court from Nadal. Can he? Oh, it's a great forehand inside out. He steps in, plays it towards Med. Oh, no, the wrong way he went. And Medvedev passes him at the net. A brilliant passing shot from the Mad Dog Medvedev. Wow, Chixel Puff saying we're in the octopus era right now. MB saying Medvedev number one. Wow, I think he should have gone back the same way, if I'm perfectly honest. It's easy to say now, but it looked like that was the shot. Play it back behind him. He didn't. He played it into the Medvedev hitting zone. Now it's 30-all. Medvedev steps in. Massive winner. 40-30, and the opportunity to break straight away extinguished. I'll have to get another coffee at this rate. Well, we got Blind Fury saying, I'm not sure Alexander Zverev will win a slam anymore. Wow. It's another person who didn't perform out. Massive winner. Oh, is that actually out? Oh, no, the one from Medvedev was called out. Apologies. It was a massive forehand from Rafa. We're at deuce. Not giving up on this one. We had some stats from Chris Smear in our Discord, who was saying third set predictions. Maybe you want to tell us in the live chat so I don't have to look at it, please, Chris. Oh, he tries the drop shot. Doesn't work there, Rafa. RS going. Predictions for set 3. 6-love for Medi. Oh, wow. The disrespect on Rafa's name right now. Right. It's going to be 6-2, says Tusha. Good serve. Rafa, great depth, but Medvedev half volleys it on the baseline. Winner from Rafa. Back to Juice. Rafa could really do with an early break. He needs to serve well in this third set if he's to have any chance. He's already played 2 hours, 20 minutes on court. Third sets are normally his bogey set as well. Medvedev just hitting through the ball so cleanly. It's wide from Rafa, and it is advantage Medvedev. Right, so we got Chris Smear in the live chat. He's saying, Ben, the CP model says that Med is closer to make it 3 love, but even if he fails, the fourth is very strong to his favor. Yep. What about a fifth? Nice forehand cross court from Nadal. Backhand into Medi's forehand. That's long from Medvedev, and we're back to Juice again. Some loose ones. Oh, look at this. And look who's into the live chat. We've got Ilya Marchenko. How you doing, buddy? Friend of the podcast and obviously former top 50 ATP player. How are you doing? He says, I'm here for the Roland Garros tickets. What should I do? Well, thank you for saying that. There is a link pinned in the live chat. You'll probably be there anyway, Ilya. You're fine. You'll get through the qualifying and you'll be playing in the main draw, I'm sure, bud. So we've got, it's just long there from Rafa, and RSA Marchenko is in the house. And the RS got the Karatsev face on there. Obviously, one of Marchenko's friends on tour, Aslan Karatsev. That's how we were able to get Karatsev onto the podcast, was thanks to Ilya. So really do appreciate that.
What happened with Ilya?
Oh, he just asks how he can win the Roland Garros ticket.
What, in the live chat?
Yeah. I said he doesn't need to. He's going to be in the tournament. He's going to be in the main draw.
He's going to win the whole thing.
So,
I mean, that's hard to take. I've still not really recovered from that second set.
Vance saying Lord Marchenko. Right.
I mean, you can't get that upset. He had his, like, in a way,
Got a chance here, mate.
everything went to plan. He had his chance. No, I don't think.
It's into
I'm
the
gonna be
net
realistic,
from
mate.
Medvedev. It's break point. Rafael Nadal here in the first game of the third. And he's hitting the ball better than at the end of that last set. And Medvedev stuttering a bit at the moment. Very inconsistent.
You can hope, but I don't think he's coming back from two sets down.
Misses the first serve. If he continues to see second serves, there is a chance. He's
Here we go. Ilya's back in saying, I still need tickets.
He still wants some tickets. Oh, Juice. Back to Juice we go. Yeah, Ilya, if you are over in Paris, then hit us up on Insta and we'll come meet you for a beer or something. If you're allowed that in your hectic schedule.
Or a match of tennis.
Yeah, JG wants to fire down some of those big serves at you.
And Juice number 5.
Oh, into the net there. And Medvedev looking, I don't know, that serve, when it goes in, nearly unreturnable every time.
Listen, he's had his chance. Nadal had the chance. Medvedev wasn't playing bad. No, wasn't playing too well. And Nadal blew it. Let's be honest. I don't see him coming back from this position. It's a good first serve. Is he going to finish that off? It's
a terrible drop shot. It's one of the worst I've seen all match. Terrible.
I don't know what he's trying there.
There you go.
Ilya, they're saying your treat.
Yeah, so there you go. We'll treat you to a beer, mate. Don't you worry. Into the net from Medvedev, though. Poor. One of the worst shots of the match, that one, I think. Ace. There you go. That's what he normally does, that. He does a poor shot followed up by an ace, normally.
Yeah, that's true. That's number 10 as well on the ace count for him.
Right. No, Rafa just with the solitary 1 on there, but at least he has one. Yeah, ace again. There you go. Have another one. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Yeah,
One
Medvedev
love.
in full control. 2 sets up and 1 love up in the third.
Just gonna nip to the bathroom.
No worries. Assuming they both had a toilet break, let me know. I didn't see. I did see Medvedev walking off though, so I'm not sure if Rafa joined him as well. But yeah, it's a tough one to take. I've been very excited for this match. A lot of anticipation for it. But it's just not gone the way I was hoping for, certainly. It's not mathematically over, but everything does point towards the fact he's not coming back. You've got the live win predictor for the tennis app, 91%. The one for the Australian Open, 96%. I mean, that's a pretty big swing from where it started, 32% up. And it just doesn't look, everything you look at here doesn't bode well. They're giving Nadal 5% chance here to win this match. And I mean, I kind of agree with that. I wouldn't give him 9% like the tennis do. But yeah, thanks for everyone joining. Great to see so many people in. If you haven't already, hit the like button, subscribe if you're new. Rafa here, sort of targeting both sides, moving Medvedev around. And it's going to be another long rally. Medvedev looks pretty fresh, if I'm honest. I don't see a level of fatigue from him. He's just hitting the ball clean. Everything coming back right now. And he's going to be on the front foot and he finishes it away. It's going to be done in 3 sets. I think Nadal's lost this one in 3. You got Ilya saying, control your emotions. You should be professional, JG. Well, I'm not a professional like you. We know you're the greatest tennis YouTuber there is. And I'm still learning to be more professional. I'm afraid it's one of them which I am emotional, and sometimes it comes across on the stream. Here we go, love 15. Medvedev forehand to the forehand of Rafa. Rafa needs to do something now. Oh, that's so good from Medvedev, and he steps in again, and it's just incredible. He seems to be playing with a freedom now. He's got the 2-set cushion. He's hit 32 winners versus Nadal's 23. I think it's slightly different on our scoreboard. They've really underplayed Medvedev's winners on our one. I think this is the Australian Open figures are a little bit more accurate. Right now, love 30. And more people are kind of coming over to my side saying the match is over. It's just trying to be realistic. Don't know about being emotional. It's just being honest. Rafa, good shot down the line. At a huge moment. He has to hold. If it gets broken, there's no way back. I'm telling you now. Let's see if he can hold his serve. 15-30. First serve is out. Second serve. And he's won, 41% of these. So good chances here. We do get breakpoint Medvedev looking at the stats.
Stop that negativity. What's going on? Oh, it's landed in. Winner from Rafa. There you go. He's shut JG up there. He's like, stop with those negative stats, JG. Come on, cheer me on.
He can't. He's not winning from here.
That's not the attitude I want to hear from a die-hard Rafa
What do you want me to
fan.
say? The truth? What do you want to say? Be delusional?
Yes.
You want me to be delusional?
You normally are. So why change now?
No, I'm not. I say
No,
it
no.
is.
No, no. Right. Rafa serving. 30-all. There's always a chance. There's a chance that any player can go off the boil in a slam final. And there's a great shot from Rafa. It is 40-30. Doing the business.
Liam, and that shot from Med looks like how I return. He did one of them where he just puts the racket in front of his face and just cushions one back.
Ah, they're the classics.
Protecting his face, I think.
That's it. The money maker, as they say. Nice slice from Rafa. Just asking Med to go for it a little bit here. Slice. For me, Rafa had opportunities in that first game, though. He should have really taken them. Made wrong to... Oh, he tried to let Medvedev move first. He did
Sloppy,
everything right.
Isn't it? It's just sloppy.
He's made a few
You don't win a Grand Slam playing like this, man.
He's made a few bad decisions in the start of this set. He hit... Instead of going back behind Medvedev and one, which seemed like the clear thing he'd normally do, he hit to the other side and Medvedev passed him at the net in that first game. And now he's made that bad decision. He's missed into the open court there.
I mean, the only way Rafael Nadal wins this one is if Medvedev gets deported.
Mid-match.
Yeah, I think that's the only way. Immigration storms on, Medvedev gets deported, Rafa wins. I don't see any other way.
Well, you've obviously never watched the Rafa match before because this guy's never out of it until the end. He will fight tooth and nail to hang in this match and hope for Medvedev to just give him something, anything.
Mate, I'm just waiting for the ropes to come down from Rod Laver, SWAT team coming in, Medvedev on the floor, you're getting deported. I just don't see, that's it.
Nah,
that's the only lifeline left.
Well, Medvedev could just go off the ball. He might just think, oh my God, I'm about to win this and might start missing.
He's just beating Djokovic when Djokovic is going for a calendar slam at the US Open in straight sets. I don't think he's going to go off the boil.
Maybe he will. Who knows? Anything's possible in tennis. Have you never watched tennis before? We've seen crazy things.
When are we going to see Scott Morrison and Alex Hawke play tennis?
Yeah, they're coming soon.
Doubles.
Doubles versus Kyrgios and Kokkinakis.
I mean, Rafa does hold. Good
Ace.
Serve, unreturnable. And it is 1-all.
It's good as an ace. Give him a button. Come on. Get behind your man right now. It's terrible. The buttons are freely being pressed. And now Rafa's getting good first serves in. He doesn't even get buttons anymore. How weird this is.
No, I'm just being honest.
I agree with this. Look, come on. Stop. Enough negative talk. Yes, come on. All the Rafa fans, try and get JG back in this match for Rafa right now. He needs you right now. Don't desert him when
I'm not attacking Rafa. I think he's incredible. I'm so happy he's been able to get to a Grand Slam final. I think it's an amazing achievement. I'm so proud of him.
So if your country's losing the war, you're just going to go, right, we've lost it pretty much. I'm not going to be on the front line, fight until the end. I'm just going to go home now, retreat, go back.
You can fight. Listen, I'll be cheering if he can win it, but let's be honest. I'm not being a traitor. I'm not being anything. I'm just calling it as it is. I'm trying to be objective watching the match, and he's lost the match. What do you want me to do?
He hasn't lost it. He's still in it. Why do you keep saying he's lost it?
You think, okay, put a bet on then. What odds do you get right now? Have a look.
Don't know.
I'm interested.
That's a good point.
What odds would you get on Rafa 2 sets down?
Probably 8s.
Is it 8?
Yeah, that's good. Good odds.
Stick a bet on, seeing as he's not out.
Oh,
you got a lot of money. How much you got? Put half your bank on it.
I was just disappointed you're not supporting your man.
No, you're being delusional, Ben. Just grow up.
Not supporting your man.
Delusional.
Not supporting your man. Disappointed.
Listen, I'm joining No Fam anyway. I've had enough of Raf fans.
Sam's exactly the same Sam's in your butt. Come on, you guys. What are you doing? I feel like I'm rallying for all of the Rafa fans out there now. Crazy.
Yeah, because you just need to grow up, mate. Be realistic.
Well, I've watched tennis many times. I've seen comebacks many times.
Okay. You see Medvedev lose from this position? Don't think so.
Well, anything can happen. Imagine Medvedev's running along and he goes like, oh, falls over and then goes like, oh no, I'm limping around now.
I mean, yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. You've got to hope for something which is really unfortunate. I'm not hoping for something like that. I never wish injury on anyone. So there we go. Brilliant serving. Just over a minute and Medvedev holds. 2-1 he leads.
What's Medvedev asking for at the moment? So I'm not sure what he's asking for at the moment. He's necking those little sachets quite a lot, though. I saw, especially after that 13-minute game, he was straight in there with a little sachet. I wonder if it was a blueberry one. What's that one? Oh, for cramps, apparently, this one.
I mean, credit to Alariza. He's trying his hardest. Big Rafa fans. And I've seen Medvedev lose from 5-1, 40-30 against Rafa before.
It's possible. I think he just has to hang in there like Rafa. And who knows? Anything's possible in tennis. And we saw what happened to Rafa in the US Open final. He was 2 sets to love up. And then Rafa lost 2 sets to Medvedev, and it went to 2-2.
I'm along the lines of Medvedev's going to have to lose his temper and get defaulted. Immigration is going to have to storm in. He gets defaulted. He gets a serious injury, which is horrible. Touch wood, it doesn't happen. I don't want that to happen. That's the kind of lines I'm going along for Rafa to win this match. I don't see it any other way, Ben.
If he wins a Grand Slam by default, that's going to be terrible. Like, I can only see the Djokovic fans now. That's going to be right.
Everyone keeps saying, "Oh, be positive, be positive." Just be realistic for a change.
Yeah, but come on, this is a Grand Slam final, and he just needs every little bit of hope, even if it's a glimmer.
He was sweating like he
was.
Players. I don't think his fitness can last it, mate. That's the thing.
They've done it. 4 beers in there for that guy coming in. He's in for the long haul, it seems. Oh, there's still people coming in. Like, sit down. Jeez.
Let's just get on with it.
It's annoying. It's like, sit in the nearest seat. Stop trying to get to your actual seat. Just sit down anywhere. They're trying to start the effing match.
What's he doing? He's just sitting in the middle now.
Just sit in the steps. Doesn't matter. Sit down.
Yeah, of course. Just to be clear, I am still supporting Rafa. I would like Rafa to win. I just don't think he's going to.
I would like to see when he wins some points, you to cheer him winning the points. Okay. I don't hear those cheers for him. Good serve there from Rafa. It's just like, yeah, but it is what it is. Going to lose the set anyway, so pointless cheering for him. That's how it comes across.
Well, you cheer him then. You got your bet on, didn't you?
I have. He's at 9s now. Better odds.
Great shot from Medvedev. Look at that.
Moving Rafa around. Massive forehand from Rafa. Comes into the net. Can he pass? He goes back to Rafa. It's the volley.
Good shot.
Great shot. Bad.
Love that. Rafa did so well as well. Big, powerful forehand, pushing Medvedev back. Comes in with a nice volley. Good hands at the net. I do love that volley where he cuts across it on the backhand side. They're really effective.
Why did Medvedev go down the line there? I think the shot was the cross-court one. He's passed him many times with the cross-court one. Decided maybe he thought Rafa was going to guess cross-court. Tried to trick him. Didn't work. Wow. Average rally length for Nadal in previous rounds, 3 to 4 shots. Today, 7 shots. So grueling is the word.
Yeah, exactly. I can't see. I remember against Shapo, it wasn't as many rallies as this, was it?
No, definitely not. And definitely not against Berrettini.
No. Even less against Berrettini.
Yeah. Good return there from great backhand from Rafa. He really got low net clearance over that one, and it's 40 love. Looking like one of his best serving games of the match so far.
Well, I think he has hit one other game to love the match.
The one when you called for it. Yeah. Call for it again.
I called for it at 5-3, Ben. Didn't happen.
Yeah, that was wishful thinking. Good return there. Half volley. I think it was not the best serve to come for serve volley on. Cressy would be disappointed in you on that one, Rafa.
Cressy was still coming in.
He would still come in, but he would
He's
say,
still coming in.
That's what happens, Rafa.
Accepts he loses the points.
I'd be interested if Rafa just went all out serve volley for the foreseeable.
Fatima here saying Nadal never gives up. JG, Rafa.
That's it.
Fair play. I
Right.
love all the optimism and positivity in the chat. Keep it coming, guys.
That's it. And if you haven't already, hit a like on this video. We're nearly up to 900. We want to get to 1,000 likes on this video. You can help us get there just by pressing that thumbs up underneath the video. Subscribe if you're new.
What's your prediction from this moment onwards, then, Ben?
It's a real close one. Well, I stick to my prediction from pre-match, shall I? What was it? 5 sets Medvedev. I'll stick with it. I'm sticking with it. I want to go the long haul. I want another 3 hours of tennis.
Shout out to Urari there for the super chat saying, "Come on, JG, you know on that Rafa button. He did hold. Let's give him. Could be maybe one of the last famouses of the match."
Ah,
Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
I mean, it's a big hold for him. Chris Mears not really helping the cause at all. Every time Med has a step up, he did it with great success. It's a matter of time to push for the break. Cheers, Chris.
he's always full of positivity for sure. Chris Meir. This one's an interesting one. Gunnar coming in saying Rafa to win 7-6, 6-3, 6-4 in the next 3 sets. If that happens, I think it's going to be one of the greatest performances of all time in a Grand Slam final.
That
He's
would
gone the wrong
definitely
way
be
again.
it.
He's gone the wrong way again. He's passed him again. Why would you go that way? He was running that way.
The button's for you, Urari.
Wow. I mean, I think
you
just
just got to say it's a class shot from.
It was. It's still a difficult
Medvedev.
shot. That's the thing. But
That's so
Medvedev
good.
knew where he was going. He's
Listen,
reading.
Medvedev's
that.
incredible. I do like watching him. He's something special, isn't he?
Yeah, it really is.
He just suffocates opposition.
He's missed another first serve there. His first serve percentage in this third set is 74% at the moment. It's quite high. Better from him. We're flying through this one a bit quicker than the other sets at the moment, though.
Yeah.
Good depth on that shot from Rafa into the net with that one.
Again,
Maybe just needs to
I've never seen him hit it into the net so much, if I'm honest.
39 unforced errors and counting from Rafael Nadal here today.
How many?
39. It's quite a lot.
I mean, yeah. Let's see what the Australian Open stats have, because they are slightly different, I saw earlier.
40.
Rafa didn't run for that one. Didn't even run.
No,
Thought we
well, I
loved,
don't think.
looks
I think
tired.
it's energy conservation right now is very important for Rafael Nadal, and I think he's just got to shorten the rallies if he is going to go for it. And these Medvedev service games that he knows he's going to lose, just accept it. Yeah, that one's gone. Game to love. Get through the set. Rafa Apollo. Yeah, almost
Did he hit the umpire?
No, he almost did. He's apologised to the umpire for nearly hitting him. Nearly did a chapeau. The chapeau one was so bad, though. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that ever again. It was like a Karatsev second serve. Remember that one?
Well,
that nearly
Karatsev did hit the umpire's stand, didn't he?
Yeah, it was like the little board thing that he has the scores on. Well, I think this best hope is 34 minutes into. Obviously, we had the toilet break, including that. That was like about 7 minutes. So I reckon this third set is probably around 27 minutes. Quite quick, considering. I think if Nadal can,
than the others.
I think if he can just get through, and I don't think he was going to mind Medvedev holding to love if he can hold his and not go to juice. That's going to be the key. Try and get this
tie break.
Well, yeah, maybe. Well, let's remember that that scoreline prediction that came in from Gunnar. We're going to have to. I'll put a star on it, and then we can come back to it later. I think because it's always going to be interesting to see. If that was to happen, then Gunnar's like from the future or something. I don't know what's going on.
That'd be pretty mad.
But yeah, the more time Medvedev is serving first in this third set, that should be noted as well.
Do you know the best thing actually for me about doing this live watch along and not having to watch the tennis to listen to the commentary team is I can't bear to think what they're saying right now. I don't have it on loud, so I just don't want to hear what they're saying about this match right now. I just don't want to hear it. Not at this moment, anyway.
They're not being too derogatory.
No, I don't mean like that. I just don't want to hear all the same. I don't know. I can't be bothered for it.
Yeah,
Wind
I'd
me
just
up.
rather have sit in silence. Oh,
Yeah.
Rafa misses that one down the line. It is love 15. Oh, Chris Smears jumps in just before that shot was hit. So break time for us or for Medvedev? Which
Well,
one
for
is it?
both, I think, because if Medvedev is to break here, you'd think the match could be within its last 20 minutes.
Yeah, I think a break in this set is curtains. Needs to hold. Great serve out wide, but Medvedev keeps it in the court. Rafa crushing the forehand. There's a slice. Good little loft on that one as well. Now
Misses it,
missed.
yeah. I have a feeling this is going to be the break as well.
I see what
30 here. Rafa misses the forehand down the line.
You see what he's trying to do, though, can't you, Rafa? He doesn't want the long rallies anymore. He knows he has to go for it. So
I agree with Stephen. Respect for Rafa, but Medvedev the best player currently.
definitely
Can't say
is.
it's been pretty fair. It's not like Rafa's been unlucky here today. The best player is winning.
Oh, for sure. I mean, there's no doubt about that. Great serve there from Rafa. Smash. Oh, it's back to Medvedev. He's got it back. It's in. What a shot. Rafa's got it back in. It's Medvedev. Oh, they both stayed in this rally. We've reset it somehow. Now Medvedev's on the attack. Rafa goes cross court. Medvedev, winner down the line. Oh, what a point. What a point.
Incredible, man. Little jumping shot. Love 40. I mean, I keep telling everyone he's the best player in the world. He's better than Novak Djokovic right now. He's better than Rafael Nadal. He's better than Tsitsipas. He's better than Medvedev. He is the number one. And after he's won here today and won his...
amazing.
What's it then? I've lost second Grand Slam?
Yep. It's amazing. There's the drop shot from Rafa. Brilliant drop shot. Yep. He really needed that. What a time to pull it out. But I still can't get over that amazing lob from that smash off Rafa. It's incredible. And then the winner to back it up as well.
Yeah.
God, just amazing. Well, if you are just joining us, we're only 69 likes away from 1,000. Let's get this video up to 1,000 likes.
Yeah, let's try and get there. We've not got long left. If you haven't already, hit the like button, subscribe if you're new.
Oh, great depth from Medvedev. Oh, he thought about coming to the net then just thought again. It's long from Medvedev. Loose backhand. That's another breakpoint save from Rafael Nadal. One more left. This is always the tough one. The squeaky bum time. Can he find a first serve he so desperately needs? Here we go. Thanks to Jamie for the super chat. Any guess what Nadal's next tournament is? Don't know at the moment. He's going to need some time off. Misses the first serve.
Indian Wells.
His next tournament?
Probably.
Depends when it's being played, I guess.
Mate, have a look at the schedule. You clearly haven't
yeah, I know. I haven't had a look at it yet. I'm too focused on this Grand Slam. Good hit in there. Hits the baseline. Medvedev being pushed backwards. Oh, yeah, he likes it out there. Nice slice. Medvedev into the net. Another breakpoint save from Rafa. Look at him. He's going for it. Vamos, come on. He's getting the crowd going right now.
He's not, Ben. He's just not, man. He's just not.
He's fired up right now. 3 breakpoints saved. That is huge. That's pretty much 3 match points he just saved there.
He's just delaying the inevitable.
I like the reverse psychology. It's working so far, so keep it up. Look
Yeah,
at him
man said he
go.
could pull out of Acapulco. Let's wait and see.
Well, yeah, this is going to be grueling. Oh, great return from Medvedev. Oh, what a shot cross court from Medvedev. He opens up the shot down.
Long.
It's long. It's long.
Probably, yeah.
It's advantage Rafa. What's this going to do to Medvedev's mental headspace right now? 3 break points.
I mean, what's he doing?
All
What's he playing
errors
at,
as well.
Medvedev?
Errors.
I know. It looks so good to generate the break points and then stop playing. It's like he got them and thought, I've done the job.
Yeah, we've had into the net. We've had long. Advantage Rafa. Good serve. Comes in the volley. Oh, it's a weak volley. No, you're going to get punished. He has. There you go. Medvedev, you can't just give him a bouncing ball in the middle of the court. He's going to punish you. I bet it's
Not
like the
another
worst.
juice, man. I'm sick of these juices on the Rafa serve. I feel like
Just
all
a
of them have been like this.
Very bad volley. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, Gene
Very
said
lazy one.
terrible tactic, Rafa. Well, I think the tactic was right. Just the execution of the volley it wasn't definitive. He didn't really push it with any pace. Juice. Great serve out wide. Medvedev, great return. He's on the front foot instantly off the return of serve. Now he was thinking about coming to the net there, Medvedev. He backpedaled.
He should have there as well. What's he playing at?
I don't think he likes it.
I think his tactic is he wants to make a longer rally. He loves it.
Yeah. He's at home on the baseline. Rafa moving him around at the moment. That looks long. It is long.
Maybe he should have. Should have come to the net.
Doesn't trust himself. I don't think. You've
Weird
seen how
choice
many
for him.
times? Do you see how many times he's been close to coming in and then he just runs backwards, like to the baseline instantly? Mari's saying, did not think by the third set Ben would be rooting for Rafa and JG would be wishing it's all over. Yeah, a bit weird.
I mean, I just want the pain to end.
I want the tennis to continue. That's what I want.
Yeah, but do you think Rafa can go into 5 sets playing like this?
I don't care how he
What
does
kind of level
it.
would he be able? Even if he got to 5, what sort of level would he be able to do?
I don't even care if he's crawling on his knees and hitting the ball over the net by the 5th. If he gets there, it'll be incredible.
I mean, it would create some excitement for sure.
Hell yeah. Right now, he's looking to try and hold.
I feel like even if he takes 1 set, it will generate some excitement.
Oh, for sure. Oh, he's doing so well right now. Medvedev on the stretch. He's got a great shot there, Medvedev, though. Rafa's really turning it up a notch at the moment, but Medvedev answering everything. Great angle there from Rafa. Medvedev answers it with his own. And again, it's long. Rafa does hold 3-all.
Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
That's right, Freya. I am here for the drama. You got it right. You definitely got it right.
I shouldn't laugh, really, but Vance says Rafa will get Alcott's wheelchair if he has to.
Oh, no. Come on. Stop that.
I mean, we're still on serve in this 3rd set.
That was massive for Rafa mentally, and it might be massive for Medvedev mentally as well, that one. See how he serves this one out.
Ferrari,
I think this is
a big Vamos.
Massive service game right now for Daniil Medvedev. If he's able to hit aces off this one, I'm very impressed. Oh, it's miles wide.
He was love 40, Rafa on his serve.
Those sort of games can change a match.
Sure
Rafa
can.
goes cross court. Great backhand. It's long. It's love 15 now. Medvedev looks to his box.
We have seen it before. Love 40. They don't break, and then things start like you give the opponent confidence, you lose a bit of confidence in your game, and things can turn around. Does Rafa have the stamina and legs to go the distance? I don't think he does still.
Wait and see.
But we could see a little flurry here.
Medical timeout?
I mean, you might need a long one.
2 medical timeouts back to back. I don't know. Great serve, Medvedev. Look at that. Answers with an ace. It's
Look
going to
at
be a
him
bit
walking
like that
around.
this game, I think.
Why does he do that walk where he stares?
I don't know.
It's a very focused walk.
I think it's going to be a bit like that this game. One good serve, one dodgy shot. One good serve, one dodgy shot. Like that type of thing from he's been like that, a bit like that all match. Answers his bad shots with aces a lot of the time. Oh, what's going on? Ooh, what's going on? They're like saying like, I don't have any tennis balls.
Oh,
What?
he's moaning at the ball.
He wants 2 balls at each of the corners each time, he says.
Yeah.
That's so weird. Is that superstition? Or is that just... That's
I don't know what
interesting,
he's
isn't it?
talking about.
Didn't realise that was a thing. Good return from Rafa. Oh, that's poor from Rafa. It was
The
a lot of
same
noise.
shot I've seen so many times.
A lot of oomph, but no actual
Just poor He's
pace.
not getting the contact he wants.
Yeah, it was all... Here we go. Now look, the ball boys are working for Medvedev right now. He's orchestrating what's going on the court there. Just misses the first serve. Oh, there must have been a catch from someone there because the crowd applauded. Second serve. Rafa guessed him. Knows he was going down the tee. Now into the Rafa's forehand.
Get on his forehand though.
That's it. Slice from Rafa. The drop shot from Medvedev. Rafa comes to the net. Can he pass him? Oh, Rafa gets the volley back. I've got a feeling. Oh, it's into the net from Medvedev. How has he missed that?
Don't get it. What is he doing?
This is what I mean, mate. The pressure. Rafa at the net, the other side. That was one of the easiest.
The easiest shot he could possibly hit. He had the whole court and he hits the net. I think he's a bit shocked by that as well.
Massively. If you are just joining us, hit a like on this video right this second. Medvedev serving. Oh, he's missed the first serve. And normally the one that gets him out of trouble after a bad shot isn't there now. Second serve is out wide. Good backhand from Rafa. It's played into the center of the court by Medvedev. Now into the Rafa forehand. Good little whip there. Oh, massive winner from Medvedev. Cross court. Huge.
So powerful. Hard, flat hitting from him.
That was
He's
massive.
got weapons all over, doesn't he? Look at that.
It's just like when you think like Rafa just trying to get back to the center and it just flies past him there. He just hit it so flat. Massive point. Good first serve. It's back into play. Into the Rafa forehand. Now he's hooked it. It's in. It's in. What a shot from Medvedev.
I'm not sure.
Yep. It was definitely in.
Rafa wasn't sure as well, but good shot, Medvedev. He holds again. Under pressure, though.
Medvedev speaking to the umpire about, I think, the ball kids. He said, just get them to pass the balls to each other so I can have 2 balls in for each of the ball kids on either side of the court. He wants them all organized the exact way that he wants them. Like the umpire's now telling the ball kids right now, whenever he's serving, each of you has to have 2 balls to give him. So, well, very interesting. I've never seen that before from someone.
Yeah, Medvedev doesn't talk to people very nicely, I must admit.
Very interesting.
He comes across a bit rude.
Is that superstition? Or is that...
No, he just wants balls quicker.
No, but he didn't care because if one of them could have 3, he didn't want 3 from one. He wants 2 from each.
Yeah, because it's different sides.
Yeah. It's a weird. I don't understand.
No, because when you're serving, you serve on different sides. I don't know. Something to do with that. I don't think it's superstition.
It's weird. I don't understand. Anyway, we got Relax Max saying 2 games to go. I missed it. There you go. Is it though? This is huge. Right, jumpers coming off. Feel like we're getting towards a business end. Here we go.
Showing the Australian Open trophy there. Is Medvedev going to be lifting it very soon?
Sam Murray has 5 plates. Will Rafa equal? Yeah, not.
I mean, that's pretty sad.
It is. Murray, obviously, if Djokovic.
I hope that Rafa just frisbees the plate into the crowd.
That would be pretty horrific way to end the. I think him and Djokovic won't be coming back to Australia for a while. If that's the case.
Rafa just needs to frisbee it.
Oh, look at this. Rafa, good hitting on the backhand side at the moment. He's hitting it pretty low over the net, which is a real good sign. Oh, and that one's into the net. That's not a good sign.
It's very low.
It's getting so low to the it's close to the net.
Getting lower and lower until he hit it.
No, that was a bit worrying. Unforced errors on the backhand side. 20 for Rafael Nadal right now. I missed Medvedev's. Was it 12?
I feel if Rafa goes love 40 this time, it's not going to be as easy.
Yeah. Right. Or goes back behind Medvedev. He sticks a racket out. Drive volley from Rafa. Really good hitting from the Spaniard. Cheers to Jamie there for the super chat. This was his last chance to win here in Oz again. Most likely.
Definitely. Last chance to win in Australia.
Especially if
But
Djokovic
you've got to be pretty
back.
positive. The next Grand Slam coming up, Roland Garros, I make him favourite for that. And he's showed enough here to suggest that injuries have not been a big issue.
Yeah.
And listen, if Djokovic is there, we'll have to wait and see. But I think Rafa's going to go pretty far.
Yeah, he'll be the favourite, I'm sure.
Is your stream sort of glitching? Sort of saying there's no one in the stream?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's done the same on my one.
Don't know if that's real or not.
No, it's not real. It does that sometimes and it just comes back. I know, it's very weird. It goes from 2,400 down to 17 people.
It's like 17 people are watching us right now.
Nah, they're all back again. Guys, if you haven't hit the like on the video yet, hit that like button right now.
Almost hit 1,000. Almost there.
Subscribe if you are new. Yeah, it's glitching a lot at the moment. Don't know what's going on, mate. Anyway, 30-15. Massive serve from Rafa. Really, really good hitting. Oh, come on. Look at this. It's business end. Are we going to get the business end button for a second set running? That's the question, JG. I feel nervous now getting towards this like business end of this third. It's like this is...
I mean, I don't want to see a tie break, really.
Well, Max saying that's where it's going. Reckons tie break for Nadal. Oh, it's wide from Medvedev. We are going business end. Wow. Wow. Sam, kind words saying, I'm not even upset. I'm proud.
Yeah, no,
me should be.
Me too.
Really should be.
I'm not dissing him.
It's been a mammoth effort, this whole tournament from Rafa. Who would have thought? He didn't even know if he'd be playing this tournament. And to be in the final, and we're still with a chance of grabbing a set right now. Goes cross court. Oh, just hit the baseline. Oh, so did Medvedev. They're both just hitting the lines. Rafa, big shot down the line. Now he's gone with the drop shot. It's not the best one. Medvedev's got there, but can Rafa finish it? He can! Oh, God. Is this it, JG? Is this the moment? Is it the moment? I'm asking.
Moment for what?
The break.
And then what? Does he serve it out?
Serves it out.
I don't think so.
4 aces and then serves it out.
Rafa could break here, 5-4. Most likely it's going 5-all.
Let's wait and see. I'm on edge right now. This is the pinnacle of the match coming to at the moment. Backhand from Med. He comes to the net. We haven't seen him there much. Oh, good volley.
Clever.
Disguised it well.
Clever, yeah.
Don't see him come to the net that often. So That's a signal of intent there from the Mad Dog. 4 likes away from 1,000. 3 likes away. Come on, guys. Jamie, you're in again. Thanks for the super chat, buddy.
Cheers, Jamie. Saying, JG, this was only ever going to be a bonus if he won this. So let's look forward on clay court season with Rafa 100% fit. That's the big aim overall. I agree completely. Really good super chat. I appreciate that.
Cheers, guys.
Always great to hit 1,000 likes on the stream.
15:30. The 1,000 likes.
I don't know why
is
you're so
helping.
excited, mate, if Rafa breaks. What does that mean?
How would you not be excited if Rafa
Just
breaks?
Because I've seen the way he's playing. I'm watching the match. I'm not looking at just the scoreboard. If you're looking at the scoreboard, you'd think, oh, he's going to probably serve this out. But I don't think he is, based on
You're
what we're
talking as
seeing.
if Medvedev doesn't suffer from any
Oh!
nerves. Oh, and he's missed it. It's 2 break points. The nerves getting the better of Daniil Medvedev. He's clapping himself. He's saying, what's going on?
I must admit that is very bizarre. It's a terrible shot from him.
Oh, nervy times. Guys, let us know if you're enjoying this in the live chat. It is a bit of an epic. Misses the first serve. The crowd are cheering.
Mad.
The crowd are cheering.
What did Rafa do? Did he tell him to shut up?
Yeah, I told him to shut up. Second serve's in. Rafa, good backhand return. Medvedev goes with a drop shot. I don't think that was wise. Rafa's got it in. He goes down the line. Rafa, can he finish? Medvedev's got it back in court.
Yeah,
Rafa,
so good. For
terrible. But Medvedev, what play? What play?
That's special. To be fair, that's special. I don't know how he's managed that. Look at that.
How did Medvedev get that one back? Wow. I mean, if he goes to hold here, that's got to go down as one of the points of the match for Medvedev.
Yeah, agreed.
That was incredible. That was Rafa. Look at his face. He's like, I can't believe it. How did he win that point?
David's right. The crowd are turning on Medi a bit here now.
Oh yeah, for sure. They want another set. Obviously, it's back in play. Medvedev comes to the net. Rafa passes him. Rafa
Big passing
breaks.
shot.
Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
Come on! This is the Australian Open final, guys. Come on! I'm loving it. This is exactly what I want to see. Fight from both players. What a final! If you're not loving this, you're not a tennis fan. I'll tell you right now.
Let's see if he can hold
Actually
serve.
incredible. Actually incredible. I'm blown away by that.
That passing shot's mad, by the way, for the record.
I think I'm gonna have a heart attack, mate. I think I'm gonna.
Oh, please
I'm having too much excitement.
Because I am sleep deprived as hell.
Oh wow! I don't know what to say. I'm like in shock. What an effort! What an effort! And look, what's Rafa saying? He's like, is he saying cheers? Cheers.
What's he doing? Oh, I think he's asking for extra waters. Maybe he's.
God, I swear. Wonder how many
waters has he had? God.
I wonder how many kilos he's lost in water just in this
I guess
match.
because he's sweating so much, he needs to drink.
Oh, more than anyone.
How many bottles would you have if you was playing? Because I know you like your water.
Me, I think. Well, if I was playing this sort of match, I'd probably have done about 4 or 5 liters probably by now. It'd be ridiculous. And that's the crazy thing. I wouldn't even need a bathroom break. I'd have probably just sweated it all out again. It's just gone. Well, now's the big one. Everybody, we've been here before. Can he do it? Can he hold serve and take us into a 4th set right now? When we were in the US Open, Daniil Medvedev was 2 sets to love down against Rafa. He pulled it back to 2 sets all. Can Rafa do the same?
And then lost.
Well, I said it was going to be a repeat, like he did the reverse on Djokovic. Is he going to do the reverse on Rafa? I don't know, but I'm here for the journey. Rafa serving. Good first serve. Inside out forehand. Oh, it's tentative rally. Oh, it's to hit the baseline, Rafa. He's run round his backhand. Big
winner.
winner from Rafa down the line. Oh, what a shot.
Mate.
Seems like as another level's just gone up. It's like Rafa's just moved into another gear that he didn't even know he had in his gearbox right now. He's discovering something about himself right now inside. Oh, my word.
Well, he's keeping it alive. He's making it interesting. Put it that way.
15 love. Great serve from Rafa. It's back into play.
Perfect.
He's hit a winner. It's 30 love. What shots here from Rafa.
You lost your head, son.
Mate, this is just what it's all about. This is what it's all about. This is Grand Slam tennis. This is why you have 5 sets in men's tennis at Grand Slams. 30 love. Good serve. Another first serve's in. Great forehand. Medvedev looping it up. Rafa keeps it in play. Medvedev backhand into the Rafa forehand. Medvedev, good shots, keeping them deep. Now cross court. Slice from Rafa. Medvedev going into the Rafa backhand again. He's gone down the line. It's a winner. What a shot.
3 set points, Rafael Nadal. 3 hours, 9 minutes on the clock.
You know, I said four aces. 3. If it's 4 winners, I think you'd take that, wouldn't you? 3 set points. Rafael Nadal.
4th set pending.
Wow. Medi looking confused down that end at the moment, it seems. Like, what has just happened? And Rafa having to wait again for people in the crowd. Yeah, don't call out when the players are about to serve. Leave it alone, especially on big points. Cheers, Jamie, for the super chat. Big serve down the tee.
Goes back down the line.
He's done it!
Brilliant. Rafa
Boom!
forcing this one to 4. He takes the 3rd set, 6-4. He's not done just yet.
Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
Oh, ye of little faith. Oh, ye of little faith, AG. And I'm so happy that Rafa is fighting despite you not cheering him on in that set. I knew there was a possibility he could win it. And look, he's gone and done it in incredible fashion. Winners flying off the racket of Rafa at the end of the 3rd. What's going to happen in the 4th? I can't wait to see.
What would have happened if he won that 2nd set in the tie-break now?
Exactly.
It's such fine margins. If only he was able to win that 2nd set, the position would be in now would be a complete different mood.
Exactly.
Medvedev
Right.
moaning again. Considering now he's losing, he's going to start moaning.
Wow. And don't forget as well, the last time we saw one of the next gen up against one of the big 3 by 2 sets to love. It was Stefanos Tsitsipas against Djokovic at Roland Garros. What happened there? Djokovic came back to win in 5. Can Rafa do the same? Can he do the Djokovic escape? Vance saying this could go to 5. Everybody's starting to see the match through my eyes now. I'm glad to see it. We'll have to see how Rafa performs. And Gunnar saying I need to correct it. 2-6, 6-7, 6-4, 6-3, 7-6 in the 5th. Guys, if you are just joining, hit a like on this video. We are going to 4. Wow. And I did see Sam pop in the chat there. Thanks for keeping the faith. Well, I'm never a naysayer when it comes to Grand Slam finals or in Grand Slam matches at all. It's 5 sets for a reason. We've got saying you've got to admire Rafa, grit, and never say die attitude. And that's the one thing I was trying to remind JG of. He never gives up. This guy, if you think he's giving up at 2-0 down, you got another thing coming. And do you think it's going to be easy for Medvedev just to get it over the line in straight sets against one of the big three? No, of course it's not. We're going to the fourth. Medvedev serving first. Let's see if Rafa can continue the intensity in this fourth. Great shot there from Medvedev. Goes down the line. Rafa cross court with the backhand. Into the net with the backhand. Oh, Liam's insane. He's back. Wow, he's definitely back in the match. That's for sure. Very, very good performance here from Rafa. He's given himself a chance. That's all that matters. We got Rari in. Cheers for the super chat. If Rafa somehow does it, JG isn't allowed to celebrate. Can we remember how he said he was done? And with Rafa fam and joining Nole fam. Cheers, Rachel. Appreciate the nice words. Do appreciate it. Right, here we go. It is 30 love. Medvedev needs to get back to those things that got him the first two sets. The big serving. He went off the boil in that third. Is it just a blip? He's into the net there. And the crowd have really changed and turned into full-on Rafa support. They want 5. Service in. Good return from Nadal. Good slice from Nadal. Cross court there from Medvedev. Goes down the line. It's wide from Medvedev. The errors are coming again. We haven't seen this in quite some time. It seemed like now he's whacking his legs a bit. Is there a bit of fatigue setting in for Daniil Medvedev here? Here we go. Serve. Or just misses out wide there. Second serve. Second serve. Oh, wow. How tense can it get? As if it wasn't tense enough. There we go. Medvedev serving. 30-all. Goes into the middle of the court. Now out to Rafa's backhand. The slice. Medvedev's hooked it, but it's just looped in. Now he's gone with the drop shot. Oh, so good. What a shot from Daniil Medvedev. Absolute beauty. A beauty of a drop shot there. Sort of taking a leaf out of Rafa's book there, mixing it up. And that one just crept over the net. Gene, I agree with you there. What a shot. We got Eco in saying, go, 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 Medvedev. And there it is. There is the hold, and a massive hold for Daniil Medvedev. The Medvedev support coming in. We got Alicia saying, let's go, Medvedev. We've got Lona Sal saying, damn, that was beautiful. The octopus emojis from Alexa. And Gene saying, that hold is just to settle the nerves. Yeah, he needed that. He really did need that. The nerves must be at a ridiculous point right now. But at least we're getting to see a proper Grand Slam final. Rafa really digging in deep. Can he dig deep once more in this match? He's asking, I'm not sure what the umpire's ringing for now. Is this more requests from Medvedev? I think his microphone's not working. He's got 2 mics. Neither of them working? Ooh, Vance saying, was the drop shot a barrel shot? Could be tired. I don't think so. I think it was just a very good tactical shot. All right, here we go. Misses the first serve. Cheers for the super chat. I'll try and add all these up. I'll try and move you up the leaderboard as well, Vance. Appreciate it, buddy. Good backhand here from Medvedev. Forehand. Pushing him around. Rafa just keeping it in play at the moment. Don't think he wants to go back to the long rallies again. Oh, great backhand there, forcing Medvedev to play a very tentative shot. That one's a little tentative as well. Winner down the line from Rafa. Nice shot. Sorry, Vance, just add you on there. You move up into second on the leaderboard now there. Appreciate all the donations, guys. If you want to help our channel grow, you can either send us an on live chat, super chat, or you can just ping us one to our PayPal, and that will bypass the YouTube sticky fingers. Goes down the line. Medvedev with the forehand, moving Medvedev around a lot. Oh, what a winner from Medvedev! It's hit the line there. It's getting to that point now. And this match, we are 3 hours, 20 minutes in. The last set, I'd say take off 7 minutes. It was just under an hour. We had the toilet breaks for both players at the end of the second. It's a long old slog. Need a bit of water. Come on. Here we go. Rafa selects the ball he wants to use. Yeah, look at this. Chris Smith saying the length of their shots is so short most of the match. Both play so secure. Yeah, neither of them really trying to go exactly on the lines. Controlled aggression, as Vance would say. We go 15 all. Oh, it's a double fault. We haven't seen one of them for a long time, and it is 15-30. We don't want him to go out with a whimper here. Oh, Chris Smear going with 6-2 for Med, maybe? Well, he needs to hold here, Rafa. Right. 15-30. Where's he going to put this one? Gene's sad about that double fault. Just misses down the tee on the first serve. Medvedev looks to have settled the nerves after that third set. Rafa going for the second serve. Nice return from Medvedev. Inside out forehand from Rafa. Now the drop shot from Rafa. It's not a good one. Medvedev answers it, but then he gets passed by Rafa. Bad decision making from Medvedev. Should have really pushed it closer to the baseline than rather trying to play drop for drop with Rafa. Don't think that was the right thing to do. Yeah, I know, Chris Smith. Oh, Med, what was that? And we've just got Unwen Min Hai saying, try your best, Nadal. And Geraldine, how are you doing, Gerald? Saying, go, Rafa. Good serve. Just long, though. Literally just inches. Second serve here from Rafa. Not been getting many of these ones in this fourth set so far. The first, second one's a good one. Playing it into Medi's backhand. Good shot down the line. Rafa has to go with the slice. Medvedev steps in. Oh, it's too powerful. It is breakpoint Medvedev. Breakpoint Medvedev. Well, Chris Smith saying, Vance, if he looked fresher, he should have got the first serves in. Not happening. He really needs a first serve right now. Here we go. Rafa serving, facing break point. Where's he going to put this? Goes down the tee. It's a good serve. It's back into play. Massive forehand winner down the line from Rafael Nadal. Absolutely huge. Yeah, sorry, JG not in the stream at the moment. I don't think he's feeling too good at the moment, so just bear with him. So, yeah, he may be compromised a little bit. I'll wait to hear for an update from him. Juice. Here we go. Second serve. Another one for Medvedev to look at. Slice from Rafa. Oh, it's not made it over the net. And he leans back and looks at the sky as if to say, come on. Oh, and it is. Break point. Daniil Medvedev. He's given him another chance. Cheers to Vincent there. Vincent saying your work is admirable. Keep on keeping on, brother. I will do. Appreciate you joining in the live chat as well, buddy, as I do all 2,400 of you. It does mean a lot, you all joining us for this matchup. Rafa serving. Misses the first serve. No better opportunity now for Daniil Medvedev. Goes into the Medi backhand. Medvedev stepping in. Looks like he wants to get this one done. Rafa whipping it over to the Medi. Oh, it's into the net from Medvedev. He's given Rafa a glimmer of hope again. Vanch saying, I don't blame JG. I was getting ill watching the Wimbledon 2019. Stressful. Well, back to juice again. Hans Zimmer saying, Medvedev's like, who is this absolute warrior I'm playing against? Yes. Gene saying wasted the opportunity there. Yeah, into the net. It was a poor shot, not going to lie. Good serve from Rafa, finally. He's gone with a drop shot. It's a good one. He brings Medi in. Can he pass? Medvedev. Oh, it's a terrible volley from Medvedev. And it barely pinged off his racket, just rolled along the floor. Chris Smear saying, oh my, Med is gifting away so many chances. It really is. Really is. Right. Guys, if you want to appear in our live chat, become a YouTube or a GTL member, and then you can have special emojis and live chat features. So there you go. I popped a link for you. And you'll get entered into a giveaway for Ashley Barty's signed racket as well. That's the next giveaway coming up in February. Good return from Medvedev. Rafa going with the drop shot again. He's bringing Medvedev in a lot. Great answer from Medvedev. Oh, Medvedev too good there. His hands were quick at the net. Cat-like, some might say. And it is back to juice. Another grueling, long Rafael Nadal service game. How many times? It's over 8 minutes, this service game. Is this just part of Medvedev's tactics? He'll just keeping Nadal on court as long as possible. 3.5 hours and counting. Misses the first serve down the tee. Backhand to forehand from Nadal. Comes into his forehand again. Medvedev goes into the backhand side cross court. Now down the line with some more pep in that step. Rafa inside that forehand. Medi on the slide. And now into the backhand. Medi into the net. And it is advantage Nadal. It seems that he's slowly breaking Medvedev down here in these rallies. That's surprising to say, considering after 2 sets to love down, Nadal seems to be a little bit like he's maneuvering Medvedev to the point where Medvedev's looking a little bit lethargic in his movement. The drop shots are definitely helping. I think keep on. If you're Rafael Nadal right now, the movement of definitely the movement is the thing you want to exploit. Great shot down the line there. It's out, and Rafa does hold. That is a huge hold.
Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
It is unbelievable. As you know from Rafael Nadal, nothing ever ceases to amaze, does it? It is literally, we've seen it once, we've seen it 1,000 times, yet every time it happens, it still seems as amazing as the last time. Really great play from that Spaniard. So good. Oh, it's just wide from Medvedev. Just wide. And it's love 15. Is this an opportunity now for Rafa? Oh, so it pops up on my screen. Serve down the tee. Great serve from Medvedev. Steps in with the drive volley. Can Rafa pass? He can! He passes him! He passes him! What a shot there from Rafa. Great hitting. And Medvedev looking like he's struggling for options right now. And the commentators are saying it feels like it's happening. I'm guessing they mean the comeback. Oh, great serve from Medvedev. Steps in on the second ball. Oh, that one, it looked like he might try and come to the net. He chose not to. Rafa wide. 15-30. Right, let's see. Oh, God. This one is like literally taking all of my psyche right now. Just misses. Fault. Second serve. Good shot there. Rafa, cross-court backhand. It is long. It is going to be 2 break points for Rafael Nadal now. Wow. Oh, he's a little bit sluggish right now, Daniil Medvedev. Good serve out wide. The ace. Beautiful ace. Such a great angle he managed to craft on that. DM saying, I can sense the 5 sets coming. Well, Daniil's not out of this service game yet. We could be going to deuce, and I think it's the last thing both players want. Another deuce. The second serve. Missed another first serve. The first serve percentage dwindling right now for Daniil Medvedev. It is into the net. It's a double fault from Daniil Medvedev. Who would have thought that was coming? It's the break. And he's giving the thumbs down sign to the crowd as they celebrate.
Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
Here he comes. Rafael Nadal has broken in this 4th set. There is a trainer on massaging Daniil Medvedev right now. We saw him earlier on. He's been drinking a lot of those drinks that they said were for cramps as well, or to prevent cramps. Right now, the quadricep muscle is being given a good seeing to. Really trying to get any pain out of it or to loosen it up a little bit. Yeah, he needs to consolidate though, says Sam H. He really does. Rari saying the AO crowd stay trash, embarrassing. And Sam saying, I'll be happy to massage Rafa. Might have to send in an application form. I'm sure you're in a long list of people there. JG might be ahead of you in the queue. I'm sure he'd like to be on court there right now. Hopefully he's okay wherever he is right now. Not in too bad a state. Zach saying Medi still wins. JG joining us in the live chat. How you doing, mate? Are you all right? Terry saying shouldn't have massage for cramping. JG says I'll be back soon. Maybe, yeah, grab something to eat or something, mate, if you to help you feel a bit better. Obviously, it's been a bit of a grueling last 2 weeks with us working on Australia time. It's just difficult to sleep or to have. I think I've been running off about 3 hours sleep a night, which is ridiculous. Don't know how I'm still awake, but just pushing through, innit? We go. Rafa serving, trying. And we got Rachel saying, this is insane, guys. Cheers to Jamie saying, oh my God, that second set has cost Nadal. Not necessarily. Still in it. Medvedev could break back, though. He's not out of this yet. Goes into the Rafa backhand. Rafa keeping it central. It's wide from Medvedev. There's more and more errors flying off that racket right this second. Eduardo saying Ben is a zombie at this point. I'm hoping my voice can keep up. If we go to a fifth set, fingers crossed it will. Mei Jiang saying, where did JG go? He'll be back soon. I think he's just having to take a breather just for well, quite a pivotal moment of this match, it would seem. There we go. Rafa serving. 15-love. Good serve down the tee. Great return from Medvedev. Rafa just half volleys it in. The drop shot. Oh, yeah. Rafa can only just get there. It was a bit of a laboured run to the net. Almost like he shouldn't have bothered. Medvedev was just there to put away the volley. Fatima reckons Medi is mentally broken. I don't think you can say that yet with any conviction. I still think he's well in this. He's still in this fourth set for sure. As the longer this goes, we're going to see how much is in the legs of Rafa. I think Medvedev will have the legs on him. It's just how short can Rafa make these games at the moment? They're very, very long service games from both players. And that's only going to benefit Medvedev in the long run. We've been to 30-40. We've been to deuce and the other one to 30-40 as well when Rafa got the break. So this one 15-all. Rafa. Oh, massive. There's that backhand winner from Daniil Medvedev. Where's that been for the past 4 or 5 games? And that is his 17th backhand winner of this match. And Rafa, you can see, if you look on the screen, this side has overtaken Medvedev on the winner count. Obviously, more unforced errors. They were a lot of them in that first set. We go, 15-30. Oh, blocked back into play. Rafa, massive whip. Med on the stretch. Oh, he's gone the other way. Medvedev somehow, it's a smash from Rafa. Medvedev keeps that one in. It's an incredible rally. Medvedev somehow staying in it. Rafa, winner! Wow. He's really pulling out all the stops now. It's like Medvedev, you can keep running, but it looks like Rafa is in the zone when it comes to that forehand. He's made Rafa play 2 extra shots there, though. 3, I'd say, actually, not 2. Even the smash, Medvedev on the run gets it back. Great forehand winner. He is in the zone right now. Can he get 2 big serves to consolidate the break? No, he can't. First serve into the net. Second serve. Don't spam the live chat, please, Alexa. You are now going in timeout. Right, second serve. Good serve. Medvedev backhand. Forehand from Nadal. Cross court. Oh, it's terrible from Nadal there. Into the bottom of the net. And it is break point. Medvedev. Branch saying Rafa really took out Med's legs. Yeah, it seems that it's a bit of an equalizer. You got to remember as well, Medvedev did play a grueling match with Felix. Is that going to come and catch up with him at some point? 4 sets with Steph? Gonna have to see. 30-40. Oh, he's just missed the serve out wide. It was so close. Chris Smear saying, let's see how many chances Med will miss. If you are just joining us, please hit a like on this video. Subscribe to Game to Love if you're new. We're trying to head for 40k. Good return from Medvedev. Rafa forehand. Medvedev goes backhand to the Rafa forehand. And again, Rafa forehand. He's missed it. It's the break straight back again from the mad dog Medvedev. Well played to the Russian. He hung in there to the end. Just like that. Wow. Here we go. Back on serve again. Medvedev to serve. 2 games all. It was never going to be that easy, was it? Come on. Did you think it was going to be that easy, guys? I don't think so. Oh, good second serve. Back into play from Rafa. Goes forehand into Med's forehand. Rafa, massive winner off of the backhand side. Is he going to try and break him again straight away? Have to wait and see. It's just great hitting. It's like the best level we've seen of the match, really, in hitting. Chixelpuff saying the med button needs some lyrics. Yeah, it's one of the OG ones. Nadal into the net, passes him. Love 30. Just summons some energy just to give a quick Vamos fist pump. Love 30. Medvedev, not a good volley there. And Rafa steamrolled it to the net and passed him on the angle. Here we go. Good serve down the tee. Into Rafa's forehand. It's looped up. Oh, he's hit the baseline. Oh, it's nearly wide from Medvedev. Comes back to Rafa. It's looped up. Hits the baseline. Is he going to go to the backhand of Med again? He does. Now to the forehand. Medvedev not looking as confident on the forehand side, has to be said. Slice from Rafa into the forehand. But most of Rafa's winners come into the backhand side. And there it goes again. Break point. ×3 for Rafael Nadal right now. Wow. Wow. That backhand has been one of his money shots today.
Here he is. Rafa starts winning and I come back. Maybe I'm just a bad loser.
I thought,
I'm sure that's what people are thinking. The truth is, I feel very unwell, guys. I've been a bit dodgy the last few days. I'm sure you can see on the stream. Keep blowing my nose. I think it's a lot of just lack of sleep and other factors as well. But listen, I've been watching the match. I don't feel too bad. It's nothing too drastic at all. And of course, I am going to finish this match. And what a match it is!
No, look what's happened now.
Yeah, but listen. You still can't be critical. I'm really so amazed by Rafa taking a set here, fighting back. He had a break a second ago, threatening another break again. This will go down as the greatest ever Grand Slam victory if he wins it, and if he loses it, it still goes down as a great Grand Slam final, showing so much fight against the best player in the world. Because Medvedev, as much as he had a break, Nadal in this set, he's actually still performing at a high level, I would say. He's not he's dropped off a cliff, is it, Medvedev? And Nadal's... It's
not as high a level, but they're still neck and neck in this set.
It's still special, man. It really is.
I still want to rewind back to 2 sets to love down, where I'm the delusional guy who sees this going to 5. Delusional.
Is that what I said? Delusional?
Yep, I'm a delusional guy who...
well, I think if it happens, I'll have to owe you an apology on the stream.
Delusional.
I don't know what to say. I think when I said it, I stand by what I said. I thought you was delusional at the time. But clearly, a lot more... Well, let's just go, because it is break point. Does Rafa make it?
No.
We're not sure. Rafa don't know.
It's not. It's wide.
But it is just out. And the breakpoints go missing.
In the words of Bon Jovi, keep the faith. Keep the faith.
Yeah, cheers, guys. I trust me, I'm not too bad at all. It's nothing too drastic. A lot worse.
Did you have anything to eat to just try and give you a bit of extra or something?
No, but it's just very shaky as well. Like my hands are shaking and all
I
sorts.
I feel the exact same. I don't know what it
Yeah.
is. I feel like I'm like, especially the closer it gets to the end of the set, I feel like I'm getting like panic attacky
Yeah,
vibes.
like anxiety and just
Yeah,
it's I don't
horrible.
know what it is. I guess it is just a case of streaming so often.
Yeah, man. It's no sleep. I'm telling you.
Lack of
And
sleep.
3
Last night, people
coffees.
don't realize I've not made too much of a fuss, but I only had a few hours sleep. And I think
That's why I said
adrenaline. The thing is with this,
yeah,
adrenaline does get you through because it is. We love tennis. That's one thing we
yeah.
absolutely adore. So it's always going to get you through these times. Do you know what I mean?
That's why when I said earlier, I feel like I could have a heart attack on the stream. I wasn't
Yeah.
joking. I'm not
No.
joking. I feel like my head could explode at certain points. Not lying.
Yeah. Anyway, enough about this. Who cares
Yeah.
about us? The match is more important.
Oh, what a shot from Rafa. He's got it in on the baseline. Oh, what's he done? He's shanked it. He's shanked
still in
the
the air, the
smash.
ball.
He's shanked it. Shanked a smash. What happened there? It came off the top of the frame.
I lost the ball.
I've not seen anything quite like that
Yeah,
in a
he
while.
hit it on the top of the. He framed the top of the ball.
Wow.
Went up in the sky.
I think that's like a
I
probably
think
the
that's a Liam.
sound.
That's a Liam special. One of them. I've seen him do a few of them.
That's a Liam.
2,800 people in, about to witness maybe the greatest matches of all time.
Winner from Rafa.
Great point. Listen, he's doing something special here, man. What he's been able to do is special. And mate, if you need to jump out the stream for a moment, just let me know. And
I was waiting until the next changeover to go to the loo, but they seem to be taking so long to be able to get through any game. I was thinking that was about 15 minutes ago. I think we had our last changeover.
No,
It's ridiculous.
This is a crazy long game.
Yeah.
Rafa's into the rally.
Good slice from Rafa. Medvedev making him play though.
I mean, Rafa seems to be moving well. Is it me?
He's hitting well as well. He's in the zone, mate, with the hitting. He's the best he's hit in the whole match in the last set. Good forehand there from Med. He's getting Rafa running. Massive winner from Med. I nearly said Fed.
Break point.
I nearly said Federer then.
It's another Ed, but it's not Fed. It's Med.
It is Med, not Fed.
That is so good, man. Let's give him the button. The octopus.
That's
storming
incredible.
a winner down the line. Juice number 3 coming up.
Oh, the drop shot. It's not a
Drop
good one.
shot. Rafa goes
Yeah,
down
it's
the
not good
line.
enough.
Perfect. It wasn't a good drop shot.
Med's
I want to
been
see more.
bad
I want to
in
see a few
them
more
for a while.
Rafa drop shots. They were working so well towards the start.
There you go, Nicola. Yeah, you're right. I think that's the new blend. Medvedev.
Medvedev. Cheers, Nicola.
like
Good
it.
to see you.
There you
Been a
go.
while.
Whoa, right. I feel like I just have to just keep on like resetting because I feel like I'm forgetting to breathe. Wow, saves the break point with a big serve. We haven't seen that in a while from Medvedev.
I know his first serves have been a bit suspect, especially that third set. They dropped off a cliff. Second set as well. His first serves went.
I'm not going anywhere yet, Boban. I just want this game to end, so I'm going to the loo. They don't seem to want to end this game, and I'm not leaving until this game finishes.
Well, it's 8 minutes now. This game.
I know, it's just ridiculous. Down
And
the
it's
line.
juiced again. Rafa goes back
What a
that same
shot!
way.
Oh, what a
Top
shot!
quality. World class from the Spaniard there. Medvedev wasn't expecting it. Goes back down the line with a big forehand. And we have advantage, Rafa.
Again, 6. Yep. Number 6. You got to remember that Medvedev was love 40 down in this service game. He's come back and he's still faced 3 more break points on juice. The drop shot, it's not been good all of this set. He's passed him. It worked.
I mean, it wasn't a good approach shot from Rafa, was it? I feel like he should have gone the other way.
Or hard, just
went the wrong
pace.
side.
Too much topspin for that. Yeah, not enough pace on it.
Liam said, I'd give an arm for him to break it. I feel like there's a lot of Rafa fans who feel the same. They just want him to break.
I mean, Medvedev has done some great passing shots in this match when he has to.
Yeah. He's still
Juice
going.
again.
Juice. What's this? Number 5?
It's just ridiculous. Yeah. Great serve out wide. Rafa's got him on the back foot again. This is very
Listen, Chris Smith,
telling.
what are you saying now? Because you was very negative on Rafa not too long ago. And you was getting in my head big time.
The graphs. Well,
how do you feel now? What are the graphs saying about this?
He said, well, Medvedev's favourite for the 4th is what he was saying at the start.
Yeah, but is he still saying that?
I don't know.
Does he say if Rafa's up a break?
Does he say if they play ridiculously long juiced games every single game, how well he does then? Misses the first serve. He's got a second serve to look at here, Rafa. Look at that. John Rain saying Rafa in 5 for the ages.
Steady on, John.
Can it happen? Down the line. Cross court. Cross court from Rafa. Oh, Medvedev getting good depth on his shots right now. There's that power backhand. Rafa keeps it in play. Power forehand. Rafa cross court. Rafa cross court. Oh, he's kept it in.
Drop shot.
He's got the drop shot. Medvedev's into the net. Can he pass?
Yes,
he can!
Yes, he can! Vamos! Rafa gets the break. He's leading 3-2 in this 4th set.
Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
Don't go anywhere. This match is not over yet. I can't quite believe what is happening right now. Medvedev won the first set 6-2. He won the second 7-6 in the tiebreak after Rafa had set point. Rafa come back at the business end of the 3rd, won it 6-4. And this 4th set, we've seen a few breaks already, either side. Rafa with the latest, and he leads. He's up a break right now, 3-2. Medvedev arguing with the umpire again. Not sure what he's saying. He's crying about something. We've seen a riled up Daniil Medvedev. Let me know if you've got any quotes in the live chat of what he said. I have tried to hear it on my stream. All I can hear is the crowd. Turn this down. Apologies. There's just there's a lot of things what happen in sport. Rafa coming back here from 2 sets down against Daniil Medvedev to get number 21 would be up there with one of the greatest things ever to happen in tennis.
It'd be incredible. It would be literally incredible if he turns this round.
I don't think anything can really eclipse it. You've got now the win predictor is 10%. So Rafa was 5%. Now he's 10%. They've doubled his odds. On our one, they've got him at 47% or 37%.
Well, JG, when you left the stream earlier, I was sort of in the middle of pointing out that the last time we saw one of the next gen up 2 sets to love in a Grand Slam final was Tsitsipas versus Djokovic. And then there was a big turning point, and then Djokovic, the mental giant, came through. Is this the same sort of thing we're seeing right now? Medvedev up against it, against a mental giant again.
The difference is the Djokovic one I kind of saw coming. Like wasn't as shocked. This Nadal one shocks me. I just didn't think he could do it.
Well, it's even if he gets to 5, it's still not over.
I think Medvedev is a bit different to a Tsitsipas.
Oh yeah, for sure. Especially on this surface.
On this surface, there's no one close, and he's won a Grand Slam already. He's beaten Novak Djokovic in straight sets at the US Open.
Yeah, I mean it's incredible right now what Rafa's been able to do. He's managed to break Medvedev twice in this 4th set.
It still feels though, Ben. I don't know if he can hold or not. It still feels Medvedev in control, even in this set. Like I still feel like the most favourable outcome
ahead
is
in the match.
No, but even this set, I feel like he is. I don't know what it is. I can't really get this.
For me, I can't
shift this out of my mind that I feel Medvedev's still favourite for this 4th set.
The momentum right now is with Rafa for sure in the match, but Medvedev, as long as it's only one break, he always has a chance. It's like if you're one game away, the longer the match goes, favours Medvedev as well.
Wow.
What a play from Rafa on the stretch. Now, mate,
look at Medvedev. He's fuming.
And
Closing his eyes. He's fuming.
as you probably know now, this match kicked off at around about 8:30 in the morning in the UK. It is now 12:30, and you know what that means, JG. It's that time.
Oh,
He's getting one going. I'm just going to
opening
have
up
it.
a new pack of tennis balls, is it?
Yeah, that's it, mate. New balls, please. I'm going to have a beer just to enjoy the last part of this match. Medvedev. Oh, Rafa's volleyed it and got it in. He's played it back to Rafa. Oh, it's in.
Vamos! Let's go, Rafa.
Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
Wow.
Mate, what is
Just
going
wow.
on? Listen, no, let's be honest. Medvedev, has he lost the plot?
No, I
don't
think it's just
understand what he's doing there.
but how it's just beyond
No, but
belief.
Ben,
Some of the
listen,
shots
he has to go down the line there. He's gone back to Rafa. What's he playing at, Medvedev? Strange decisions from him.
he still has to hit the winners though. That's the thing. It's not an easy. None of them are easy shots. Rafa's still pulling them out right now. Medvedev's not making the right decisions, but Rafa still has to hit winners in a tired state in a fourth set in a Grand Slam final. The pressure. What a winner from Rafa! So, it's unbelievable. The level that he's playing with right now is literally incredible. He's hitting winner after winner.
Vincent
Where was this
saying,
Rafa in the first set?
JG, try to bring back your positive vibes and early celebrations, my man. We need that. Well, the shakes are going away, mate. I feel like I had a paracetamol and I feel a bit calmer.
My head's all over the place.
Maybe you need one.
My head is like I feel vacant upstairs, like it's dizzy.
Oh, he gets the volley.
Wow.
He does it. Rafael Nadal consolidates the break. A big vamos. The whole stadium on their feet right now. We've got Rafa as the GOAT signs. We've got Rafa 21 signs. We've got Spanish signs. Ultimately, one thing we know, Rafa is up 4-2 in this fourth set. Listen, we could be going to 5 sets. I can't believe it.
I love it. I love
Hey!
it.
Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
Ice from
Consolidation.
Yep.
Losing track.
So a consolidated break finally from Rafael Nadal. And well, guys, if you are just joining us, please hit a like on this video. Subscribe to the channel if you are new. Are we going to see the unthinkable? The same reverse thing we saw happen to Rafael Nadal at the US Open. He was 2-0 up against Medvedev, and then Medvedev came back to level 2-all. Right now, Rafa trying to do the exact same thing to him. Is that not a bit weird?
Yeah, it really is. I hope it's not the whole same repeat though as the US Open, because that would mean Medvedev wins in the 5th.
Well, is it not weird that when he played Djokovic the first time, he lost in straight sets? He played him the second time, he beat him in straight sets. He played Rafa for the first time, lost in 5 after going 2 sets down, coming back and then losing the 5th. Now he's 2 sets up, and he looks like he might be losing 2 sets and going to a 5th.
Don't do it.
What is going on in the world? A coincidence is just there for the statisticians. Oh, he's hit the net cord. It's come over. Yeah, I'd give up on that one as well. No point running for that. Game to love is that. Oi.
Yeah, if you want your comments read out in the live chat, join the YouTube membership. You can get emojis. You can get badges next to your name. And yeah, it really helps support the channel, allows us to do more podcasts and watch-alongs like this. Hit the link, join the membership, and we'll give you a shout-out on the podcast. Right now, Rafael Nadal up a break in the 4th. He is leading 4-3. It's only one break.
Yeah.
One break doesn't seem that. Sure, it's not as sturdy as you'd hope. Liam saying JG Whiskey on stream if Rafa wins. Deal. I'm telling you now, if Rafa wins, I'll do a shot of vodka and a whiskey. And then Ben's going to do one. That'll help the
Horrendous.
shakes. That'll wake me up.
Yeah, God, that'll finish me off, I think. Well, I'm starting to get like
Ben's
a
going to do a
twitch.
Patron.
Oh God, I'm starting to get a twitch in my eye from the lack of sleep now. I hate that. That's one of the worst things. Starts affecting
I've got
my
a
vision.
radiator here, so it should be
You got a
all right. I'll put the
radiator?
heating on. Yeah.
I was going to say we've had like quite a few super chats coming in, and I haven't been able to sort of keep the tally. I'm not sure where people are on the leaderboard. So apologies if I haven't been keeping up to date with it. I know Jamie has sent quite a few in.
Yep.
I need to try and add them all together.
After the Australian Open, we're going to do a full rec. When we have like a come down podcast, we're talking about the tennis. We will let you know all the final positions for the top tippers. And of course, the top tippers prior to the Australian Open as well. We do have a tally of it. It's all in like an Excel. So don't worry about it, guys. We will have the exact numbers. But right now, it's difficult to keep on top of.
Yeah,
We've got
really
Liam
is.
saying, if Rafa wins, I'll fly back to the UK tonight and get you both a Patron and a kiss. Well, get your Patron. I'll just have a kiss, please.
What the? It sounds like I've got the Patron then. Great. One of our patrons giving us a Patron. Rafa. Oh, he's overcooked a forehand. No, don't do it now, Rafa. We've given everybody all the hope. Everyone's already talking about the fifth already. Maybe that's a bad omen for Rafa. Medvedev, a game to love was a signal of intent. Back to you, Rafa, in this chess match we're watching here on Rod Laver. Wonder what Rod Laver's making
it's
of
a
it.
break, but it doesn't feel like one. Just
no.
Anything can happen here.
Until he's 2 games clear, it never feels safe.
I mean, until we're actually in a fifth set, I won't believe we're going to be in a fifth set.
I know. It's always like this.
And he misses that forehand as well. It's a routine one. It's love 30 now. Looks like it could be going 4-all.
6 points on the bounce now for Daniil Medvedev. Rafa needs to stop the rot right now. Get a point on the board. Otherwise, we're going business end again, JJ.
Hey, and fair play to Gene as well. He was always keeping the faith the whole way, saying anything can happen in tennis.
Totally agree with you, Gene.
We are seeing a bit of a miracle right now.
Great backhand from Medvedev. Now the drop shot. He's getting Rafa running. Goes down the line. Oh, great volley. But it's great smash, Rafa.
Come on. I mean, it wasn't a great volley. He could have done better.
I know, but it seemed like it could have gone so much worse. That just look at that. The predictor is now toss up.
Nah, that's ridiculous.
For me, it's still Medvedev.
Yeah, I don't know
55,
about that. I think
say.
tennis are getting what's his name? The aeroplane. Simmons Aeroplanes is getting a bit overly carried away there. I know it's not him doing it, but it's not a toss up for me this match.
I think 55, 45, I'd say.
I'd say 62.
No, but
Medvedev.
Considering the way they're playing, like the amount of winners that we've seen off Rafa, look at the winner count now on the screen. That's the thing I'd say to you. Like, he has overtaken Medvedev and some.
2 break points.
Yeah, but then he's got the unforced error count is bigger as well. And there's another one.
It's got to move soon. It's surely not a 50% toss-up now.
No, there's no chance. For me, now it would move definitely in the face.
65.
No, that's too heavy. I think 58.
65, 35.
58, 42. Had to work that one out then for a second.
Vance is saying 60% Rafa. I don't know if he's trolling or not.
No. Guys, if you are just joining, hit a like on the video. Subscribe to Game to Love if you're new. Join the membership or become a patron of the channel. That really helps us out. We can do this full time. Serving, goes down the tee. Return from Medvedev. Nice forehand from Rafa into the Medvedev backhand. Goes there again.
Yeah.
It's good. It's too good.
I knew it was going there.
Telling you what, this beer's sorting me out more than anything.
Nice.
Maybe that just makes me an alcoholic, and that's the only thing.
Oh, listen, mate. I think you got to do what works for you. For me, I need to just close my eyes for a sec.
The doctor probably
get out of the light. Yeah, maybe mine's a bit healthier.
If you see the light,
right now,
do not walk into the light, JG. Do not.
No, but I've got this big light in front of me.
Definitely don't walk into it if it's there.
But I'll smash it after this podcast.
Wow, it's gonna restrict future podcasts. But There we go. Oh, he's gone with the drop shot.
Come
It's
on.
into the net. What? That was a bad decision for me from Medvedev. Why is he doing that? Like,
Mate, we've seen a few from him though, haven't we?
I think he's running out of
Listen, have we not seen
ideas.
some really weird shots from Medvedev today, or is it me?
Well, he's running
Like
out
on
of
top of the net.
answers.
We've seen some strange drop shot decisions, some easy putaways he's missed, hitting it back to
Chris
Rafa
Smith-
several times.
I agree with Chris here. Stop the drop shots. They're not working.
I don't agree, Chris. Keep doing them, Medvedev. I'm
Yeah.
really enjoying your drop shots.
He's loving the drop shots. Look at this backhand into Rafa's
shot of Ev.
backhand. Oh, what a great shot! And he's got him out of position. He goes
Come
back
on,
behind
come on.
him.
Let's
He's
go.
behind him. Oh, Rafa
Advantage.
saves break points. He's got the advantage. There's 3,000 people in. Hit the like on this stream right this second.
I feel like we've got to make it, what, 2K? I want 2K.
Come on, I want
likes,
2K
ideally.
likes. I want 2K. The first time ever in GTL history.
Nah, the trial. The trial.
Oh yeah, no, that
changed
was
a lot.
6.7K.
Yeah,
First
the
in a
trial
match.
don't count.
First in an actual match. Come on, that can't be judged in the same thing as tennis watch-alongs. Djokovic's trial watch-along. Ace!
He does it. Massive.
Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
I mean, there must be so many Rafael Nadal fans watching this right now in total disbelief. Let us
Hell
know
yeah.
where you're watching. We're in London. It's approaching 1 p.m. here in the UK, and we are on the verge of a fifth set and an absolute epic fifth set encounter.
Wide.
Medvedev dominating
Wide.
the match, and I don't know what's happened really. I just
If he
don't
gets broken here,
can't quite believe it.
if he gets broken here, terrible for Daniil Medvedev. Rafa will be serving first in the fifth. This
We've
is
got Tech listening
crazy.
in London as well.
Good return, Rafa. Goes back behind Rafa. That's poor.
Got Naomi in Australia. Shout out to you.
Pedro, we had unbelievable. Pedro going with believable. Well, he does believe. And thanks to Helena for joining the
Helena.
membership. You are now a GTL member. You throw some of those emojis in the live chat. You got some special ones now. Nice winner there from Medvedev. Big
Oh.
forehand. He's going to make Rafa serve it out, surely. It can't be as simple as just break and then we'll go to the fifth, is it, JG? Just doesn't happen.
I mean,
When's
last time Rafa was 5-3 up. It was pretty painful.
Yeah, it was. Great serve down the tee. Maybe Medvedev can take some
He
solace.
does it, he
Winner!
passes him. He knows he's going that side. Nadal reads it. He gets there and passes him.
That's
I'm
been
not
his
sure
best
what
shot
our
of the
scoreboard's
match.
Doing.
That's been his best shot of the match so far. It's
definitely
30
in,
all
wasn't it?
in
What's that
case.
scoreboard
Yeah,
doing?
it's the scoreboard's wrong. It's
The
30 all.
scoreboard's wrong. It was definitely a winner. It's 30
Yeah.
all.
30 all right now. And for me, that is Rafa's best shot. He's been playing all match long. Oh, he's got that one back in. Oh, it's got some great spin on it, though. Medvedev struggled to deal with it. Now Rafa's backhand looks even better than his forehand. There it is again. There it is again.
Mate, stop. Stop.
Oh, Rafael Nadal.
Mate, what
Set
is
point.
going on, man?
Set
This is
point.
just not normal.
What is going on right now? Rafa.
4 hours, 6 minutes. Rafael Nadal was set point. Are we going to see a big ace?
It's massive serve. It's in. Medvedev goes jumping backhand.
that's
Oh, it's a
that's
good
too
one.
good.
All right, great
both of
shot,
them
Med.
spots were great, to be fair.
He's good at clutch points, Medvedev. Wow.
I mean-
Wow.
One thing I've been impressed with, Med, is not that many double faults.
No.
You know what I mean? I feel like Kim and Zverev, they are prone to a lot more than this.
Good slice backhand. Goes back
Oh,
behind Rafa.
clever.
Too good. The set point's gone begging, and it's now advantage the Mad Dog.
We've got people asking about the crowd. What would you say? I think it's just more of the same.
Pro
a lot of Rafa
Rafa.
support.
Yeah, very pro Rafa. Into the net. The first serves didn't last long. Second serve now for Rafa to get his teeth into.
I mean, I've never seen so many juices in all my life.
Oh, it's a great return from Rafa. We're back to juice again. Just as he says it.
How many
JG predicts
juices have
the
we
future.
seen?
Well, I can go back
No,
in
you're not
after
going to
this.
get the whole match.
I'll go back and check it after this. If we end the set here, I'll go back and count them for you. How crazy is it that Rafa's level?
Are you going to count
suddenly
every
up-
time it goes back to juice as well?
No, every game that's been to juice, I will. I'm not counting every single juice. But how mad that Rafa's level raised after 3 hours of tennis.
It's something we've not seen.
It's just
There's been no evidence of that this whole tournament.
Well, only the Chapeau
no,
fifth
not even
set.
this whole no, not really. I mean, like the whole sort of post.
Oh, Chris Smear's in. He's now
We've not
become a
seen
member.
Nadal been able to do that. Oh, cheers, Chris.
Cheers, Chris.
Thanks for joining the membership. Obviously, one of our day one GTLers.
Yeah, he
Great that
really
you're
is.
on board.
Appreciate that, bud. Medvedev
series in.
It's long, and Medvedev does hold. Rafa will have to serve for this fourth set. Oh. Gene, son, I don't want to bring it up, but he did. In the second set, Rafa had set point at 5-3-2. He did.
He's not wrong. It's a good point.
And we saw how that one ended. Does that mean
I've seen this story before, unfortunately.
We going tie break?
Hope not, man. I really
Can
don't
Rafa
want
get
to go tie break.
Well, we saw what happened in the third set. Rafa pulled out 4 winners on trying to serve out that set.
If this goes tie break, we're going to see a 5-hour 30 match.
That's mad, mate. This is
or
exactly
could be a 6-hour thriller or something.
It's actually my dream, like, coming true. I know that you're probably thinking, what are you doing to all of the diehard Medvedev and Rafa? But it's what I want. This is what I live for. I live for 5-set Grand Slam finals. That's what I want on every Grand Slam.
I love that as well, I must admit.
Like the Roland Garros one. I felt terrible for Tsitsipas, but I was so ecstatic to see the comeback and Djokovic just do it. It was just incredible. I love it. Absolutely love it.
Well, here we go again, guys. So Rafa Nadal here serving for the fourth set. And to put this to 5 sets, he's had a set point. He's had an opportunity to do it earlier, but he didn't want to do it that way. He wants to serve for it. If you haven't already, guys, make sure, give us a like on the video and subscribe if you are new.
I think the one thing that's got lost in this narrative of this match, because the beauty of this match itself is we've become solely focused on this match and we've forgotten about the big picture. There's 21 on the line right now for Rafael Nadal. This is the thing. He's got so much fight. He's got so much fight. I can't believe what he's doing right now.
One serve down.
I just can't believe it. I can and I can't. My mind is blown.
No, I can't believe it, genuinely. After the 2 sets, I'm shocked what's happening right now. This is a bonus already. We've eclipsed anything I could dream of.
No, man, there's still more in the tank. He's got the legs he's shown today. I've been so impressed with Rafa. I can't deny it. I think...
And you were saying that you've always been saying your theory is, why he's not going to win another Grand Slam is because he can't do it in 5.
I thought he was going to be. I thought the injuries would stop him. I'm holding my hands up. He's proven they aren't going to stop him. I'm amazed. I'm literally in amazement. It's into the net. He'll take that all day long, Rafa.
Gift wrapped. We got Helena, our new member. 21 degrees in Melbourne.
Perfect.
Chris Smear, our other new member, saying the moment Nadal wins this final, Federer will start training. Are we going to see Roger Federer back at Wimbledon? And do you know what? Another interesting stat: Rafael Nadal has never ever led the Slam race.
Wow, first time forever then in tennis. Oh, great return from Medvedev. Winner down the line.
Let's go. Come on.
3 set points. I don't know what it is. Call me just a die-hard tennis fan, but there's part of me that just loves a comeback as well. I think every neutral fan watching around the world is just crying out for a fifth set.
This is going to be one of the most watched matches of all time, for sure.
Oh, it is incredible.
Come on,
He's done it!
Rafael Nadal, he tiptoes back to the baseline. He does his little routines. He jogs off the court. And this one is going to 5. He's taken the 4th and 5th, 6-4. Who's going to win the 5th? The Tennis Live win predictor says 54% Rafa.
Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
Oh,
My word.
Here we
Over
go.
4 hours, Ben. You can see the Rolex clock there.
Yeah,
The clock has struck. Is it midnight there?
midnight.
Oh,
The
midnight.
clock
Rafa
strikes.
here going off the court.
Does
He's
that mean
taking a toilet break. Medvedev following him down the tunnel as well. So we're going to have a short toilet break here. I'm going to take this opportunity just to promote the next Grand Slam. We don't know. Is Novak Djokovic going to be there? Is Rafael Nadal going to be there? You'd think both of them could be. They're in for a good shot, especially Rafa. If you want the chance to go see them guys there, make sure to enter our giveaway. You can win 2 tickets to Roland Garros, including the final. And that's who says, I owe Ben an apology. I'm sorry, Ben. You were right. Enter the giveaway, guys. Link pinned in the live chat.
This time we're bringing you a giveaway. Roland Garros 2022. We have 2 grand public tickets going on offer and you can be part of it.
Make sure you are subscribed to Game to Love. And secondly, follow the link to find out all of the ways you can enter. They include following us on Spotify, following on Twitter, joining the Patreon. That's another one where you get a few entries.
4 days at Roland Garros. That could be the final, the semi-final, the quarter-final.
To clarify, that is 2 tickets for 4 days at Roland Garros, seeing the very best tennis talent.
Yeah, so make sure that you get your entries in by the 31st of January 2022.
And good luck. May the best man or woman win. And hopefully we get to see you out in Paris very soon. Yes, exactly that. And I can't wait for this action to start again.
I'm literally speechless right now. I was going to say the clock strikes midnight in Melbourne. Does that mean someone's going to be turning back into a pumpkin again after midnight? I don't know what's going to happen because there's been something incredible going on. It's like a fairy tale. It's like the Cinderella story right now. Rafael Nadal. It was almost like he couldn't fit a shoe on his foot at the back end of last year. He was having the wraps cut from his feet in Roland Garros in the semi-finals last year. Now he has just come back from 2 sets to love down against Daniil Medvedev, the favourite for the tournament. Can he win in the 5th set? JG, can he do it?
Yes, he can. I mean,
yes,
I'm
going to lose my head.
It's a bit mad, but anything's possible now, this 5th set. I see this as a toss-up scenario. I would probably say Medvedev, marginal favourite. I know people are going to hate me for saying it, but it's just how I feel. I know Liam's asking about the Roland Garros tickets. For everyone who has entered, I'm sure a lot of you listening have. We will be doing the draw live, but I don't think we're able to show you it exactly live because obviously it's got someone's name and email address and confidential data. But we will be doing it as soon as the end of January hits. We'll be doing the draw. So you'll be finding out if you are winning the tickets in the next few days.
I need to calm down, mate. I need to calm down.
Calm down. I'm going to turn my heating off as well before I overheat.
I need to calm down. Calm down. Calm yourself down. The caps had to come off. I'm going to overheat otherwise. Oh, wow. I don't know what else to say right now other than wow. If you are joining us for this live stream, hit a like on this video. I've not lost my head. I've lost my hat. It's just too hot. I don't know what's going on. I can't believe it. I'm sort of lost for words right now. We're a 2-set all in the Grand Slam final. Feel like all of the sleepless nights have been worthwhile. We've come down to the pinnacle of the tournament. We had the ladies final.
Look at that quiz. Look at that quiz.
We had straight sets for the ladies final. Guess what? In this final, we're going all the way. We're going the distance. We're 4 hours, 17 in. There's still another set of tennis to play, JG. We could be going 5 hours and more.
I'll tell you what, though. I think there's one thing we do need to do, in fact. Before we play this 5th set and it's going to start, let's get you something to get you in the mood a little bit. Just, to feel
quick before they come out.
Get your vibe in. Here we go.
I'm going to just jump straight to it then. I think Rafael Nadal is going to win this year's Australian Open.
It's going to be Daniil Medvedev. I think he came close last year. He won the US Open on hard court. And that's what I think. I think Daniil Medvedev turned the corner in Grand Slams now.
I don't know how he's going to beat Medvedev in that final, but I'm going to be cheering him on. If he's there, I want to be full guns blazing supporting him. But let's go, Rafa. Let's get 21.
Get your 5. You get your 5th set predictions in right now, everyone. It's prediction time. Medvedev is back on court. It's a goosebumps intro.
Mate, I feel like I'm gonna cry.
It is emotional stuff. It's pretty tense right now. Rafa going for 21. Medvedev trying to stop the rot and going for his 2nd Grand Slam back to back. Let us know who's going to win this 5th set. We've got Gene in going for a 7-5. Daniil Medvedev. We've got Vance. He's come over to the Rafa side completely. He's going 6-3 Rafa.
Right.
We've got Marvin saying the groupthink methods people engage in to support Rafa. We've got Liam in, our patron, 6-4 Rafa. Bradley Handler's in. How are we doing, Bradley? Going 6 love. He's going for the bagel for Med.
I just don't know right now. Like
Shout out to Norman Ballens for the new member. Appreciate that, Norman.
I just don't know. There's just part of me.
Oh, Ben, it's a double fault. It's not a good start for Daniil.
I'm just literally lost, mate. I'm lost. I just feel like Rafa's gonna do it, mate. He's gonna do it.
Well, steady
It feels like he's gonna do it.
Steady on.
Mate, it feels crazy right now. I don't know. I predicted Medvedev in 5, but this is crazy right now.
I'll tell you who's not a very popular man in the live chat right now, and that's Bradley. We've got Vance saying Bradley's lost the plot, and Liam saying, go to bed, Bradley. Oh, Bradley.
Mate, I can't even look at the live chat right now. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just too...
We've got Made Yang going in, saying Medi's messy. Marvin going for a 6-love Rafa, just to fight back the threats of the handler.
Good volley in. No, it's not. Oh, it's a winner from Rafa down the line. Wow. Incredible.
Right, we need to go. We need to focus now, Ben. This is the moment. This is it right now. The fighting spirit Rafa's shown here is phenomenal right now. It's 15-30. One of the first moments I can really recall since the first service game where Rafael Nadal is leading the match. It didn't last long because we got an ace from Medvedev just to take him back and bring him back on level peggings again.
Oh, wow. I need to calm that. We need to get back into this.
We need to relax. We need to focus. This is a focus moment. Rafa gets there. Does he?
What a shot!
Yes, he does. Medvedev can't deal with it. It's break point, Rafa, to start this 5th set. It is the perfect start.
I can't believe it,
When I
mate.
went to bed last night, did I think we could be seeing this right now? No, I didn't. I didn't think this was really possible. In my heart of hearts, I didn't believe like this.
How can anyone not support Rafael Nadal right now? That's why it's so hard. But Medvedev, winner! Look at that. He's pulling it out as well. Both players fighting tooth and nail.
Yeah, I know people are saying I called Ben delusional not too long ago. I've got to take it. I've got to take it back. I've got to take it back. He was he's a visionary. I don't know. What do you want to call him? I don't know how he saw it. I think he was just hoping for the stream more than anything.
I want 5
Did he really
sets
believe
always.
in a heart of hearts? I'm not sure.
No, of course I did. I always believe that any of these. If you ever think a big 3 player is out of it at 2 sets down, then you're the delusional one.
Ferrari was saying I was part of Noel fam not too long ago.
That's what I mean. I think delusional should be the people who rule out the big 3 at 2 sets down.
Yeah, but Rafa, yes, right now.
It's long. It's long. He's back to juice again.
Shout out to Terry. He believed. There's a lot who have. Listen, I don't know what else to say. Let's just enjoy this as it happens.
This is an incredible moment on the podcast. Hit the like button on the video if you haven't already. This has been an absolute epic ace from Medvedev there. Subscribe to the channel if you are new. We're trying to hit 40k as soon as possible.
I mean, I still make Medvedev just favourite, if I'm honest.
Based upon serving, I'd say probably. Because he can still rain down those aces. But based upon actual rallying, look at that. He's got his hand back in.
Saves the break point and holds serve. It's 1-love in the 5th set.
Incredible. What a winner. But it's a really tough time to try and find a winner right now. It seems like the whole world is against Daniil Medvedev right now.
Yeah.
He's done well there, though.
So the win predictor here has Medvedev 63% right now. Nadal 37%.
I think that's... If you were to go in pre-match and say, if they went to a 5th set, who do you see winning it? Everyone would go Medvedev. Right now, I think that's based upon pre-match rather than it is based upon what's going on in the current match. But
yeah,
I think he has the legs on Nadal still. And I still think that Medvedev has another level to go up right now in this 5th.
Look at him there. Look how focused he looks.
Yeah, I think he is.
So focused right now. Come on, Rafa. Let's keep going, man. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks for the super chat, Chris. Saying, missed you, JG. Please, Rafa, let's win this.
Cheers, Chris. Thanks for that one.
There's part of me that's thinking, like, is that reverse of the US Open happening right now? Is Medvedev the history reverser? Is that the right title for him?
Do you remember what the score was in that 5th set?
No, I don't. I thought it was 7-5, but that's a guess, a total guess.
Not. 7-5 was the 3rd set, what Medvedev won. The final one was 6-4 Rafa.
Okay.
And if you want to know the point by point of that 5th set, Rafa was up 5-2. He got broken. It was 5-3 then. And then he just served it out. He just that one break was enough and was able to serve it out from there. So he had a double break, Nadal, and then he got pegged back one time. And if it would keep going on that one, Medvedev would have probably broken him again. That's how it felt.
Don't get me wrong. I still feel that Medvedev is going to have the legs on Rafa in this match. Like, how much more energy does Rafa? Rafa's probably running off pure adrenaline alone right now, I think.
I don't know. He does seem to be moving pretty well, considering. I would say that. He seems to be, physically, he's doing extremely well. And I know he lost all that weight against Shapa. Maybe he needs to lose a few kilos.
Maybe he's a
bit lighter on his feet now.
Bit of timber come off the old belly. He needs to lose a few.
I mean, he's pretty lean.
He is. Wow. Anyway,
Rafa, if I could perform like this at 35, I'll be pretty happy.
Hell yeah. It's just another
I feel
level,
like you
isn't
can
it?
relate a little bit better than me on that one.
Yeah, I mean, it's just
When
it's
you're
a different.
complaining about your chair and your back aches.
Well, this is
Look
what I
at
mean.
Rafa. What's your
He's
excuse, Ben?
he's just out and on. He's another type of human. He's almost like an alien. Oh, it's long from Medvedev.
Yeah, we
It's a
take that.
cagey start. It seems like error followed by winner, followed by error. It's no
More errors than
consistency.
winners, though. Just
Yeah.
dust. Not been a high quality this fifth set to start things.
No. Yeah, please like the video if you haven't already. We're on 1.2k. We'd love to get to 2,000 likes, and there is 3,300 of you in. It really does help our channel grow, and we'd love to get to 40k subs if you want to subscribe too.
Yeah, I really do appreciate all the new subscribers and members we've had.
Rafa. Yeah, it does mean a lot. Like all of the hard work is worthwhile.
Tomorrow, Ben, we've got a few draw previews. You up for it?
It's tonight, isn't it? Probably.
I don't know.
I'm literally lost.
We'll see. I'm going to be back home tonight outside, but might do me. I'm going to go to sleep after this for however long. I would love to book off work tomorrow, but it's not going to happen.
No, I've got to work tonight because I've got a deadline tomorrow.
Yeah, that sounds awful.
Yeah, it will be awful.
I'm back in the office. Well, not back in the. Well, we will be back in the office soon as well, Ben.
Nah. No thanks.
But you're boycotting it, are you?
Yeah.
You're going back.
Send me to Roland Garros. That's the next place I want to be. Oh, great backhand from Medvedev. The slice from Nadal. Cross court. Slice again from Nadal. Medvedev starting to hit the ball a bit better now. There's a
into the net
though. There.
Rafa's on the board. Take that,
Big.
Bradley. It's no bagel. It's 1-1.
Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
Yeah, right now, if you're not
saying, but Rafa's shown he's stronger mentally.
If you're not emotionally invested in this match after watching it for the past 4.5 hours, then you're the one who isn't human right now. Because if you don't have any emotion towards this match, I don't know. I can't help but think it's been like a drama show. It's back and forth. It's almost like a soap opera. Good slice there. Medvedev into the open court. Rafa for the pass. Medvedev with the volley. Rafa goes down the line. Oh, Medvedev guessed him. Guessed him. Well, it's been working so well, that shot all match.
Yeah, but he was on the other side. I mean, from here, I understand why he did it, but fair play to Medvedev. He stood strong.
Well, he guessed him that time. He said, I'm not having you pass me.
We could have known he was going there, though. It's a bit predictable.
Oh, great
tennis,
first serve.
Predictable's never good.
Exactly right. He's done well to come back from doing these different variety of shots. Medvedev right now, I wonder at 2 sets up if he saw himself in a fifth again in a final against Rafa on hard court again.
Yeah. I mean, after he won that second set, he's not really, for any moment, been sort of
up a break hits the umpire again.
He almost hit the umpire twice now.
Nearly hit the ball kid as well. Just above the head of the ball kid, that one.
Let's have a look at that again.
It's not very well protected.
Oh, it's getting higher this time.
The ball kid.
Oh,
I would have as well. There you go. Game to love. Daniil Medvedev. He's looking solid on serve. Wow.
Thanks to Ace Emre for joining the membership. Appreciate you. Medvedev here getting a rub down, it appears. In his
early
groin.
relief.
Well, it's a late relief. Oh, he's really getting deep into the muscle there.
Kind of bit up the shorts for my liking. He's getting his hand right.
Well,
up
it is
there.
after midnight, Ben.
True. It's past the watershed, that's for sure. Well, what does that class as then? They can just have them come out on court and just rub them down during the changeovers?
Oh, mate, I know what it is, but not right now. It's yeah, I'm not in the time. I can't speak right now about stuff like
You haven't
that.
seen Rafa have that once though, which is interesting. That's the second
We
time.
do sometimes, but not today. And that's what
No.
I'm saying. Physically, let's be honest. Let's call it as we're seeing it right now. Physically, Rafael Nadal looks okay.
Yeah.
He doesn't seem to be limping. He's moving all right. Don't get me wrong. He's not moving that well, but who does after playing for like 5 hours on court? I'm
so
pretty
mad.
impressed considering. Do you know what I mean? He's been through some tough battles against Chapo,
Can you imagine 5
Manarino,
hours?
that ridiculously long first set. He's moving okay.
How?
We've got Helena saying Rafa's stronger physically.
This is why it's the greatest sport in the world for me. For one man or two men to be on a court for 5 hours and have all of this stress mentally draining you for 5 hours.
Listen, Djokovic, Rafa, Federer.
Yeah,
they're different, mate. They're different. They're cut from a different cloth. Mentally,
why
they've got something different.
That's why it's so great, though. It's so like I don't understand how it's possible. Like the sports people can play for this amount of time at this level of intensity. Medvedev. The thing that with Medvedev that's worrying for Rafa now is he held to love in the last service game and his serve's popping again. There's a great shot. Medvedev trying to get everything back.
That from Rafa, look.
Yeah.
He's sort of running past it. Nick Kyrgios-esque. I love that, man.
Oh, I'm going to
I
leave
wanted
that
to see
one.
him do the little Kyrgios, like the fake shot, and just like where he goes, and then the ball passes over it.
Well, I don't think you can take any chances. He's accidentally hitting it or something right
that's
now.
not Rafa's style, of course. He's not going to start doing underarm serves anytime soon.
Yeah, guys,
maybe
you are
Medvedev could.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Well, we'll wait and see. Underarm serves at some point soon. Kyrgios-esque. Guys, if you're just joining, please hit a like on this video. We want to get up to 2,000 likes as soon as possible and subscribe to the channel if you are new. Join our membership. Great backhand. Oh, just long. He needs a cheap points now, Rafa. I think both of them would love for this just to like sail through games to love until we get to the business end now.
I wonder if this is our most viewed ever tennis match on Game to Love.
I think it will be. It will eclipse Djokovic.
Because our
Nadal.
best one ever was Nadal Djokovic semi-final. Second was Tsitsipas Djokovic.
So far, it's
final.
Third.
Okay, so third.
But we're not near the end yet.
Not done yet, yeah.
And that's after all this time. After the people go back and rewatch them.
Yeah,
like this will be rewatched, I think, for years.
Yeah,
especially if Rafa wins.
Forever. It's historic what we're witnessing right now. Let's be honest. 40 love. Rafa on serve. Looking for his own game to love. It's an incredible serve.
Sort of serve.
How's he serving like this after 4 hours, 35 minutes? He has a little jog to the towel. He's feeling fresh, Rafa, right now. It's a game to love. 2-2.
Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
Here we go. Back-to-back games to loves. We've not had that in quite some time. Medvedev serving now. First serve miss.
Deja vu moment, though. Playing the Rafa button twice at the start of the set. The last time we did that was the first set. And that was 2-2. And he ended up losing it 6-2. So let's hope it doesn't repeat itself. That
long
is
from
long.
Medvedev.
Nadal is in front in the match again. These don't last long usually because Medvedev follows up with an ace.
One thing I got to say that's different to the first set is Rafa was not hitting the ball like he's hitting it now in that first set. Nowhere close.
He wasn't serving like this either.
Nope.
He wasn't getting games to love. It was very much juice and having to save great
serve from Medvedev. Look at that.
It's always happening. After Rafa goes in front, we always see an unreturnable or an ace from Medvedev. He's a clutch server, man, at the big times.
I still think everybody's sleeping on Medvedev right now in this fifth set.
I don't think they are.
People are caught up on the Rafa Express at the moment. There's an ace.
Who's sleeping on Medvedev?
I think a lot of people.
No, they're not.
They're seeing because of the 2 sets. When you've won 2 sets in a row, it's easy to think that Rafa will just go ahead and he'll win another one.
This is a close. This is a toss-up.
It really is.
If anything, Medvedev is still marginal favourite.
The win predictor says Rafa.
No, I don't know. I think tennis is a bit definitely Rafa fans over at tennis.
Well, Vance saying I am Ben. I think Rafa has the edge. I think he does in ground shots. I think serving, Medvedev has the edge. Rallying, that was amazing. And then in rallying, Rafa definitely has the edge. You just can't look. Rafa just run round it, and then there's your favourite shot of Rafa, the inside out forehand, boom. But Medvedev,
you remembered? It's long.
It's long.
We have break point.
Oh my word! Oh my word! Here he comes.
2 weeks to this, Ben. 2 weeks
I'm not,
we've had, and it's coming down to this.
Well, we're middle of the 5th. Great serve from Medvedev. Clutch serve him from the Mad Dog. What a serve.
Oh.
Wow.
He just don't stop. He's relentless. These two players are so good.
If Medvedev has proved anything this week, he is in the face of adversity, match points against Felix, saved them with clutch serving. And he's trying to do basically the same here.
I mean, Medvedev's a joke. He's so
it's into the net. It's another break point for Rafa. Oh!
Listen, if Medvedev is to lose this match as well, I don't think people can really criticise him too much either.
No.
The guy's incredible.
The level is ridiculous right now from both players.
I've seen some people suggesting it's not a great final. I can't understand what they mean with the unforced errors, but I think it is. I think it is a good level, man.
The drama is.
The drama's great. Yeah.
I don't think you could get more dramatic.
Wait, second serve. It's down the tee to the backhand of Rafa. He's got it deep.
He's got to go for it. Oh, he's tentative from Rafa. Great backhand from Medvedev. Slice from Rafa. Medvedev goes down the line with a great forehand. Rafa, it's in! It's in! He's done it! He's broken him! What a shot!
Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
Do not adjust your TV sets. It is Rafael Nadal upper break in the 5th with the best shot of the match by far. A massive forehand winner down the line. It hits the line and goes in. Medvedev doesn't know what's hit him. The crowd erupts. They're on their feet. What a shot.
I need to see it again. I still don't. I didn't think it was even in. I can't even see anymore. I can't believe what we've just witnessed there. Rafa, incredible winner on the run. Must have clipped the corner. I don't know. Not seen the replay yet.
No, on the line. I think it was so far in. It was so deep and so close to the tram line. It was the perfect shot. Wow. He's still not. Needs to consolidate though. And Medvedev right now feeling it. Surely it can't happen again. Surely I can't lose to Rafa in 5 again. He must be thinking.
Jogging. Rafa's jogging out.
What is he doing? Look at him. He's out first to the back of the court. Rafa loving it.
Rafa's jogging out. He's jogging, getting ready again.
That's fear. That's what he's doing that on purpose as well. Striking fear. And the Mexican waves are going now in the crowd. They're loving it. I wish I was there, mate. I wish I was there. I
wouldn't be Mexican waving, that's for sure.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Crazy scenes.
Thanks for joining us, guys. If you haven't already, hit the like button. This is by far one of the greatest matches I've ever witnessed in tennis. Rafael Nadal, upper breaks now in the 5th from 2 sets down. You have to like the video. You have to subscribe. We're going to be covering everything tennis. WTA, ATP. You don't want to go anywhere. 2022's already been a ridiculously big year. I just don't know. I feel like I owe an apology to a lot of people for losing the faith.
We got Rari and saying Brandon very quiet. Then the Rafa emoji. Rafa still has to hold here to consolidate. Never easy. This is nowhere near over yet, guys. Good hitting from Medvedev right now. He may start to relax now. He's down the break, I feel. Big forehand. Oh, great shot from Rafa. Med on the stretch. Rafa, massive forehand again. He can't do no wrong, this man.
We've got to celebrate every point now.
Oh, mate. I want to put out there.
What's Medvedev thinking right now? What's going through his mind? I mean, he's not out of it. Let's steady on, everyone. It's not done, this match. Certainly not.
Cheers to Chris. And I want to point out in the obviously in the press conference, Medvedev called Nadal the perfect guy as well. That was what he called him in his press conference.
Why did he say that?
I don't know. He just considers him like the perfect, like, gentleman, like the perfect guy. I don't know. It was a random comment.
Returnable serve. Medvedev can't handle the pace. I don't know where he's found the energy from.
He's cut of something, a different cloth, mate. There's just something there. If you didn't have respect for Rafael Nadal before this match, you better have it now. Let me tell you, this guy has not won 20 Grand Slams.
He's possessed.
Literally, he is just something has come over him right now, and it is incredible. He is digging deep. I don't know where this level has come from, and I don't know how he's managed to conjure it up in the back end of this entire match. But can he consolidate is the question. Second serve, Rafa. Into the middle. Good return, Medvedev. But Medvedev not getting the depth. That's better. Now, backhand. Winner from Medvedev. What a shot that is.
Huge backhand from him.
Wow.
Super chat. Chris, really appreciate that. Saying, crying my eyes out. Please, Rafa.
I think this is going to evoke a lot of emotions in a lot of people, this match, because even if you're not a Rafa fan, if you see him win this, I think Rafa could break down on court, mate.
Let's stop talking about that because we're nowhere near it yet.
We're nowhere near. We're only halfway. Halfway through this final set. Nice forehand. Medvedev still in this match. There's that backhand cross court. Rafa goes down the line. Now Medvedev into the net, and it is 40-15. Rafa will take anything he can get right now to get this consolidation, and he will be only 2 games away from his 21st Grand Slam title if he wins this consolidated game. Wow. Wow. That guy looks proper psyched in the crowd. He can't believe his luck. He's at one of the best matches of all time. Wow. Rafa inside that forehand. Medvedev, winner. Yeah, went the wrong way.
Medvedev stood still. Rafa didn't attempt to go for it.
Wise, I think. Don't try and run after lost causes. Yeah, you got to.
I feel like you can get injured at this stage going for something like that.
Don't think there's any point. I think he's up in the game.
It's an incredible shot as well. Great shot from Medvedev.
If it was break point, I think he goes.
Said that, man.
Both players. We've got Chris pleading for the consolidation right now. All right, Rafa serving. Misses the first serve. Oh. So we got Alexa in saying, please, God, help Daniil Medvedev. Hans Zimmer's getting goosebumps right now. It's one of those moments. Where were you moments? Great shot down the line there from Medvedev. He's gone cross court with the forehand. The slice from Rafa. Now into Rafa's forehand. The backhand. Playing it down the center, both players. No one wants to go to the corners anymore. Slice from Rafa. Medvedev starting to create the angles now. And now tighter angles. Rafa slice. Now down the line. Rafa on the run. He's got it back in play. Rafa. He's overcooked it. He's overcooked it. We're at juice. Medvedev is starting to win the longer rallies again. He's not going away, is he? He's not going
anywhere.
away.
5 minutes.
Whoa, says Gene. Oh my God.
The stress, the drama. It's got everything, this match. Listen, just wind back to 40-15. Rafa had a chance. The ball was short inside the court. He played it back to Medvedev, gave him the chance for a winner. How much is that shot going to play back in his memory?
Well,
he would have consolidated if he just went the other side. It was consolidation.
Let's not have another 40-15 big point on the calendar.
No, stop, Ben.
Can't have it again. Juice. Good serve from Rafa.
It's out.
It's long.
On, please.
Advantage.
Please. Good first serve, man.
JG summoning every god in the universe to try and help Rafa over the line to consolidate this break right now.
Tell you what, though, what I'm excited about. There's so many people watching tennis for maybe the first time or for a very long time anyway, probably since sort of Federer and all of these guys. And they're watching this thinking, you know what? I love tennis. I'm going to get back into it and start watching it again. And this is what these kind of mega matches do. They generate tennis fans.
Rafa's in. Got the volley. Medvedev, can he pass? He can.
Wasn't a good one.
Juice. Yeah.
And listen, if we can generate more people, even people who come to this stream who want to watch tennis, come join us. We're going to be covering 3 events after this, 3 ATP 250s. This is a Grand Slam levels to the top of the top. We're going to be covering some 250s. And trust me, they're really exciting. And I'm sure you'll enjoy it if you give it a chance.
Should be noted as well. I don't know if you saw Francisco Celendolo won a challenger last night. That was very impressive.
Amazing. Beating Daniil in the semis.
Yep. Well done to him. Had him on the podcast recently. Serve from Rafa down the tee. That's a loose one. It's an advantage. Rafa's serve suddenly.
It's another juice, Ben. Have you counted up the juices?
I didn't. Time. It's going to take me too long, mate. I think I'll do it at the end. In this set alone, it's going to be tough. Yeah, in this set we've been to juice in 4 of the games. No, 3 of the games. We had 2 games to love.
To CJG, new subscriber here. Don't know how I love tennis so much, but I didn't know about you guys. Just entered the giveaway. Well, good luck in the giveaway, and thanks for joining us.
Massive backhand from Medvedev. Oh, Nadal's clipped the net cord. He's on the run. Oh, it's into the net, and it's back to juice again. This one feels like one of those pivotal moments in the match right now.
The side of Ben, this could be the difference between 21 and 20. I mean, it's that extreme.
It really is.
This game here is just massive.
Wow.
It really is.
Rafa. Putting us through the ringer.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
No.
We've said everything. We've said everything we could possibly say. We've done podcasts leading up to this, build-ups, promos. 3 weeks of tennis, 4 weeks really.
This is the
in
first,
Australia. We've just not stopped, and it's coming down to these moments here.
We can sleep again after this
tournament.
I will.
Ends. You say that? I'm not sure if I could.
I'd have nightmares or dreams of this epic match for weeks and months to come. Backhand, forehand from Rafa. They go cross court. Great shot from Medvedev. Opens up the court. There's that backhand winner down the line. He sets up break point. What a shot. Wow. Medvedev just doesn't go away, does he? What a shot that is.
Man. It's not the first time we've seen that same shot as well.
No. It's the go-to for Daniil Medvedev, and he's got break point. Nadal's had a game point on multiple occasions here, about 4 times. Is Medvedev going to get it done at the first time of asking? Good serve. No, he's not. The serve's good. It's 8.5
Did you see the panic, though? Did you see the panic in Rafa on that return?
Yeah.
That little scurry. He knows that he can't. Oh, no, it's coming back.
Then a quick vamos, and he's back to getting the serves, the balls to serve with again. Yeah, guys, if you're just joining us, we want to try and hit 2,000 likes on this video. Please hit the like button. Subscribe if you are new to the channel. We're trying to hit 40,000 subscribers. Here we go.
Juice number 4.
Return.
No, it's a shank.
Oh, it's a shank. It's a shank.
I mean, it's loose, isn't it? It's
10
really
minutes.
loose.
10 minutes for this game right now. And that one, yeah, it did. It came off the bottom side of the racket, the frame, ballooned past the baseline.
Look at Medvedev.
I
How's he
know.
still moving around?
I have no idea. He's had his quads massaged repeatedly.
Too
It's a
good.
good serve again. This is mad.
This can't be
man.
healthy, though.
How many times
I mean,
have
not
we
for
been?
them, for us, for everyone. It can't be healthy watching
I don't
something like this. For your stress levels.
This is like heart conditions, like style tennis. It's horrendous, stupendous, tremendous.
2 p.m.
It's ridiculous. It's coming up to
Almost
1
2
a.m. It's
p.m.
coming up to 1 a.m. in Australia as well. Yeah, it's a bit mad that we started this stream at 7:30 in the morning. It is ridiculous. Wow. Down the line there from Medvedev. The slice from Rafa goes into Rafa's backhand. The slice goes there again. He's obviously seen a weakness. Oh, it's land on the baseline from Rafa. That's
long.
Loose.
Knew it. As soon as he hit it, it was long.
Yeah.
And Medvedev threatening the break here. He's so close. It's just going from juice to break point, juice to break point. Number 3 here, who had a few advantages as well for Nadal. It's a ridiculously long service game yet again.
Wow. Vincent saying your commentary is not helping my high blood pressure.
Yeah, sorry.
Apologies.
Vincent.
We're trying to keep it light-hearted as well, but it's tough, I tell you.
Swaggy saying it's a coin flip this match now.
How's the win predictor on 75% Nadal? This is madness.
It's delayed.
Okay.
So that's probably
when he's advantage.
When Rafa was advantage, or even maybe when he went 3-2 and broke and was like 30 love or something. I forget.
Maybe.
But that's not correct, clearly. It's not 75% Rafa right now. Although tennis, I don't know, they seem to like him.
Yeah. It's going very heavily in favour of Rafa right now. Juice again, it would seem. And must be close to 12 minutes for this game. Misses the first serve. Second serve coming up.
Man.
This is just... I can't quite believe this match. We're in the midpoint of the 5th and final set. If you are just joining, hit a like on this video. It's long from Medvedev. It's
advantage. And do you know, this is still for the consolidation.
I know.
We were talking about the consolidation literally 15 minutes ago.
It's crazy, isn't it?
This stream's been running, by the way, for 6 hours, 16.
I know.
I know we wasn't here for the first hour of it, but...
Oh, I was.
Yeah, but not really.
I was in the live chat. I was firing off a lot of chit-chat in the live chat, keeping everyone entertained. But yeah, I wasn't awake enough to speak at that hour. Rafa, forehand. He comes to the net. Can he smash it? He has. Medvedev's there. Oh, he hits the ball, kid.
Finally, over 15 minutes. I'm not sure if it's close to 20. They're not showing us right now. Rafa consolidates the break. It was 13, was it?
I think so.
Or was it 18? I don't know. It was a long time.
Not 18.
And Rafa Nadal finally consolidates the break. He leads 4-2. Give me a vamos, Ben.
Vamos!
Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
Huge.
I saw someone saying it there. The big 3 are just built differently. I can't find it now, but they certainly are. I don't know what they're made of, but it's not like everyone else, is it?
No, massive service game right now for Daniil Medvedev. If he gets broken here, Nadal's serving for the championship. That's how big this is right now.
Steady on.
I know. Weird to even think about. How are we here? Oh, Medvedev's going with the forehand chop now. Rafa's in. Oh, it works. That forehand chop was a bit weird. He hasn't done one of them yet in this whole match. Maybe that's the key to
It
victory.
feels nowhere near like I don't know what tennis is doing. 83% Rafa, just steady on. Just steady on. It doesn't feel like that at all.
Well, if he holds, it's surely just so close on a knife edge. Right, that's wide. 40.
The crazy thing is, you just know that Medvedev here 40 love. You can't see Nadal going 40 love on the next service game.
No, I can
It
see
just
it
don't
juice
happen
again. Juice. It's always juice. I feel I need the bathroom, mate. Again, these games are so long. There we go,
Well,
ace.
a
I'm
quick
going.
one, just over a minute, and Medvedev there, game to love from him. Yeah, please try not to spam the live chat, please. Only one message. If it's the same message continuously, we're just going to have to put you in a timeout. The system don't like it. They've got here 77% win percent for Rafael Nadal right now. I think that's steep. I think a break is, of course, important, but Medvedev's always threatening to break back all the time. Rafa, we're not seeing comfortable service games from him, and this one very much in the balance, but Rafa, you've got to say, he's got to be favourite. He's 4-3 up in the fifth. It is tense, dramatic times. Rafa currently got his head in the towel right now. He doesn't know where to look, doesn't know what to do with himself. We saw him jog out at 2-all. Is he going to get to the baseline early again and leave Medvedev in the chair?
Doesn't
Seems
look like
okay.
he's
Seems to be
running out
moving
this
well.
time, does it?
Well, not yet.
Here he
Here he
goes.
goes. Here he goes. He's jogging out again. Rafa. This is all mind games, you know. This is all
Oh, yeah,
mental.
for sure. For
So,
sure.
mate, you've got to respect it. Like, how can you still do that?
I love it. All I was hoping
I know
is
when I play, yeah. If I play for like over a few hours, I'm never jogging. Like, if you go to collect a ball, what's gone over the fence? It's the slowest walk ever. I'm just so tired.
I was hoping that we'd get to see when he does the sprint to the back of the court and does the like side to sides, like those ones, like the beginning of the match.
Fernandez.
Maybe we'll get to see it.
Here we go, Rafa serving.
This is madness. Nice forehand.
Oh, Medvedev, just go away.
Oh, he's getting everything back in. Rafa creating a few different angles and speeds right now. Nice forehand. Medvedev on the stretch. Rafa comes to the net. Good volley. It's too good.
So good.
It's too good.
How difficult is it, though, a point like that? He's got to hit like 3 winners just to get 1 point. And do you know the maddest thing there with Medvedev? He's sprinting for that last ball. Look at the pace of it.
The credit
like steam train. He almost got there.
The credit.
There he is. How's he getting the shot?
The credit.
5 hours. We've hit 5 hours on the Rolex.
I had to have a second beer, mate. I can't help myself. There's just no way I cannot.
Almost.
Yeah, I just think it was a great approach shot. Rafa came in on the right shot, definitely. I think that's key for him here. Hit the corners, come to the net. That's my tactic for Rafa Nadal. Oh, it's wide. Oh, that's a poor forehand. Medvedev just got it back in play, and Rafa just misfiring there. And even though he's up a break, it's still just 1 break. It doesn't really mean anything. We could be 4-all before you know it, and it's business end time again. And we're heading towards tie break and then super tie break because it would be the final set. Oh, no. Who knows?
I don't want one of them.
Guys, if you're just joining, hit a like on the video, though. We're trying to get to 2,000 likes on this. First ever match for 2,000 likes. You can help us get there. Rafa with the drop shot. Medvedev, can he get there? He does.
Too good. Too good.
It's double bounce. Yeah. Great.
Brilliant. Look at that drop shot. Keep doing them, mate. Keep doing them, Rafa. Well, so good at them. Look at that.
Yeah, that's what's made Medvedev struggle today is those drop shots. His quads are getting massaged regularly because of the drop shots, I feel.
Yeah.
And Vance was saying his diagonal running is one of his worst elements of his game. So keep on bringing him into the corners with the drop shots. Nadal serving out wide, goes forehand. Oh, what power! He comes to the net again. Great little hands. Medvedev gets there. Winner from Medvedev. 30-all.
It's just not going anywhere, is he? Just don't stop. Medvedev's a relentless force the other side of the net.
Steam train, isn't he? Look at him come into shot. Boom. Great
So
shot
fast. See how tall he is? 6'6", and he moves like that.
Nearly on the other side of the net then. He's coming so fast towards the net. Ends up next to Rafa by the time he's finished the shot.
Medvedev, no signs of being tired at all.
No,
I mean, Nadal's
no.
holding his own as well, but
This
credit
is
to these guys.
the
It's over
highest-
5 hours they've been playing.
If you're a professional tennis player watching this, you've probably got the same sort of level of respect as they did for Nadal Djokovic in that
Yeah,
semi-final.
And I think another thing, you're probably watching this thinking, you know what? I play the same sport, but not like this level. I don't think I can ever beat you guys.
They've been on court for 5 hours. 5
Berrettini
hours.
must be watching this at home thinking, you know what? I know I'm quite good, but how can I compete with this?
He's probably thinking, I'm quite enjoying.
I don't want to just single out him. There could be there's so many of them thinking the same.
The drop shot again. Medvedev's in. Can he pass him? The volley. It's wide.
I think it is just wide, right?
Yeah, it's just wide. What great tactics though for
I don't know
Nadal.
anymore.
He's doing the
I can't even
exact
call
right
the
thing.
calls.
Perfect drop shot. Did the drop shot at the angle, brought Medvedev in. Medvedev went down the line, and then the cross-court shot is there. And then it's down to Medvedev whether he can get the volley. It was just out, though. Just. It was like a few millimeters. Going down the tunnel now. Oh, they're having a look at Rafael Nadal 2009 win
I
there.
saw it on his shoes as well. Did you see that? 09 he's got on his shoe.
Yeah.
Rafa.
Wow.
40-30.
Sam,
Rafael Nadal 1 point away from 5-3.
I got so scared. Oh my god. Cheers for that, Bobby. If Rafa wins this set, it's game over. Surely not. Without going to a sixth. When are they bringing in best out of 7 tennis? Forehand cross court.
It's wide.
Wide.
It's
It's 5.
5.
The magic
Got the
5.
magic number. He's got to number 5. He leads 5-3 in this 5th set. 1 game away from his 21st Grand Slam and 2nd Australian Open.
Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
Literally
Mate, I need to turn my volume
unbelievable.
up a tad. The crowd are going absolutely
It is
berserk.
the word.
What a
One
match to
game.
be in, by the way, live. I feel very jealous for
Oh,
everyone there. They're never, ever
same.
going to forget this. Medvedev serving here to keep his hopes alive at this year's Australian Open.
Good first serve. It's back into play. Rafa down the line. Medvedev somehow gets it back in play. Rafa with the slice. Cross
Massive
court.
groans from Rafa here.
Oh,
He goes
shot.
down the line. Wow.
Winner! What a shot.
Love
That
15.
forehand. Piston.
I mean, I did warn you guys, please do not spam the live chat. You're just going to get blocked. I've put you in timeout. If you keep doing it, you're going to get blocked.
Yeah. Massive moment. 3 points away from 21 Grand Slam titles. To be the leader in the slam race for the first time ever in history for Nadal. In possibly the most dramatic fashion ever. JG's just left us just for a second. Maybe it's getting too much for him. Hopefully he'll be back. It's 15-all. He's back again.
The internet was a bit dodgy. I'd better just to leave and come back. I don't want it to
No
have
worries.
a crucial moment.
No worries. I've been fearful of mine the whole 6 hours, to be honest, because I'm sharing all the scores. So, guys, if you're just joining, hit a like on the video. Subscribe if you're new. Medvedev, great backhand. Slice from Rafa. Goes back to the Rafa backhand. Medvedev puts the volley away. It's going to make Rafa serve it out, surely, here.
Please don't. Please don't. Just get it done now.
So close. I can't. this is surpassed any sort of drama that I could have ever envisaged in my mind.
Oh yeah, for sure. We didn't think this was possible, man.
Well, I thought it was possible for maybe Medvedev to do this to him, but for Rafa to be doing this to Medvedev, it's a double fault. It's a double fault. It's 30-all. He's 2 points away. Medvedev coming under pressure right now. He doesn't know what to do.
Gene saying this is so much drama. Thanks for sticking around, Gene, the whole match. Appreciate your support. It is 30-all. Rafa 2 points away.
Good serve. Good backhand. Rafa with the forehand. Medvedev keeping it in play, as is Rafa. Good inside-out backhand. No. That's wide from Rafa. 40-30.
He would love to take that one again because it wasn't too challenging either. Just maybe go for attempt a drop shot or just do anything different to that. It's a slice what just fades off wide.
Needs a big serve.
40-30 Medvedev.
Needs a big serve right now. Guys, hit the like button if you're just joining. Just long from Medvedev. He needed an ace there. He doesn't want juice right now. He definitely doesn't want that. He's in to play. Rafa forehand. Medvedev with the drop shot. Brilliant. Brilliant drop shot from Daniil Medvedev. Rafael Nadal will have to serve for 21 Grand Slam titles.
Guys, Medvedev's getting a rub down again.
It's here again.
This could be the last rub down he receives. Thank you, everyone, for joining us.
Yes.
Over 5 hours, all on Rafael Nadal. He's won the Australian Open once. This is his worst Grand Slam. He said a few months ago, wasn't sure if he was ever going to be able to come back on tour. Yeah. He's had injury after injury. But perfect start to 2022. Won in Melbourne. Now, unbeaten as well. In the Australian Open, in this final, in a fifth set. It's all on this. There's so many people across the world tuning in to see this. This is one of the biggest
Rafa
moments.
Run out on court. It seems that he has the mental edge because look at Medvedev's getting rub down after rub down in between all of these changeovers, whereas Rafa just lines up his water bottles, maybe for the last time at this Australian Open. And is he ready to go back out on court and serve for the championship after being 2 sets to love down? He's now serving for the Australian Open title and a record-breaking 21 Grand Slam titles. Here he comes. He's going out on court. Like, even the biggest Djokovic fan or Federer fan has to accept this is incredible right now.
You have to applaud it.
Yeah, you can't help but admire greatness.
Here we go.
Rod Laver trying to stay awake, so it's been a long match. It's probably past his bedtime. It's coming up to 1 a.m. in the morning there in Rod Laver Arena. They won't let him fall asleep, I'm sure. Someone will give him a jab.
4 points away from him and history.
Good first serve. Medvedev's looped that one.
Unreturnable.
It's long.
3 to go. 3 points for Rafael Nadal.
Wow. What a serve. And Medvedev, a loose return for the first time in a while. Raf, I don't even want to know what their beats per minute on their heart is right now for either of these players. It must be off the charts right now. Heart attacks waiting to happen. Good serve. Medvedev back into play. Rafa, big forehand. He comes to the net. It's a good volley. It's 30 love.
2 points to go.
Wow. 2 points away. This is ridiculous. I can't even.
It's getting to everyone who's joined us for this incredible journey. It's just been a roller coaster of emotions. I kind of gave up on Rafa. I really did in the second set.
Never give up.
I thought it was done. I didn't think it was possible. And right now, he's 2 points away.
Here he comes. 30 love. First serve's down the tee. It's in. It's gone forehand into the Medvedev forehand. Great forehand from Medvedev. It's long from Rafa. It's long. Take a breath. There's no championship points this time. But he does have more serves. Sam H saying, JG, Ben, I cannot believe what I'm watching. Me, I gave up, JG. We shouldn't have. He's right here, right now, serving for this. He can do it with your support. 30-15. It's miles long.
That's a terrible first serve. Missed by some distance.
You got to think the closer
second serve coming up. 5 hours 12. Rafa 2 points away from his 21st Grand Slam.
Oh, my word, the nerves. It's a double fault. I can't believe it. It's a double fault. It's 30-all. What's happened? He seems so clutch. And now the pressure has really come into this final set. My word, right now. What are we witnessing?
Drama.
30-all.
Like
are we going to see? We're
2 points still.
Going to see championship point or break point. It's hit the net cord and it's gone wide. Cheers to Rari for the super chat. Read it out in a bit. Second serve. It's in. It's back in from Medvedev. Backhand. Rafa forehand cross court. Down the line from Medvedev with power. Stepping in. Oh, what a shot. Rafa's got it back in. Medvedev puts a smash away. It's break point. What shots from Daniil Medvedev under pressure. He went for it and he got the reward.
From 30 love to 30-40. Medvedev putting everything into it. That last smash was violent from him. It was violent. He put everything into it. Break point, Daniil Medvedev.
It wouldn't end any other way, would it, JG? It couldn't possibly be an easy game to love.
It was always going to be juice. Maybe not.
Maybe not. Maybe we could be going all the way. Oh, he's got a time violation warning now. He's gone over the time. Oh, no, that's terrible right now. Serves in. Medvedev gets it back in play. Inside out forehand Nadal. Now backhand into the net, and it is the break. Medvedev breaks. He's back at 5-5 in this final set.
Word.
Do not go anywhere, guys, because this one is not over yet. Daniil Medvedev has just proven he's still in this. It's 5-all. It's business end worthy, JG. Medvedev volleying. Rafa crossing. There it goes. Wow. What is this
There had
match?
to be some extra drama. It wasn't going to be done that easily.
Of course. Have you not been watching the match? Oh my word right now. Guys, if you're just joining, hit a like on the video. Good serve from Medvedev. Backhand hits the net cord. Rafa flicking it into Med's backhand. The slice from Rafa now. Good depth. Now the chop from Rafa. Goes cross court. Down the line from Medvedev. Right. It's into the net. Wow, good play from Medvedev.
Medvedev's looking good right now. He's hitting the ball so clean.
Yeah. Amazing.
Mate, I don't know
what's
going on. He was so close, Rafa was.
Literally so incredible right now.
So close.
Medvedev clutch at the big ace. Ace. He's needed one of them for a long time. He's finally got one. And could he be taking the lead in this fifth set?
That's the 23rd ace.
It's madness. I think I said 20, not far off. Oh, it's nearly another one. He's got it back in somehow. He's gone with a drop shot. Rafa's in.
It's not a
too
drop
good.
shot. It really isn't. It's 30 all now.
Every single game is a complete drama show. 30 all. 5 all in the fifth set here at the Australian Open final. Misses down the tee with the first serve. Second serve. Can Rafa break straight back here? Medvedev.
It's wide.
It's wide!
It's going to be break point Rafa. The difference is Medvedev isn't double faulting like Rafa is on these big moments.
I know,
They've
that was
both
the key.
got 5 apiece, but that is the difference. Nadal's double faulting at the worst possible time.
Look at the ace count. 2 to 23. I mean, but look at the winner count. 68 for Rafa. Only 57 for Medvedev.
It's insane.
Massive serve. Rafa, the slice return. Medvedev steps in. He's
missed it.
Oh,
missed it
again. He's missed here. And Rafa looks almost to say, can't believe I had a racket on that and I didn't even make him play another shot. It's juice.
Wasn't really much of a dramatic break point in that one.
No.
Just gifted to him.
Ed Oak, I agree with you. What a match. This is history. Serve from Medvedev. It's good. He goes forehand. Rafa answers into the slice backhand from Nadal. Now into his forehand. Medvedev goes big backhand. Rafa down the line. It's big. Medvedev is long.
Break point again. Oh, my God. This is where usually we see an ace from Medvedev. Or a big one. Big eight, unreturnable. Look at that forehand, man.
Crushed it.
Just
He's hit that so many times today. It's been his go-to. The backhand down the line and the forehand down the line. Massive serve.
Yeah,
it's too good.
It happens every time.
So good.
Every time. It's soul crushing. Soul crushing.
To be able to pull those out on those big points is so impressive, I have to say, from Daniil Medvedev.
When does it just dry up? How many times can you go to that same well?
I don't think it does. I think he gets in a flow state in the latter stages of matches. And there's another big one. It's in again, but it's back in play from Rafa.
I don't know
He's
how.
guessing him. He's gone with the slice. Medvedev going with the top-spin in the backhand side.
It's
Medvedev wide again.
It's the same shot.
Yeah, every time he goes cross-court backhand now, they're flying wide. I think he needs to stick to down the line, unless you're a Rafa fan.
Medvedev surely must be feeling a bit of pain in his shoulder. He must be getting a bit of a jelly elbow.
Well, the question is right now, he's
He's done it again. Another big serve down the tee.
Back in.
It's back in, though, and it's out. It's out. Rafa breaks a second time, and he's going to serve for the match another time here.
Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
What is going on? I feel delirious right now, JJ.
Delirious, that's for sure. Guys, if you want to support the channel, join our Patreon. It'll allow us to do a lot more live watch-alongs like this. We do have day jobs. We would want to do a lot more tennis podcasts and watch-alongs. If you join our Patreon, it allows that dream to be a reality. The link's in the description and in the live chat. And of course, you'll get 5 additional entries to win tickets for Roland Garros. So the best time now is to join the Patreon.
So make sure if you are just joining for this late part of this matchup, hit a like on this video, subscribe to Game to Love. Come on, we've been bringing you this through the night. It's on a different time zone. We've been jet lagged for 2 or 3 straight weeks, bringing you this action from the UK. This is the pinnacle right now. We're either having 21 Grand Slams or we're going to super tie break. Which one is it going to be?
You ready for the draw previews later on?
No.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm really not. I've got so much work I need to actually get done that I put off from Friday because of the tennis.
Well, here we go. I feel like we've been here before. Rafael Nadal serving for the match and 21. He was 30 love up last time and still got broken.
Yeah. Here we go.
Do people think this is going tie break? Do they think he's going to serve it out? Anyone's
serve's
guess is as
in.
good as I don't have a clue.
Backhand. Medvedev going power forehands right now. Now backhand into Nadal's backhand cross court. Good hitting from both players right now. Nadal groaning a lot on the baseline. Good backhand. It's into the net.
One.
One.
One
Down. 3 to
Uno
go.
puntos.
Uno punto.
We have to start doing the uno punto again.
Wow.
Dos puntos. Not yet.
Oh, my word. Gene's crying right now. I'm not surprised. Cheers to everyone who has joined us for this one, though. It is an epic.
Well, I'm sure they're enjoying it. It's a great match.
Super amazing. We go. Rafa serving. Out wide. It's long. He's 2 points away again.
Dos
History
puntos.
repeating
now
itself.
Now we can say it. Puntos, Ben.
Dos puntos. 3 puntos.
Un cerveza, por favor.
Bueno.
No, enough of that. It's 30 love.
30
2
love.
points away for Rafael Nadal. I feel like this is a deja vu.
It is from the last service game at 5-4.
I hope not fully.
Oh,
ace! Is it an ace?
was it a net cord? It is. It is.
It's 3 championship points for Rafael Nadal. Close call. It just clips the outside of the line.
Match point.
Well,
So I thought I heard the net cord. That was all.
No, 3 championship points. Rafael Nadal. He just needs one of these. One of these for
word.
21 Grand
Oh,
Slams.
my word.
He was 2 sets down. 2 sets down.
Can he set records right now? He's got 3 chances. Can he do it the first attempt? It's back in play. Forehand from Nadal. For the volley. Yeah. It's too good! He's done it!
Rafael Nadal has won his 21st Grand Slam. He's beaten Daniil Medvedev 7-5 in the 5th set. It's just been an absolute epic occasion. I can't believe he's done it. Rafael Nadal,
What?
2nd time Australian Open champion. He throws it, kicks the tennis ball up into the sky. Vamos!
Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
How must this man be feeling right now, man? This is incredible. This is history. This is 21 Grand Slams for Rafael Nadal right now. Can you believe what you've just witnessed? He just came back from 2 sets to love down on his worst ever Grand Slam, come back from injury to beat the best hardcourt player on the tour in this tournament in 5 sets.
Ben. In the world. The best player in the world right now. Thanks everyone for joining us. I can't believe it. Obviously, we're going to be dissecting this, talking about it in detail, every single minute as it happens. Right now, I think we just sit back, reflect, enjoy it, soak it in. Rafa celebrating with the crowd. You can feel the atmosphere.
It's incredible.
I've never seen an atmosphere like it. Everyone on their feet. It's just one of the most emotional, hugest, biggest moments I've ever witnessed. Probably one of the greatest moments I've ever witnessed in my life. It's just bizarre. I gave up on him. I didn't see a chance back. I didn't believe he could get back. Medvedev playing so well. Even in that 5th set, Medvedev fighting hard, doing what he has to do. And right now, it's just insane. He's got number 21.
It's incredible. I'm absolutely blown away right now. I didn't think I'd feel this emotional about Rafa winning 21,
I
but
know. I can
I'm.
sense it.
I think it's just literally incredible, mate. I'm actually
We've got Ilya Marchenko in. Thanks for joining us, mate. What a match! He's had an amazing comeback completed. Where would you rank that, Marchenko, for one of the greatest comebacks ever in tennis? For me, I'm trying
the
to think of
greatest.
other ones.
The
I think it is
greatest.
the greatest. I genuinely think it is one of the biggest comebacks of all time in sport. I've never really witnessed something like it. I didn't think it was possible, if I'm honest.
I'm
Really
blown
didn't.
away. I'm just literally blown away.
Look at everyone going, man. I'd love to. I can't wait to hear what they've got to say. I feel like we have to stick around just to hear it. We've done this long. Let's finish it off. And yeah, just thanks everyone for joining us. We'll give us one more Vamos, one more Rafael Nadal button. You can see the emotion etched on his face. He's just won it, Ben. He's just won this Grand Slam. He's beaten Daniil Medvedev, the second seed, going for world #1 status, who won the US Open in straight sets, looking to go back-to-back Grand Slams. First man in the Open era to do so after winning it the first time. And it's mad. We've got Liam, Rafa, I love you. Vamos.
Hey! Vamos! Hey! Vamos! Rafael Nadal!
Unbelievable.
What?
I mean, if anything you can learn from this in life, as Juan's saying here, I gave up. Never give up. And I feel like you can use this in so many things in your life.
Never.
What kind of defeated attitude did I have towards this? I see him down 2 sets. I thought, there's no chance. We've seen him against Chapo. He didn't look like he had the physical attributes to be hitting it with a, 24, 25-year-old in Medvedev, the younger guy on tour, the one who's the best player on the hard courts with Djokovic. But yet, write him off at your own peril. He didn't give up. Why should we? And he just fights to the very end, to the last moment. He had adversity. He was broken back serving for the match, yet broke again, and then held serve. It was the same scenario. 30 love, and then he did it again. Just fight, spirit.
I just absolutely...
Everything you need in a champion, man. It's just emotional. Cheers for lovely messages, guys. It is a great day. Not really for me. I'm just a fan. It's a great time for Rafa. And all the other people in the world was given hope. And everyone in the stadium. I know not everyone's a Rafa fan watching. I'm sure we've got a lot of Djokovic fans. It doesn't take anything away from Djokovic and how great he is as a champion. It doesn't take anything away from Federer and how great of a champion he is. You just got to take this as an isolated incident. As Rafael Nadal doing what the greats do. Djokovic did the same against Tsitsipas. 2 sets up, Roland Garros final, come back 1-5. Rafa's done the same thing here. They're made of different stuff. The sport's going to be a very sad place when they retire. And I don't think we're ever going to see anything of this ilk ever again. Like, it's just another level.
It's just incredible. And I can't quite believe it. Credit to you. You picked Rafa to win the tournament before it began. And he's actually gone and done what seemed the impossible. He's got a newfound respect, not just from me, but from everybody around the world, surely. After this is a guy who said, I don't know if I'm going to be playing the Australian Open back in December. Well, lucky you did, mate, because you just gone and set the most Grand Slam record. It was 21. And now with Roland Garros on the horizon, Rafael Nadal could be on 22 Grand Slams very, very soon. It's not a guarantee, but he's in very, very good position. And he didn't look like the tired one out there today. It looked like it was Medvedev, the one struggling with the pace. And Rafa, he looked like he could have just kept going. I don't know how he's done it. Literally
Ben,
don't know.
Tell you what you've got to do now, as Liam reminds you, better get making that song, Ben.
Hell yes, mate. Hell
Rafael
yes.
Nadal, song coming soon. You do not want to miss it. Before we hear from Rafa, he's not coming on the podcast, but let's hear what he has to say. Let's just put this into perspective, how big of an occasion it was. This was our thoughts and sort of a little compilation of our intro for this big final. I'm going to just jump straight to it then. I think Rafael Nadal is going to win this year's Australian Open.
It's going to be Daniil Medvedev. I think he came close last year. He won the US Open on hard court. And that's what I think. I think Daniil Medvedev turned the corner in Grand Slams now.
I don't know how he's going to beat Medvedev in that final, but I'm going to be cheering him on. If he's there, I want to be full guns blazing supporting him. But let's go Rafa, let's get 21!
Look at me! I'm talking to you!
Well, we have the presentation, which is going to be coming up in just a second. We got Medvedev and Nadal. They are stood on the podium having a nice conversation, at least after.
They were laughing together and
Yeah.
in good spirits. Great to see. What a champion Daniil Medvedev is, by the way. I know we've not spoke about him, but absolute legend. Almost swore then. He is. He's a freaking legend.
Yeah, it's what a player. I mean, to be able to push Nadal to that sort of level as well and bring that out of him, if anything, because it's only the best players who bring out the best in others. We've seen Djokovic bring it out of Nadal, or Nadal bring it out of Djokovic. Medvedev's done the same here today and brought it out of Nadal, because guaranteed that could have been a real damp final if it hadn't have been for Daniil Medvedev. He played his part, and well, Nadal rose to the occasion, that's for sure. Oh, wow. I can't believe it. He's won it for a second time. It's pretty mental. So now he's won all of the Grand Slams at least twice, which is great. Which is another amazing feather in the cap for Rafael Nadal.
Federer's not done.
Yeah, exactly. Amazing. You watch, Djokovic's going to be fired up for Roland Garros now.
I'll tell you what, it makes Roland Garros exciting, doesn't it?
Huge now, even bigger.
I hope Djokovic is there as well. That'll be an exciting dynamic if he is.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Got some. "21 Grand Slams."
Look at him. Rafa's it's just remarkable, isn't it?
How is he not broken down? I don't get it.
Never giving up. Just don't give up, ever.
Never gives up.
For those wondering, we will be having the Silk Report following this. Let us know in the live chat, John, when you're able to do that. I know you're in and out of leaving the hotel.
Yeah. I'll try and make a thumbnail while we're sort of listening to this ceremony. But I just want to see him lift that trophy, man.
Yeah, and cheers, Sam, for the super chat.
Yeah, cheers.
I don't know if we read it out.
No, sorry, I started.
Here we go. Said, I am speechless. I'm emotional. I'm a mess. 21st. I'm Australian Open. Who would have thought? What a warrior. Words can't do this justice. Vamos. Yeah, I'm really pleased with you, Sam, and all the Rafa fans out there. I know how much this means to all of you, and it is special. Really is. One we'll never forget. I know John's very emotional as well. John's asking, do I want to come on the Silk Report? I mean, I would love to, but I don't think I can. I need to get. I've got a train basically. I need to catch. In fact, I'm probably going to miss it.
Sad times.
But it is what it is. I do need to get home though, quite urgently. But it's fine. This is a big occasion. These things don't happen all the time.
I mean, Daniil Medvedev somehow composing himself. He always seems like fairly jokey in these moments, which is so there's no doubt that they're going to see him back in finals again. Well, it's the second in a row. How mad is it that Rafa's just done what he's done?
I think John would like to join here for a couple of minutes. Let us know, John. Do you have your mic and everything all set up? Because if you do, we're happy to add you in. Maybe you can just take my spot for a moment. because me and Ben, we're going to talk about this one to the death. We've got so much to say about it. We'll be doing a podcast, probably not today on it. Definitely not today, in fact, but tomorrow. Be honest, this is great, but I want to hear what Rafa and Medvedev have to say. No offense.
Yeah. No, come on. Get over.
I understand it. Great. I'm very happy with everyone there, but we want to hear what the tennis players have to say.
Yeah.
She's stealing the limelight, this lady.
Yeah. We don't need to hear from Craig Tiley or anyone like that. Come on, get out of the way.
Yeah, move.
He said enough over the past few weeks.
Got Priest Sega saying Ben owes JG as far as the prediction for this final is concerned. I don't know. Ben did say 5, to be fair.
I said 5 sets.
But he didn't pick Rafa.
The Rafa win is like massive, though. Bracket winner. I wonder where you finished. I'd be probably up there.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Really have you sent John an invite, or was I do it?
No, I haven't sent
I'll do
one. Go for it, man. Just amazing, though. Just
the umpire moment.
History. And considering Rafa tried to hit the umpire a few times during that match as well, he's got away.
Yeah, well done to the umpire. I thought he did a good job. Controlled it. It wasn't. Listen, when you didn't hear much about it, if you don't hear much of an umpire, then they did a good job. You're supposed to go under the radar.
No real outbursts, was there, from
there was
Medvedev?
A little one from Medvedev, but nothing too drastic.
Nah, not a shouting, though. Well, yeah, well done to him. It was a tough gig, and he did brilliant. He looked like he enjoyed himself, though. Well, you got her saying 22.
John. How we doing, John?
Hi.
What's your thoughts on that?
The voice, the heart, the head, the body is exhausted, and I'm just watching it from a hotel room in Budapest.
I know.
Amazing,
yeah, it's difficult to keep calm. Let's say that. All the emotions. I thought 2008 against Federer was mad, but that was just insane.
How many tears were shed?
Is this the greatest comeback, John, in sport? For a tennis
in sport,
match?
I don't know.
In a tennis match,
I can't think of one. And the comeback has been 6 months long as well. Comeback is the word of the day.
Yeah, amazing. I think
I'm actually listening as well. Can you? Is that interfering with what you're?
No, it's all good, John.
Great.
No, it's fine.
No issues.
It's
Medvedev on the mic anyway. He's been handed the plate.
I'm slightly behind you guys, but
I think I'm behind too.
I think I'm on Eurosport, so I think it's a bit behind.
Well, behind is probably the second word of the day.
Yeah, come from behind.
Yeah.
See what he has to say.
Yeah, let's listen to him.
Medvedev asked Rafa, "Are you tired?"
Of course. 5 hour 30. He was amazed by Rafa.
Yeah, listen, really nice words there. What a legend, man. Respect to Medvedev. He's taken this defeat very well.
Yeah, classy in defeat as always.
Yeah, legend. I'm going to have to catch my train, but I'll leave you guys with John and Ben. Thanks, everyone, for watching. It's been really emotional. It's been great. We've got Sam saying, had to send another one because I'm emotional. Appreciate it, Sam.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, thanks everyone. Like and subscribe, and see you very soon. Silk Report coming up next.
See you, JG.
See ya. Yeah, mate. I'd take us through your emotions in the final few games, John, if you can.
Yeah.
Once
Yeah.
you
Do you want to listen? Do you want to listen to Mehdi and just sort of?
We'll listen to this first, and then we'll go through how
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
feel about it.
Yeah.
He's just trying to thank everybody at the moment.
I love you all.
He said, if you're still watching. He's going to try to be better next time. It's met with an R from the crowd, which there wasn't many people giving him that during the match, but fair play. They actually want to give him a bit of credit now. Oh. Craig Tiley been brought into it as a tournament director, probably the toughest one of his career. At least he's got a sense of humor as well, Tiley. Last but not least, thanking his team. Yeah, he's off. Well done, Daniil Medvedev. Fantastic performance in that final. Absolute legend in the making. There's the man. Yeah, they're saying even though he thought he might not even be playing tennis this year, this early, the comeback, extraordinary.
Todd Woodbridge is talking right now.
Yeah. Yeah, 21st Grand Slam singles title for Rafa, second Australian Open. I think the craziest thing is it's 13 years since his first one. 13 years!
Yeah. Okay, Nadal's about to take the stage.
Here he comes. Here's the man. He steps up to the plate. What does he have to say?
Lifts the trophy.
There he goes. The trophy is up. Rafa holds it aloft. Amazing. Amazing. All we need, he drops it and catches it. Don't drop it, please, Rafa.
Even Rod Laver's got his camera out taking pictures.
Come on, Rod. On Rod Laver Arena, Rod Laver taking a picture. How's he going to keep this together? Good morning. It is. Wow. Says Daniil's an amazing champion. Yeah. He says he's going to definitely win the trophy a couple of times at least in his career, Medvedev. I think a lot of people would agree with that. He's been to the final now twice. It's only a matter of time, surely. Yeah. Says all the best in the future for Daniil Medvedev. He doesn't know what to say. How mad is that?
Completely
He can't
mad.
believe it. He can't.
6 weeks ago, he didn't expect to be here. He thanks the crowd, and I think the crowd did help him a bit today when his energy was down.
All the love and support, they did get behind him. They rallied at the times when he looked like he might be losing in straight sets here in this one. One of the most emotional moments in his tennis career. Yeah. Yeah, he's just saying all the support he's received over the past 3 weeks is going to stay in his heart for forever. Many thanks to everyone. He looks like he's fighting back the tears, to be honest. All of the team, all his team. Yeah, part of the family aren't here. Part of the team aren't here. Yeah, without his team and all his family, none of it would be possible.
Carlos Moya there.
Yeah.
His father behind with the grey hair.
Fantastic. They got a spotlight on them right now.
Yeah.
It's quite nice, isn't it? All the sponsors. Kia's his personal sponsor since he started playing tennis. Thanking them. That's where they have that famous him in the police outfit, wasn't it? A Kia advert.
Yeah, yeah.
Thanking Craig Tiley there, supporting all the players in the tournament, as he always does, apparently. Tries to get them into the tournament. Oh, wow. He said, I thought before maybe this is my last chance at an Australian Open, but this has given me the energy to keep going. Wow. He's going to try next year as well. He's going to be back. Rafa are going to go for 3 Australian Open titles next year. Definitely a job well done. And that's it.
Yeah, 14 crazy days.
Wow.
Just when you think this sport cannot offer anything new anymore,
it's mad, isn't it, mate?
It shocks you, you know? I mean, I've been watching tennis for almost 40 years. I saw Boris Becker win his first ever Wimbledon unseeded at 17. Just insane. I was 6, so seen is, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, you know, we saw incredible eras from Lendl and from Sampras, and then, of course, the Roger Federer era beginning. We saw that final of 2008 between Federer and Nadal when both players were almost at the peak of their powers.
Yep.
We've seen unbelievable. The final of 2012 Australian Open, 6 hours plus, and Djokovic has a breakdown in the 5th. We saw the French. I mean, I'm skipping many millions of matches that are also incredible. But we saw that French Open semi-final last year between Djokovic and Nadal, and that took the breath away. I think in terms of quality, maybe today's didn't quite reach the quality level, but drama it had
raised
everything.
though. I think it got better as the match went on. I think Medvedev started so well, and his quality was there from the off. And I was surprised because I was the one who thought Rafa was the one who's going to come out the blocks fast. It was the opposite. Medvedev and Rafa was misfiring from the start, and then third set, I don't know what happened. Something just clicked for Rafa. And suddenly just started hitting winners. Don't know where they were coming from. It was like a man, like people said it in the live chat, a man possessed. It was like it was his destiny to win the Australian Open, and he wasn't going to do it, or he wasn't going to leave here without leaving everything on the court. We've seen if he was able to fight through heat stroke and win a 5-set match, he can definitely win it without heat stroke. So, and that's what he showed today. I think that, if anything, that Chapeau match, I think, gave him so much more mental to prove to himself, oh, I've got another level I can go to. Because he shouldn't have won that match against Chapeau. No way. So, incredible, mate. I mean, I don't know about you. I know I'm not the biggest Rafa fan at times, but, mate, I've shed a few tears through this stream. I'm not going to lie. I think it's incredible.
Me too.
I think it's literally history. And just from what he's done as a man, coming back from like injury, he's an inspiration.
Do you remember him hobbling in Washington last year on the court against the lower ranked players and stuff?
We had a picture of him on crutches about, what was it, 6 weeks or 2 months ago.
A bit more, yeah. But
Yeah,
yeah,
is that
still.
two or 3 months?
We
He was
did a
on crutches.
podcast about 6 weeks ago, I think, maybe a bit less, when he contracted COVID, and you and I said, I don't think he's going to Australia.
Yeah, that's what I mean, and that's why it's so incredible. That's what, like, when watching like the final bits, that's what really gets me. It's just like, God, this guy is something else, man. He's something else.
Yeah, and of course, then also today, and Shapovalov 2 sets all and looking dead. Also today, 2 sets to love down, and there was a crucial point midway through that third set. I won't go into too much detail. I'll save it from my analysis. I'm actually outside, and there's a couple of windows hitting each other. I hope that doesn't interfere with my speech.
Fine. Don't worry, man.
So yeah, just insane. And then of course, not being able to close it out. You know, I said it in the pod yesterday, by the way. It turns out, I mean, I wasn't thinking about today's match. I said it yesterday that someone once said, and I'm not sure, it wasn't Billie Jean King. I think I said it was Corello. Do you know a woman called Corello? Someone in the live chat maybe can get her first name. But she's an ex-tennis player. She was doubles partner of John McEnroe's. Anyway, whatever. She said that Nadal is one of these players.
Corello?
Mary Corello? Yeah, could be, yeah. He's one of these players that can choke but still win, because that was a choke today when serving out 30 love out.
Double faulted, didn't he?
Yeah, exactly. And there were other times he was tentative, even in previous games when he was always struggling a bit because he obviously served second. So yeah, he chokes but he still wins, and that's that. Signing
the camera right now. I'm sort of lost for words a bit after that. I know that I started this live stream at 7:30 this morning. We're now nearly approaching 3 in the afternoon. I can't believe it's 7 hours 15 minutes this live stream's been going, and I feel like I've been through the mill with emotions today, like the anticipation of it starting and the excitement of it beginning, and then to go from that to sort of like a bit of desperation really for Rafa, just thinking like, surely you can't be going out in this. You've got all this way. You can't go out straight sets now. Like, and I know that JG was sort of down in the dumps at 2 sets to love down, but I just knew in my heart, there's no way Rafael Nadal is going to just let this lie at 2 sets to love down. If you've watched a Rafa play on tour in the past 20 years, you will know he is not going to give up ever on anything, any point, any set. If there's a chance he can come back, he's going to fight. And he showed it. And as soon as there's 1 set on the board, I knew that there was potentially a second set on the board. That's all that they do. They play point by point. They play set by set. And as soon as he started to get the upper hand, he got in that flow state. And it was incredible. Some of the winners he hit today, I don't even know how on clutch moments. And Medvedev played his part, but it's been the Rafa show. The final 3 sets was pretty much the Rafa show.
The break of serve at the sort of towards the beginning of the 5th set, he won that break with an unbelievable forehand.
Yeah,
his forehand wasn't always firing the first couple of sets, but obviously by set 3.
The backhand was so good, though.
Oh, the backhand was probably better than the forehand today.
Down the line, wasn't it? Like the backhand down the line, he hit so many winners off down the line, and Medvedev tried. He's so good at recovering. He couldn't get to them. They were so powerful. And that was what shocked me. When he needed to turn up, he did on those big shots. Because Medvedev's court coverage is always amazing. So to be able to hit winners past him down the line on the backhand side, I just was blown away by that from Rafa. He really stepped it up. He said he was going to have to serve better than ever today. I don't think his serve was even that great today, to be honest, Rafa. I think his actual tennis brain and tennis, I don't know, fight and desire. His acumen. Yeah, you got the right word. It was off the charts.
Yeah.
It was literally from another planet again.
Did you not think that he was energy-wise drained? Even at the end of like 4th game when it was 2-2 and he was saving break points and going to juice and Medvedev was serving comfortably. I think someone tweeted there'd been 20 minutes and 18 of it had been Rafa serving. Did you? Yeah. Could you imagine him surviving 5 sets at that stage when it was 2-2 in the first set?
I just thought it was incredible that when we got to the deeper stages, it was Medvedev getting all the medical attention.
Yeah.
And that was why that was the one sort of telling factor in my mind. I thought it only looks like it's going one way now. It looks like if you're having to receive all of this medical attention or all this massaging in between, and Rafa was getting in his head, he was like, oh, I'm coming out first. I'm going to run out onto the court. He's still trying to run out onto the court in between. That's all mental, like mind games as well. He's still able to, even though he probably didn't want to run out onto the court in the last few games. He's been on court for 5 hours. That's all just pushing yourself to the absolute limit.
There's another thing I'm going to add. I'll repeat it in the Silk Report for sure, but I want to add it now in case I forget later. There was a point, I think it was actually by the tiebreak of the second set. Rafa was taking one ball. You know, normally he takes three and then throws one away. He was taking one ball and putting it in his pocket. And
that as well.
I didn't know if it was a psychological thing, thinking like, I'm just going to get first serves in here, you know? And he ultimately lost that set. And I had a feeling he would, obviously, I think he had a break advantage, didn't he, in that second set? And he blew it with a poor service game and a smash and all the rest of it. But he was taken pretty much from that moment onwards for the rest of that second set. And I think it also, of course, you have mentioned it before, if you do miss the first serve, there's no shot clock anymore, you know, and you haven't got to worry about the time so much. So obviously receiving a second ball, if you did miss your first serve, a bit more time, a bit more recuperation. Having said that, by the third set or some point during the third set, he went back to his 3-ball strategy again. But I just thought that was an interesting point of the match.
There was interesting serving stuff because there was the Medvedev thing as well, where he was saying, I need both ball boys to have 2 balls each to be able to throw me each time, which was okay. I've never seen that before, which is strange. And he was just saying, he's got 3 and he's got 1. I need them both to have 2 each. What? I don't get that. For me, that seems rich. Certainly, if he's just got another one, he needs 2 from each side. So a bit strange, but maybe that's a superstition from him as well. Maybe he has these, because Rafa has so many superstitions, as we know. Maybe that's a Medvedev one we found out today that we didn't know before.
Do you think Rafa, maybe there was a bit less? I mean, the pressure normally to win 21 would be insane, to win any Grand Slam, but to win 21st with all the rest that's going on around the world with the Slam race, etc. But do you think that he felt a bit less pressure coming into this Australian Open because of what happened before? And even at 2 sets to love down, do you think he was like, you know what, it's okay. It's okay if I finish second in the Australian Open. You know, no one expected me to. I mean, I expected him to go out to Zverev. I think somebody else was saying that they thought, was it you who thought he would go out to maybe in the 3rd or 4th round?
Karatsev, what do I know? God.
Yeah, right. I mean, I had him going out to Zverev.
That's what you get for that. That's what you get, a big slap in the face for being a Karatsev.
But actually, when you said that, it wasn't the most insane thing. We were looking at his draw.
Kokkinakis, people were thinking, oh my God, he didn't have to play either of them.
Karatsev, Zverev, and whoever you play in the semi-finals, obviously going to be a top
player. He missed them all,
player.
Didn't he? It just seemed like it was written in the stuff. I know everyone was sort of saying, JG was like, keep on all these players going out because it's opening it up for him. Out goes Kokkinakis, don't have to play him. Out goes Karatsev, don't have to play him. Out goes Zverev, don't have to play him. And then played Berrettini and just beat him. Yeah. So it was amazing, mate. I think I'm going to have to wrap this up soon. I feel like I'm literally on my last legs. I can barely, I feel a bit delirious. I'm not going to lie. I've had 3 hours sleep. I'm been on here for 7.5 hours. I haven't eaten anything today yet. I've had 2 beers just to try and get me through the last set. I just need to go and eat something and just try and soak in what actually just happened.
Try and recuperate and just give me a. Don't worry if it's 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours from now when we do the Silk Report. I'm basically free until 6 o'clock UK time, 7 o'clock UK time. So
perfect. Okay, wicked, mate.
And even if we do the Silk Report at 11 o'clock tonight, it doesn't bother me.
Okay, perfect.
Ben, if you go to sleep at some point, don't worry. I'm in a good mood.
Yeah, I know. There's going to be some party. John in party with some beers, some champagne in the.
We might do the Silk Report on Monday yet. Who knows?
Well, yeah, whatever happens. I just want to say one last thanks to everyone who joined us for this whole entire Australian Open. It was an emotional roller coaster. It was worth every second of staying up, covering Rafa through the nights, the 3 a.m. starts, all of the above. Thanks for everyone who liked all of our content, everyone who subscribed during it. And I don't even know what to say. Everyone who's donated to the channel. Thanks to you, John, for all of your hard work as well. And your new Silk Report's gone down an absolute treat on the channel. Everyone absolutely loves it. and I can't wait to see the final one. I think there's going to be some silky tears being shed in the final Silk Report of the Australian Open.
Yeah, there's a lump in my throat.
I don't doubt it. Thanks again, guys. If you haven't already, hit the like button, subscribe if you're new, and we'll see you later on with the Silk Report. Take care, guys.
Ciao.
Bye.